will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook them. Reel them in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook them. Reel them in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults, total chaos. Triple hook, recall hook, trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Mares.
Welcome everybody to week 5, day 17 of MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. The pressure continues to rise as we move deeper into the playoff bracket, and today's matches will determine which teams move one step closer to the upper bracket finals. We got too excited. Alpha7 North takes on Stamina in one of the most anticipated matchup of the playoffs. Alpha7 North entered playoffs as number 1 seed after flawless Swiss stage run, and the Stamina team with a fan favorite jungler Dez looking to lead his team to another huge challenge. And later on, the Night Horde faces Vendetta in a rematch filled with redemption. The Night Horde looks to bounce back from their earlier loss against Vendetta during the season. The winner of today's matches will advance to the upper bracket final, while the losing team will drop down to the lower bracket for their final chance to continue their playoff run. Welcome again to MCT AMER North 2026. I'm your host Layla, and joining me today at the desk we have Kronos, always ready to break down the key strategies and drafts and adjustments that could decide today's matches, and Trex for his deep knowledge in the North American scene and insight into the teams battling through the playoffs. Kronos and Trex, thank you for joining me, and are we excited for today's series? What are you looking forward to?
Super excited today, of course. Glad to be back on the desk again. Almost didn't make it, but yeah, that's a talk for another day. We'll move on past that. But yes, it's been a brilliant weekend and a brilliant week as well. A lot of talks about this match moving forward, and I think this is the one that we're all looking forward to, especially a fan favorite matchup. You could say Alpha7 versus Stamina, best player versus Dez. I think it's got the ingredients of something big in the making.
What about you?
We have a underdogs versus a huge wall in front of them. Can Stamina show up and do this? Last week they take it to game 5. They started off that best of 5 rough. They were able to get the dub. I think the question of all of our minds is, can they do it again?
Yes, and to be able to see what happens, let's just quickly look at how they're going to be able to get to that with the Swiss format and the way we're going to go through the playoffs.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's finals. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
And as we get closer and closer to the grand finals, Trex, when you look at today's matches, which team do you think is under the most pressure with the upper bracket finals now also very close for them?
Under the most pressure?
Yeah, for today's match.
Like out of the four teams today on trying to get to that spot, I think Alpha7 is probably feeling some of the least pressure, honestly. They feel comfortable, they've been rested up, they've been getting to watch every team play. Stamina is probably under the most pressure, realistically, I feel like. I believe that maybe even they don't know if they were going to get this far. You know, they came into this wanting to win it, and now they're sitting here in front of possibly their biggest challenger yet. They are, I mean, they're always calm, cool, collective, but still, the reality is they have some big games ahead of them, and that is a lot of pressure.
Yes.
Hot take.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
Speaking of the pressure, do you think Dez is able to handle that kind of pressure.
We have to see it, right? We have to see it. We know best player was put under the heat lamp for a while, right? Waiting to see if he can hold the shape, or is he gonna crust and, you know, just get to the point where it has to go through the kitchen again, got to get reheated once more. So I think he's had those moments, of course, in the previous tournaments, but now it comes to see if can Dez pull it off, right? Because again, he has a massive mountain to climb, a big wall in front of him. We'll see how it goes on today.
Yeah, and as the competition gets tougher and tougher, drafting and adaptability becomes even more important, especially with the global ban continue to shape up every playoff series. So let's have a quick look at the global ban system that we have introduced.
We'll have the global ban and MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
And looking at the global ban system with the 2 teams that have, you know, best player, one of the greatest junglers we've seen in North America, and then also we have Dez, a jungler that we know has also been trying and, you know, coming to a point where best player was at. So this is gonna be a very exciting match. Before we go in deeper into the matches that we're about to see from these 2 junglers, well, I just want to take the chance to let you guys know, make sure you're staying connected with us with everything that is happening across MCT AMER North 2026. So follow us at our official account, MLBB Esports. You can find us across all of these platforms, Kick, Twitch, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all of it. Make sure also
TikTok.
that you TikTok, right? We
Kids
are
love TikTok.
live
You guys like TikTok?
streaming on TikTok and YouTube, and
Do you
that
guys
is
do the
where
dances on TikTok?
diamond drop happens. So make sure you're definitely on those 2 platforms. And
Diamond drops.
especially with that, to make all of this happen for us, I want to take a moment to thank our sponsor, runestone.gg. Today's sponsor is proudly brought to you by runestone.gg, helping power the next generation of esports experience. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out runestone.gg and give them the support like the way they have been supporting us. All right. So getting back to these 2 jungler, the matches that they have coming up, the pressure that I feel like Dez is definitely on, because now he's in the shoes of what best player 1 used to be like.
You can look at it both ways, right? I think yes, with adding on to what Trek said, he is definitely under a lot of pressure, right, with what's going on and stuff. But at the same time, I feel like, is he really under pressure? Because he knows he's going up against a massive mount, and if he fails, it's okay. There, people are gonna talk the same thing that they have been for years, right? But if he gets the big dub, then all of a sudden, best player doesn't look so hot anymore, right, Trex?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I like that view is always a possibility of, you know, if everyone thinks I'm gonna lose, there's no pressure of losing, right? But I think you look at Dez and his team, and the reality is you look at the old format of NACT and things like that, and there was not a bracket like what we're looking at now. This knockout stage, it was not 8 teams. You had to break top 4 to get into this bracket. So what we're seeing now, today, these matches, Alpha7 versus Stamina, Night Horde versus Vendetta, those are the matches we're going to be watching. That is all you would get. an old format. So Stamina Dez has never been this far before. He's never had this kind of pressure. He's never been a player to be in these shoes. He's never had the opportunity to go against best player in a knockout stage bracket, right? In a playoffs bracket. Maybe you've scrimmed, maybe you've played in season, but it's just different, right? And I think everyone can kind of look at these things and think to themselves, yeah, this is all fun, like we're here, we want to do our best, but once it starts to become real, like once the idea of, okay, like maybe we can actually win this, maybe we can actually go to, like once that reality is in your hands, then the pressure does become real. Stamina right now is at a place where it's like, wait, if we actually beat Alpha7, we're looking at third place finish. Like if we can beat that, then we're looking at grand finals finish. You know, it's no longer just yeah, like we want to do this, we want to get to first. It's in their grasp, and that's a very new pressure, I think, for Stamina. Again, it's something new, it's something different, and you're looking at Alpha7, Night Horde, and Vendetta, teams that have been doing this a very, very long time.
Yes, and the teams that we have for today's matches, like we talked about, we have Alpha7 against Stamina in the best of 5 today, and then on the second series we have the Night Horde going against Vendetta. So let's talk about these two teams as well a little bit. You know, during the second matchup we have the Night Horde against Vendetta. How much do you think that previous loss changed the way the Night Horde approaches this rematch? Because remember, the Night Horde did go up against Vendetta once, and that was the only series that they lost in this whole playoff run. So it's like now they have to kind of prove themselves and see if they can actually win against Vendetta, right? Trax, what do you think?
This is a tough one, Night Horde versus Vendetta. Honestly, I'm still very up in the air about it. Kronos, you got anything on it?
I think Night Horde versus Vendetta. I feel Vendetta have a slightly better chance with what performance they gave last week, only because of I'm very much a tempo guy, like momentum, tempo. I think these are important things, although a lot of people would say that, you know, momentum is better or more important than tempo. And the key difference between momentum and tempo being like Stamina Esports are coming into this with momentum, right? But Night Horde are also coming into it with momentum, but Vendetta are a team that can maintain their own pace in the entire game, and that is an important bit.
And that's very important. Let's just quickly jump into what we're gonna be watching today. We have Alpha7 North, we have Nats, we have Best Player 1, which we've been talking about a lot. We have Cold World, we have Zio, and we have Shark.
Yeah, this is a team that has, I mean, they've just been hanging out. They've just been chilling. They've just been vibing. They at an easy Swiss stage run, they've been able to watch every team play. Does that mean that they've been collecting rust, or does it mean they're completely prepared? We will see, just like we're about to see a nice video from one of the players of Alpha7 North.
I think my top 5 room gonna be, the top 1 gonna be Ultra, the top 2 gonna be Tamar, the top 3 gonna be Ricky, the top 4 gonna be Mid, and the top 5 gonna be Toy Boy.
Imagine the end.
And looking at the team that's gonna go up against the Alpha7 North, we have Stamina Esports, we have Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Little Rosa, and Ricky.
Hey, this team has seen its ups and downs, right? Let alone all the pressure that's in from the fans. But at the same time, this team has been through its own up and down. It has changed the roams, it's changed the gold lanes. I'm surprised we didn't see a change in mid lane and EXP lane all of a sudden. But one thing I wanted to point out, we do have Song that's coming to the lineup today. Right, he's available to play today, if I'm not wrong. But Ricky still being the first choice. So yes, I think this lineup now that I feel like it's kind of fixed, we've seen what Coach Bear said, right? Lil Rosa is the main goal laner, and then Diamond's probably going to be the one they're going to play around with a little bit. So I want to see how that changes, right? Does that get to Lil Rosa's head a little bit? Does that make him relax a little bit? Because maybe when the competition is tough within your own team, it brings out the best version of yourself. And that's why we've seen Lil Rosa pull up, especially with the Bruno. He's definitely got deeper pockets compared to Diamond, at least from what we've seen. But now, dare I say, he's going against, you know, the toughest in North America. So let's see what they have to say with the small video from Stamina.
Yes. Finales de 2018. Arif. Marcel. Jun. Rosa. YSS. La ulti de Argus. Flicker. La Collector de YSS. Edith. Nolan. Hylos. Marcel. Jung. Instinct. Best player. Shark. Vaxia. Laken. Show color.
All right, so we kind of seen these two teams. Something interesting that Des did mention in his video about the Marcel pick, right? We've seen finally Stamina was able to use Marcel and win with Marcel, where Shark didn't couldn't even make the Marcel game work. So it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if they're gonna be able to like get a winning game out of Stamina with a Marcel pick.
Marcel is not a Shark-esque hero. I think Trex would double down with what I'm saying. Like, we know Shark to play those tanky frontliners that are big set potential, massive plays. He's a highlight reel. Shark is a highlight reel on his own, even if he's not playing a massive set potential, right? Even if it's pickoffs. But Marcel is not so much of a highlight reel hero. It's so much of a support, right? Even when Matilda was crazy in the meta, Shark still found a way to make those highlight plays with the guiding wind, the circling eagle, you know? So Marcel, not necessarily that, but more aggressive, allowing the team to play much easier, allowing the space, peeling for the rest of the team. So I think that's why maybe it didn't work out. But for Ricky, he definitely seems that kind of a player. He likes to amplify what the team can provide in the early and the mid stages, in the late game. So I think that is a big point to notice, especially in the roam position, knowing that how even Dez would want to pick Shark from any, you know, as his roamer.
Yeah, I think at this point, anything that we think we know about Stamina, any wins they've gotten with certain heroes, we completely throw it out the window here. It's a fresh slate. It really is. They have not gone up against Alpha7 yet. They have not faced essentially the tournament favorites yet. And again, it's going to be a very different story. It's going to be something like they got a close win yesterday, and they've had some great games. Stamina Esports has had some great games, but they are now up against the biggest challenge they are probably going to face this whole tournament. And any ideas we have need to completely get rethought of. We are starting on a fresh blank canvas. And I honestly think it's the same thing for the bottom teams. Night Horde up against Vendetta. What we think we know about them, we are in playoffs now. We are in top 6 territory. Every team is bringing a completely different game. And Stamina has at least showed that a bit. Yesterday, I think a lot of us, last week, we came into those games thinking, how is Stamina going to perform against Influence Rage? They were able to get the dub. They were able to show us a completely different version of themselves. They have to do that again once today. Is Marcel going to be a problem? we will see. Alpha7 may test the waters with them. They're players like Shark, Zia, Best Player, Cold World. I'm not going to put Nats in this category because I think he's probably one of the more serious players on the team. But the rest of them, they will test you. They will definitely test you. Is it going to happen in game 1, game 2, game 3? We'll see. But those possibilities could come out. Stamina just needs to be ready for it.
Very interesting.
And we're in draft.
We're now into the draft, and the way the first draft. How important is the first draft?
Important, very important, because you don't want to show your cards too much, but at the same time you want to get advantage. It's a good game to play a pocket pick, right? You could pick up something that's super not meta and get away with it in game number 1, game number 2 also to a certain extent, but you know, after that you just it's a big risk that you want to play any sort of pocket pick. So I think we might see some cheese strats come out from both teams, especially in game number 1. But yes, I think also another point, we've been talking about, you know, Alpha7, Stamina, Dez, Best Player, Shark, you know, Nats, all of that, but what about Cold World versus Yomel? Yomel is pulling up with MVP performances from the previous week, just saying, and Cold World, if I may say so, he's been the one that's, you know, yes, he's pulled off the gourd, like Shark said, a one-trick gourd, but apart from the gourd, we haven't really seen him pop off with any other mid laner, have we? And also, I really want to see Zia versus Lil Rosa. I think that's a massive difference maker between these two teams, because Shark can hold his own in the roam position, right? Yomel and Ricky can try and fight out the mid duo, but where's the tide gonna tilt a little bit, you know, which favor? Because we know Nats and Instinct are gonna have a brawl, and to be honest, I think Nats has more experience than Instinct. Let's know. I don't think that's a disagreement.
That's a debate. No.
Yeah, I don't think that's a debate. I agree, but I think Zia versus Lil Rosa, like Zia is good, but kind of flies under the radar all the time, right? Because there's other people that take the spotlight. So this case, like, hey, is Zia gonna play his natural game, or all of a sudden is, you know, Lil Rosa gonna get the better of him? Like, because the laning phase is super important, and Zia is really good at the laning phase.
Yeah,
so
I mean, Zia has been known to take 1v1s off of amazing players, but Zia has also, who did we see him get one? Melon got the kill on him, I think. Melon got the 1v1 against him. Zia got his revenge, but still, Melon did get a 1v1 against him. Can Lil Rosa show up and be that person today? Stamina Esports, again, this is where the blank slate of paper, is Stamina Esports has a chance to put themselves as a team that is to be reckoned with in the MCT AMER's North scene. This is their opportunity for any one of these players to be like, okay, I can go against the best and maybe be in the debate for top 3. You know, maybe be someone that can be like, oh yeah, I'm one of the best gold laners out there. Does that mean they get crazy though? Do they make those risky plays today? Does Stamina take those chances today?
I think if you're Stamina, you want to take those chances, right? Because
get crazy,
you're not gonna,
bring it to them.
I think in a straight fight, I really think Alpha7 are the better team than Stamina Esports. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate. Don't come into my Instagram DMs, but actually, you know, you can follow us. Nice plug-in right there.
Yeah, you gotta follow him to send him a DM. That's the
exactly. That's the, you know, that's the way it goes. But yeah, at the same time, I think if you're Stamina, you want to take those risks, and we know Ricky is that kind of a player. He takes that risk, right? But will the rest of the team be on the same page when it comes to taking risks? Like, can Dez get to the point like, okay, I want to take the risk? Because we've seen sometimes he plays fantastic. Demon Time Dez comes online, things are going in Stamina's favor, but he doesn't like taking those, you know, out of pocket risk. He doesn't want to get the, you know, he doesn't want to pass it to the running back when he's on the 4th down, right, 10 yards before the finish. It's those small things that make a big difference. Meanwhile, Alpha7, they see a moment and they will go for it, and if it doesn't pay off, they brush it off and move on to the next phase. Especially Shark, Best Player, Nats. We've seen them make massive throws in the MCT so far. So how will they? And we know they're gonna do it. Stamina need to take that risk. And looking at the draft, feel like they're okay. I like Stamina Esports draft. It's all kind of a counter to the Harley. You're not allowing best player to play his best game, the Lilia, the Khalid, the Uranus. So that's a lot of counters, but at the same time, you're preventing the frontliners that's coming through from Alpha7 by picking up this Lily. You get mid prio with the Khalid, and they're taking out any sort of early game aggression. I think Hylos is a good choice to ban out here, so you don't give Alpha7 some sort of room to control the river, because we know how annoying Hylos can be.
Yeah, I mean, Hylos could even be decent. Actually, no, they already have the Khalid. But Stamina Esports, focus on draft here. Stamina Esports, yeah, the draft looks good, honestly. The draft does look great in terms of against the Harley. Like, this is what so many teams have been. This is what have figured out as the answer to the Harley right here. The Lilia, the Khalid, the Uranus. Can they round it out more?
Well, I think from what I've seen from all the past series, a Harley. Who said this? It's hard for him to be in the pit, right? Because he's Harley, so he's gonna need the frontliners to be able to be in the pit for him before he goes in and get that red tree.
Yeah, he's a late. He shows up to the fight a little late all the time. That's the goal, right?
Suyo.
You're more of an assassin. Suyo from Stamina, or from Alpha7 ban here?
Yeah, I think Suyo's a straightforward ban. You don't want to give it to Dez. And oh, never mind. They don't want. Okay, yeah, Harith is great too, because you don't want to give Zia a hard time. See, this is what I mean. They don't care about the Dez so much. They know it's okay. They're not stressing. They're like, it's okay. You pick up the Suyo. It's your best hero. We'll give you your best hero game number 1. And if we beat you in your best hero game number 1, you're cooked.
I think Alpha7 knows that Harley will, like, if you were talking even skill base, or even my jungler's a little bit better than yours, Harley will get the better of the Suyo as long as you have a decent game. It's kind of a risk, because if best player can't get any crazy kills early on or snowball, and it's going to be hard because it's a Khalid, a Lilia, Uranus, there is the chance that the Suyo can outscale. Don't get me wrong. Moscow pick, yeah, it is all...
Like, best player pressures on you. That's what they're trying to say, but they don't care. They don't ban the Suyo. I think Joy's another option if you're Stamina. So you're right, Trex. I think, you know, the best player's gonna have a hard time this game. But then again, I think we're not super, you know, we're not super worried about it just because it's the best player. We know if there's any jungler that can pull off playing Harley against such a composition, it's him.
I literally invented one.
Okay.
A little bit of a change up. What's their last pick for EXP lane? Do they just go for no
Dragon,
phobias?
Lapu, whatever.
Yeah, Lapu.
Lapu, Dragon,
Dragon.
whatever is good.
Sora.
Sora EXP.
I
for
have
Nats.
to say,
Aggressive
these
lineup.
are all star-studded lineups, like all these heroes, not gonna lie.
I mean, it's game number 1. The chip is a pocket pick. Although it's slightly, it is good. It's still like, you know, it's the best time to pull out game number 1. And now begs the question, do you want to play Suyo because it's such a risky lineup to play against? But if you lose, you don't get to play Suyo again. Do you want to go Joy just to be safe? Like, you know, you got four members that counter the Harley. Or do you want to go something like a Fredrin here just because you can play into the chip, and also like you can absorb a lot of damage, you can counter the Harley a little bit, so you go full 5 counter against the Harley. You know, I think I would go for the Fredrin, but the damage is just going to be so lacking.
Oh.
Oh. We saw this in Malaysia. We saw this in Malaysia, huh?
Yes.
Saber's meant to counter the Harley.
Seabolt qualifiers too.
I was gonna say Alpha, but then I was like, wait a minute.
No, this is a new pick just coming out.
Yeah.
The Saber has been getting used to counter the Harley. Stamina Esports with a full draft, essentially, giving best player possibly the worst game of his life. I'm not gonna lie, in terms of draft, depending on how good this Saber really ends up being, I like Stamina Esports here.
Man, me too.
But I mean,
But
like, Saber
can they perform on it? Can they execute?
Right. Saber is not a hard hero to play, right? So it's all about then the macros of your team, like how you gonna play around with your teammates. I feel like I dabble a little bit in Saber.
All right. You know, Alpha7 at this point, an aggressive lineup. It is dive, dive, dive. Kronos, take us in.
Yeah, well, it's dive, dive, dive. We're going to find out because Alpha7 are looking to take it. They want one hand on the trophy, and they're almost going to get there. They're steps away. It is the upper bracket semifinals, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking Alpha7 versus Stamina Esports. Game number 1 of the best of 5. Who is going to take it, and who's going to get first blood?
Okay, so at this point, when I'm looking at both drafts, we already talked about how much Stamina kind of gives best player a hard time here. Alpha7, knowing their playstyle, knowing what they might want to do here, get aggressive. The problem is that is kind of hard. I think they are solely riding on the fact that they can outplay Stamina Esports right now, that they can just play a better game. They've got aggressive heroes. They've got heroes that want to get in your face, and I think it is a heavy rely on micro mechanics, and already Cold World putting huge damage onto Ricky, taking some back himself. Now, the saving grace for Alpha7's draft is going to be this chip. If it gets to late game, there's a lot of possibilities you can pull off. There's a lot of pick-off potential. Once level 4 hits from Shark, expect off-lane ganks, expect pick-offs, expect little moments. If Stamina Esports can withstand what Alpha7 is going to try to do to them, try to get in their heads, try to beat them off pure talent and skill here, then yeah, there is a chance here, honestly, for Stamina Esports. It is no longer, the draft looks good, the draft looks clean. See how it goes.
Yeah, and look at the Master Assassin coming out from Lil Rosa as well. He wants to get these 1v1s. It's been a trend I've been seeing from his emblems especially. And apart from that, everything looks solid. You got Swift in the hands of Saber. He gets the Temporal Rain to be able to reset those skills. So yeah, I'm liking the emblems, nothing too crazy. Meanwhile, the mid lane, a slight bit of a fight coming out as well. I think best player already using his deadly magic, but Yomel getting first blood against Cold World, who did have the Purify, and Dez already used the
wait a second
coming in, but he gets taken down. And look at Alpha7 Shark as well. Best player went down too. It's messy.
Dez gets the quick response on to best player. Dez does go down, but he takes out best player first. The deadly magic gets the finish. Best player maybe overextends there a bit too much. It's 2-1. No jungler on the map. Just popping up. Only took a few seconds, but still, we're going to have a very delayed turtle here. And this is what we were talking about. Stamina Esports needing, listen, throw blows, get in their face, show them aggression. Shark forced to use a flicker there right before turtle. And Stamina Esports bring in the smoke right now. Willing, listen, if this is the way we got to play, this is the way we got to play.
Hey, we are Stamina Esports, and we want the smoke, if I may quote somebody else. Those of you get it, you get it. But yes, I think, you know, this is definitely the way the Stamina Esports need to be playing this game. You want to be in the face of the opposition, and right now, Alpha7 have priority of the turtle. Shark going into the back line, looking to drop that shortcut. But Ricky trying to buy some time. Raging Sandstorm coming at any moment. Best player secures the turtle. Here's the Raging Sandstorm. Shortcut coming out. This is a what a shifting skies along the wind strike coming in. We can see the triple sweep from Dez, but catching the wrong target. Nat's able to get out of harm's way. What could have been disastrous for Alpha7 just being a 50-50, and they get advantage because of the turtle along with it.
Yeah, so big turtle. They take a 600 gold lead. I'm wondering at this point, itemage against Dez. You know, one of the problems with Saber, once you pick up an antique cuirass, Saber's kind of, it's over. The ult does nothing. I wonder if this gets out of hand, will we see maybe one defensive item pop in for Cold World and best player here?
Oh, look at that triple sweep coming in as well onto Shark. He's taking a lot of damage, but he doesn't have it, right? He doesn't have it. He's quite tanky. I think you're right. Shark's probably already got that Dreadnought armor at least to start off, maybe the Warrior boots. Yeah, so I think it looks good. Maybe along the steel egg plates as well, because that provides a lot of physical defense. So I think that's a good route for Alpha7 to go down. You can see already 1k goal lead in their hands. Dez, I wonder, right, is he gonna go for the Sky Piercer? Now that's a big risk, but if he gets the Sky Piercer, it's gonna be insane. He gets the Hunter Strike first item. I don't think he's even finished those boots, so you know now he's gonna be able to one-shot anyone that comes in. But not just that, Trex. As a Saber, I like to play Saber in my ranked games, all right? Because I'm not gonna play. I don't play Lancelot. I don't play Fanny, all right? I do like to play them, but I know for a fact like it's gonna be tough. Right, so when I face against these assassins, a tough lineup, especially in solo queue, like the other day, I had Brody EXP. I had to end up playing a Saber trying to win the game against a Freya, and it works because of, you know, you're able to single out someone the entire time. But the question is, you need to get the snowball going, and once you're behind, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he did actually just finish his boots. gets cooldown boots actually, right?
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way.
Cooldown boots. So able to.
Oh, wait, that's...
Oh,
Dez triple sweep on the wrong target again. He doesn't have the damage to one-shot someone right now. Shortcut drops down as well. He dashes in harm's way. SOD misses. Ricky trying to buy some time, but at the same time, you can see best player comes in. They already secured the turtle early. Deadly magic used up on Ricky. 4 members in Stamina Esports grouped up on the top side, but 5 from Alpha7. It's a 5v4. They don't get a kill. They don't get the tower. The only thing they walk away is with the turtle. So if you're Stamina Esports, you gotta be happy about this.
Yeah, definitely gotta be happy, but also Stamina Esports has to change the way they're approaching these fights. Dez cannot be at the front. He needs to be looking for angles. He cannot show himself. Once that triple sweep is gone, you're a useless hero at this point, you know?
Wait, you can see triple sweep again on top of Nats. He has too much damage. He's too tanky, but you can see a 3-man knockup. But finally getting taken down, but the kill in the hands of Instinct. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Ricky getting picked off as well. Oh, that was... I think Dez, you're right. He has to change his approach. Don't use your triple sweep on Nats every single time. Or maybe he's trying to slow him down. So if the front line's deleted, it could be easier.
Yeah, I mean, a situation like that, a pick-off, yeah, use it. You got your homies with you, and you're looking for one member. It's a great amount of crowd control, able to lock down one member for long enough to where everyone can get enough hits in, and you get the kill. But coming into a Turtle or Lord fight, Dez needs to be the last person to show up. He needs to be hunting for best player. He needs to be hunting for Cold World, or saving that triple sweep as a tool to stop best player from hitting the retry button. You know, to be able to get your advantage over Lord, something similar to using the taunt on the Fredrin, something similar to using, you know, the heavy spin from Makai. You're using this as an ability to get an advantage over the retry, over the 50-50, tip that scale to 60-40, tip that scale to 70-30, and making sure that you're getting these objectives. It is not just a, we're looking for a kill button, you know? It needs to be used very, very strategically, and that's the way that this hero's been winning, right? Their whole draft was targeted around giving best player a hard game here, giving Zia a hard game here, and that's the answer. So they can't just dive into these fights as if they had their usual, you know, Ube strat, because they're a team that likes to group up, you know, they're a team that wants these big brawls.
Oh. The Raging Sandstorm onto best player, zoning out of the turtle. Get a nice shifting skies. He's able to get the turtle. Dez missing out on the retribution. There's a lot of damage down. Dez doesn't have it. Nat's able to get that kill, and now he goes in. 4 members from Stamina Esports. They trade jungler for jungler. A job well done by Ricky. And of course, the rest of the team just able to zone out best player from the turtle. But Dez not able to get that retribution. Trex jitters, nervousness, pressure.
Pressure could be true. Again, it's a different ball game. You're in major leagues now. You know, this isn't the triple. This isn't the AA. This isn't the MDL. You're hanging with the big dogs now. Which is just the fact that you're here makes a statement. But let's break that down. Best player, even after getting zoned away, still able to hit the retry correctly. Still able to get it. Dez a little bit too late. I'm watching his retry button. I'm waiting for it. Rewind it. Go check it out. He did not hit it in time. I think his approach to that fight, much better. He came in a little bit late. But overall, trying to get the turtle, there's still some things to work out.
Yeah, and I think in that fight to retry, best player used it, had to go back because he was zoned out by Ricky, right? Dez gets the retry, but Nats, the difference maker again, right? That wind strike shifting skies, able to pull all 3 members together, and then all of a sudden, I think that was a panic retry from Dez. The one, I want to take a look at the items really and see how
Pretty
far
sure
Dez is at least.
Dez didn't even click it until Turtle was already gone. He was late.
Oh,
the big chunk came down from best player, and then they finished. Yeah, I was like, it was a miss. It was a miss. It was a miss. He clicked it after Turtle was gone. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and you know, it's a thing where we see like pressure. Pressure creates diamonds, right? We always say that. It's a quote that's used pretty much in every single sport, esport, every game, you know, and when you're at work, a lot of things, you know, into
or
your
burst
home.
Pipes.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other way, like Steph Weezy says. It either creates diamonds or it bursts pipes. In this case, whose pipe's gonna burst first? Because it looks like Alpha7, they got some of those strong pipes.
This is true. Instinct, on the other hand, 1-0-0. I think he is the saving grace. he's also holding strong right now on the
Look at
Uranus.
that, man.
If he can be the one, you know, we've seen normally the Uranus is something used to keep the Harley away. Instinct needs to be that guy right now. He needs to be on best player a bit more. That is their win con. He needs to have vision on best player nonstop. We saw last time it was Ricky who zoned away, but I want to see Instinct a little more involved in this.
Oh, Cole Lord able to get that Lord, but you see at the same time SOD connecting. Nice wind strike coming in as well. Lil Rose able to take it away. A top tier 1. Ricky gets taken down, but 2 members fallen from Stamina Esports make that 3. Best player finds a double. And it's not looking good. All of a sudden, what Stamina Esports had built up, but the timing that they bought for themselves changing, turn things around. Thanks to Nats once again on Desora. Look at Shark in the back line. Doesn't care. Too much damage, too much tankiness. And Stamina Esports do not have a reply.
Yeah, that fight was messy. It was a nice play from Ricky. They're able to get the stun on. Best player is a nice try, but once it failed, it should have been an abort mission. Dez tries to make his way in. He goes past Cold World, past Shark, I think it was, walks right by the mountain. He's hunting for best player, but by the time he gets there, he's down to half health. Yes, he gets the triple sweep down. But before he can even finish it, he's killed. He's taken out. And I think Stamina Esports should have aborted mission. But now Alpha7 knocking on the door.
And you know what, Trex? I think this is where the Saber starts kind of like falling off. Not falling off. I wish we could take a look at the items and tell how far ahead he is. But yes, I think this is where the Saber's not so much of a surprise anymore, right? The element of an assassin is the surprise element. And if you take that away from him, if he sees you coming head on straight in your face, it's not going to make much of a difference. And not just that, I think it's for Dez, it's not something he can create outplays on, right? I think that's the big difference maker. We've seen him shine when he's allowed to make those outplays. Look at the top side. They make a concealed play, and Nats comes in. But at the same time, a shortcut's dropped. Are they going to go through a wide walk from Shark? Shortcut is dropped down. But look at Des going in from the back line. Look at catch Nats off, and they do. But Zia popping off with the Blaze Duet, able to get the kill onto Lil Rosa. So damage dealers are not going to be present. And now Des goes in. Winter Crown comes in, and Zia gets a triple kill, taking down Dez in the process. Yomel's gonna be next on the chop and block, and Shark able to get that kill. 4 members down, and now Instinct's the only one left standing, and the best player wants to get the blitz down the mid lane. The wave's already crashing in. 20 seconds, 12 seconds right now. I think it's gonna be enough. Deadly magic coming out as well. Instinct gonna get immortality pop. Never mind, no immortality whatsoever. Alpha7 find an opening. Base Crystal, 9K goal lead, and put Stamina Esports back into a corner.
That is a nice gold laner you have there, Alpha7. Just had to say, Zia shows up, hits the winner crown, last minute, thinks he's gonna go down, and everything stopped, you know. Oof. That was once Alpha7 came online there, it felt like there wasn't much Stamina could do. Stamina had a good show in the very beginning. You know, I think they focused so much on countering best player there that they lost all possible crowd control. Yeah, no crowd control. And the thing is best player's not your only problem on that team. Nats was playing phenomenal, was getting so many sets, and every time Ricky would get to the back line, it doesn't matter. Nobody else could follow up because Big Shifting Skies comes in, you know? Big Shifting Clouds comes in. It's just, yeah.
Well, it was a fast game, and the way that everything just went, all the turrets just gone like that so fast, and it just really shows that once Alpha7 started getting it their way, there's no stopping them.
Yeah, there was like I said, this is Alpha7 right here. You know, I said it before we started. I wanted to really be on the train of like, ooh, and I think Stamina still has some opportunities, but they got to go back to the drawing board. They need more. They need to be able to, I would say crowd control is going to be their savior here in this series, and not just dive crowd control, not aggressive crowd control. They have to keep Shark at bay. They have to keep Nats at bay. This is not you can't watch these games one-dimensional. Taking a look at Alpha7 stats, though, anything you want to point out majorly, Kronos?
Nothing really, to be honest. The only thing I would, one thing is Dez on the Saber. It's such a, you know, whoa, if it works, like, oh my god, Stamina Esports, the outplayed the mind games. But if it doesn't, if it's a big whiff, you're like, what's this draft doing there? What's the Saber doing there, right? What's going on? We're going to see a 3-0 coming out from Alpha7 right now. That's the conversation we're going to have after this kind of a game. And it's a big, it's a big chunk into the confidence of Stamina Esports and their fans, I'd say. Because at this point now you're thinking, like, we did everything to counter best player, but we forgot Nats, who was the star of this entire game, might I say. If it wasn't for him, it wouldn't work out. And also, if you're Stamina Esports, come on, man. Like, the plan did not in the early game, so the plan has to the plan's got to shift at this point, right? It has to shift. So them not being able to adapt on the fly, I think that's one thing great teams do better than good teams, and I think that's gonna be the difference maker between a good team and a great team. Stamina Esports is a good team, but are they great? Are they third place finish worthy?
Are they better than great?
Grand finals?
Are they greater than ever?
Oh yeah, better than great. Can they sizzle, right? Can they sizzle?
Can they sizzle? Exactly.
There you go.
Do they go to the top?
Yeah.
Layla has no clue what's happening right now.
I know that Layla's like,
Well,
it's all going over her head.
So back to the drawing board for them. They tried to
See?
just target best player 1, but they forgot that, they have all these great players in all of the lanes that they have to watch out for.
Can they own this, right? Can Stamina Esports own this and take it to the next level, right?
Exactly. Will they own this, or will they own eggs?
No, and I think it's MVP. Shark, great performance. Personally, I think Nats deserved the MVP with the performance that he put out. He was able to absorb a lot of damage. Yes, Big Shark went on a deathless, 306 KDA, but I think it's all thanks to Nats and how much pressure it was able to absorb. And begs the question: did they fumble the draft? I think the draft was good. Trex, you agree as well. We doubled down on the draft, but I think it just comes down to how they were able to execute. The execution wasn't there on point. Look at Dez. He comes in from the back line, looking to catch Nats, but that's such a massive skill, right? The triple sweep. It's a one shot no matter how you look at it. And if you're going to take down Nats, who's below 50%, and you're going to use this massive ultimate to be a big game changer, like, it's an ultimate wasted. And the moment the triple sweep is gone, you're kind of like, the opponents are going to be walking around freely. Yeah, we're talking about Zia on the Claude, Cold World on this, on the Valentina, and they didn't even have the Purify in that fight, if I'm not wrong. So until the end, they stuck to their game plan, but it didn't work. And I think it's got to be a wake-up call, right? It's got to be a wake-up call for the entire team. You did everything in your, in your power to try and stop their early game, to try and counter what they could bring in. Sadly, I think they were focusing on the wrong target. Yes, Nats was difficult to take down, but I think if Instinct just said, okay guys, don't worry about it, let me take care of Nats, let me keep him in the lane as much as possible, because that's a way where you can counter the Sora, right? You counter him in the lane, which is difficult. You pick up the Valentina, right? That's another way to counter it. So you can use the shifting skies to the opposition, but in this case, Cold World had it. But another way to counter the Sora is to wall him in the lane. That's why you see the Glues being picked up. That's why you see the Uranus being picked up against them. The Alice coming through as well. Those are options that you keep the Sora in the lane, not allowing him to rotate, not allowing him to be this big playmaker and being in his face the entire time. But in this case, they just wanted to take him down so bad that they forgot the other 4 exist. So hopefully, if their plan was to put pressure onto Nats, hopefully it worked. I personally don't think it did. And Trex, question: can they come back from a deficit again?
Can Stamina Esports come back and take a game? Can they take a game throughout the series? Can they possibly win a series? I think we're going to see, my prediction is we're going to see Stamina Esports trying a lot of different avenues here. We just saw their first avenue. We saw them, it's game 1. And to give the benefit of the doubt to Stamina Esports, it's game 1, bring out the Saber. That is definitely the chance to bring it. Give them the heart, I get it. They gave them the Harley. It's like, okay, this is our chance. But now you need to approach this completely different. If I'm Stamina, if I'm coach, I think we go like I think we go tanky. We go for things like Alice's. We go for things like glue. We go heavy crowd control. We try to control fights because that's exactly what Alpha7 is going to want to do here. They want to beat you in the 5v5s. They know they're comfortable. Every one of them can hold their own lane. Reality check is Zia's going to be able to hold his own lane. Shark and Cold World are going to be able to hold their lane. And Nats is definitely going to be hold his own lane. This guy is an MSC champion. Don't catch me wrong. This is the biggest EXP lane fight that Stamina has ever faced against. You know, this is something some players will never get to go against. Nats is a MSC champion. The guy is a monster. He's been around for years. So I think what you need to do, you're not going to win laning phase. That's not the goal here. The goal is let's get ready to fight in big 5v5s. Let's make a composition that we can prolong fights, look for weak points, put Dez on something that he can pop off on, give him some demon times, go for the Suyos, go for the Leo Mords, go for things like that. Worst case scenario, we've seen him do well in the Fredrin. Fredrin, not going to be a bad pick. He can hang out in the pit. He can survive the onslaught that Alpha7's going to try to do to you. And by game 2, I know everyone thinks this isn't crunch time. This is crunch time because if Alpha7 does another performance like that, there's not a chance. They're going to get goofy on you in game 3. They're going to get goofy on you in game 3. I promise you.
What goofy picks do you think they're going to have for game 3?
I will talk about it after game 2, but if game 2, honestly for me, game 2 feels like match point. This is really how this is going to set the precedence.
And I think because if you're Alpha7, you get 2 games in the bag. You're like, hey, can we just, go out of pocket? Can we try something crazy? We just want to have some views.
Let's bring some views in.
Yeah, exactly. And they're that kind of a team, right? When they're ahead, they like to play around. They play with their food. So in this case, Stamina Esports better get this game in the bag. Otherwise, they're going to be the butt of the joke by the time the end of the stream. And when it comes to Alpha7 versus Stamina Esports, the Clippers are really quick to get this down. And right now is prime time as well for the Clippers to get something on the board. And not just that, I think every single time Dez or Zia or Best Player, these big names in the community, right? They get something out of pocket, something different. It always gets clipped. And I saw a recent clip. Did you guys see like Dez and Zia in the same team? And then Dez really goes crazy with the Lancelot, if I'm not wrong, and Zia screaming like, "Hey, do we have Kyrie on our team?" Oh my God, he hypes him up when it's the time. But right now, if they want to throw hands and call it a knockout in like 45 minutes. Because the first game was 13 minutes, the next one's going to be another 12, maximum 20 is what they'll be telling themselves. But if it's a 3-0, ooh, Stamina Esports all of a sudden, who look like a contender, 3rd place finish, the hype has been there. A reality check.
I feel like Stamina thought Alpha was going to get goofy now. They did a Fanny band just now.
I think they keep it simple right now. They've already used a lot of power picks, the Harley, the Claude, the Valentina, the Sora, 4 power picks, and now they try and get this one in the bag, and then I
think Stamina's looking for a Suyo pick up here up front. The Harley's already gone. I think game 1 is we give him Harley. Now Suyo can feel pretty comfortable. You don't have to worry about Best Player getting the Harley. They can target ban a little bit, and all of these bans are targeted at Best Player once again. And like I said, I think in ban phase, not a horrible choice, but in terms of
execution,
in terms of draft, like your picks, maybe don't completely try to counter Best Player. But I do understand in the idea of we give Dez a great game. And that can be our saving grace, right? Dez has been able to carry the team before. Dez has been able to do great things. So if Dez can have a very comfortable win, the possibility is there. But that means they need to make sure Dez gets something good here. You can't put Dez in last pick. They're not on red side though this time, so there is opportunity for that.
But you know what, Trex? I think expanding Rivers, they might as well give him Fredrin too.
I think first pick Fred?
You don't first pick Fred because there's the Jushin, there's the Hereth, and you can't even first pick the Suyo, right? It's such a risky pick to go for as a first pick if you go for the Suyo, and that's why I think Stamina Esports, they're gonna get something powerful, but Alpha7 are gonna take away the Suyo. Don't forget, best player pulled off a nasty Suyo as well.
That's why I think Stamina just first picks it. No, there hasn't been a Savage yet. No Savage yet.
Yeah, so he got like an unofficial Savage, right? He got a triple
unofficial,
and he got a double. Yeah, so Alpha7, best player, did get that. He's clean on these assassins. It's his bread and butter at this point, right? So Stamina Esports, Jushin open. Now on the other side, I think you get Hereth plus Suyo, maybe Hereth plus Phoveus, Hereth plus something, but it's Hereth plus something.
Definitely
Is he even stressing the Hereth?
Of it.
They didn't stress last time. Here we go. Marcel for Alpha7. Can they get the dub with it?
This could be This could be the one that Stamina's looking for, right? We saw Shark not playing a great game on Marcel, but I think they've had enough time. 3 weeks of practice, 3 weeks of kind of scouting out how to understand this pick, 3 weeks of scrims where they performed well, and never mind. They're not giving it. They're not giving it.
No. So what is? I think this is a Fred game. You lock in Fred right now. I think you Fred. Even though it's not great against the Marcel, I still think you lock in Fred here.
Fred Hereth, right? I think Fred Hereth.
1,000 winters have led to this moment.
Hylos. Okay, it's still good. Layla?
What about, I was just gonna ask, Leomord and Suyo, which one does better? Ooh.
That's a good, that's a 50-50. I think,
Who gets the dubs early on?
I think, Claude. I like the Claude, but the Hereth was just available, right? Hereth is so good.
And Alpha7 can't even pick Claude. So they're down 2 marksmen if you pick up the Hereth here.
And I think Alpha7 can just go Hereth. They don't gotta worry about it. And I think Leomord, Suyo gets the early game, but neutral objectives is Leomord. The 1v1, I think it comes down to the timings of the skills that's used, right? Suyo can look to one-shot if he's ahead, if he's got some Sky Piercer stacks, but Leomord can, one-shot if it's a full HP kind of fight.
I just feel like one thing with Leomord and Hylos, I don't think it would be good to go against the Marcel, because you're not gonna run on that path where Marcel just threw an ult.
Yeah.
You know, he can zone you out with his ult, and then you're kind of wasted both of your ults.
There you go. You were talking about Leomord, and it's gone off the table. And I think, what other jungle options are left, Trex? There's no Saber. I'm not like they were gonna pick no Fanny, no Guinevere, no Leomord, no Harley, no Baxia, no Suyo. I think Fredrin's the next choice, but I think they don't mind playing into the Fredrin. They have a Gord after all.
Yeah, maybe they go Haya here, something like that.
Joy, I think.
Joy against Suyo is good.
Yeah, that's why Joy is a good ban here. What else can
and
they
then
go
what,
for?
Stamina bans out the... Did they ban out the Hereth here? They ban out the Leslie, next is Hereth.
They have to ban out Hereth, right? Like no shot, they leave the Hereth open. It's so powerful. It's a lane bully. You don't lose the gold crab whatsoever. Like if you lose the gold crab, it's kind of like you're not focusing. Alice, okay, so they leave the Joy open, they leave the Fredrin open. They kind of know what they're going up against. It feels like a Fredrin already that they're going to be facing. Alpha7 reading so well into the draft, if I may say. I think if Stamina Esports are looking to go for outplays, it's got to come through with maybe a Nolan if you're Stamina Esports here. Like that's a choice that you can make. You want to risk it for the biscuit. You know, you gotta add that gravy. Yeah, you gotta add that gravy on it as well.
I am not the only one.
Oh, I just disappeared.
Phoveus pick for Alpha7. And then Stamina. We still need a jungler. We still need an EXP laner. Again, Dragon wouldn't be horrible.
Yeah, Gord is like a sitting duck if the Dragon decides to go for him.
Give Coral a bad game. Apply pressure on the back line. Oof.
Yuzhong.
And then it's
Yuzhong
right down.
plus...
Yeah.
I would like, I think Yuzhong would be really nice.
Yuzhong plus something, right?
We mentioned the Joy earlier.
And then the jungle, so...
Nolan. I think Nolan. You risk it. You
What about,
risk
like,
the Nolan
Glue
here.
EXP?
Yeah, Glue plus Fredrin. I think that's another choice. Joy. Yeah. Glue Joy is good.
Could also be a high-low CXP or a Glue EXP. Either one could work. But I was gonna say, if they pick Joy, I feel like not, because at first I'm like Yuzong, but I'm like, that's so divey, and that leaves Joy and another one diving. You have nothing to defend Instinct. You have nothing to defend Yomel. I mean, you have nothing to defend the Claude or the Jushin. So it's just, I like this a bit better.
Howard on that team. They took it.
Yeah, Herod was open. There is the clear choice. It was gonna be Herod. I think that's why Alpha7 didn't even, like, you know, go crazy with it. Just lock the Suyo, or rather the Phoveus, so that you don't give the Phoveus on the other side. And you know what, Trex? That's another thing. They locked in Phoveus and they still picked Joy. So Stamina Esports really believing in what Dez can pull off in this game. So a lot on the shoulders of Dez, and that chip is just gonna grow bigger and bigger if he's not able to get the dub this time.
I will say this time Stamina Esports has a composition where they can take things a little slow in the beginning. They have decent crowd control, they have decent stiff arm. You have a lot of a kiting ability. This is kind of what I wanted to see from them coming into this game. Dez, maybe don't be as aggressive. Be an objective getter this game. Let Little Rosa and Yomel be those major damage dealers. If the opportunity presents itself, obviously, get a kill, Dez, you know, on the Joy. But outside of that, take things slow on Stamina Esports.
Well, they got to take things slow and find a way to come out with a victory, because if you're Stamina Esports, you do not want to let it get to match point. You want to pull one back. Take it all the way. A reverse sweep. Whatever you can, just don't let this game slip away through your fingers. Stamina Esports versus Alpha7 North. Game number 2, best of 5. Let's get it.
The possibilities for Stamina have been set. Alpha7, what do they need to do here? You got the Suyo. You just pop off. You do the same thing you did last game. You look for kills in a best player's hands here, and knowing the fact that they have the Gourd, not a super, I mean, yes, a scaly mage, but it's not something you need to worry about too much. Cold World just needs to get those stuns off here and there, create opportunities for best player to get some early kills here. Obviously, the rotations might be a little bit slower, honestly, coming from Cold World, but Shark should have the ability to also look for small pickoffs. A small moment like that, just getting a stun like that, later on, around 2, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, it's dangerous. Best player comes in, he gets a quick kill. And that's what Alpha7 needs to look for here in the early phases of the game.
And you're right. I think these one-off pickoffs that comes through with this tracking shot frame moment's going to be a big difference maker. But here, Lil Rosa, BMI has to pop the Purify as well. But you can see the Sever coming out from best player. First blood in the hands of Alpha7 North.
First blood for best player, exactly what you want to see. Shark going to be able to get away here. No issues up front. Already a rough start. This is, I mean, I literally just said it. Best player gets a kill or 2 in his pocket, and it might be a wrap. It won't matter. The Joy's, it's going to be a long time for the Joy to be able to get the win. Yes, the Joy can get the upper hand in a even 1v1 later on in the game, but this early on, if a Suyo starts to scale, Dez will be able to do nothing.
Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of crowd control on the side of Alpha7 as well for Des to deal with. Cold World, chunk down low. Shark right now, able to absorb a lot of damage. It's okay. He's still quite the frontliner. Best player doesn't want the turtle, wants to get the purple, get some sort of advantage. Meanwhile, on top side, Zia trying to pull off the 1v1 against Lil Rosa again. But you can see Des goes in. Shark able to run out of harm's way, but finally gets taken down. But the amount of time that he bought, Dez will not be able to make it back out of the turtle, and you can see why the gush coming out onto Ricky already. Revitalize has been popped, and now best player hacking away at the turtle, and it feels like Stamina Esports are gonna have a difficult time, because look at Shark, he's already back up. Dez goes in. The rhythm, electrifying beats coming out. Retribution not there. Yomel able to get this one, but Ricky gets taken down. The sacrifice, the grab right on top of Nats. Instinct has to flicker out, and Dez coming in with the Sever again. Alpha7, they lose the turtle, but they get the kill.
Honestly, not a horrible scenario for Stamina Esports there. At that point, the moment Dez is back up, Shark taken out back at base, I felt like Salmon Esports, that's the turtle you want to go for. You have the fight. They do lose a member, but still, overall, the fact that Dez gets that kill into his pocket, it's not a bad spot. Best player at 2-0-0. It is still kind of a battle between these two on who can scale faster and be a big threat to the enemy team. Shark playing so aggressive on this Marcel right now, just in the face of Dez. Very different Marcel game than what we saw from him before whenever he took the loss. He's not as scared. He's willing to take it. He's almost playing it like a Hilda right now, just getting in the face of the enemy team, running around quickly, using those movement speeds bonuses from the skills. And that's what we like to see from this hero, especially from Shark.
Yeah, and that's the kind of play style that we like to see with Shark, right? And that's the big difference maker in this case. So Alpha7 kind of found their footing. They're able to climb up the ladder a little bit. Stamina Esports still looking for the first rung. They need to get there. 40 seconds to the turtle. Best player's been having a fantastic game. I hope he did. Oh, wait, never mind. On the top side, Blazing Duet coming out from Lil Rosa. But Revitalize from Ricky just to make sure Lil Rosa doesn't get taken down. So they use a spell and an ultimate, but still not able to take down Zia, not even below half HP. And Zia goes back right on time. Mana back up, and then now all of a sudden he's going to be ready for these turtle fight. Tracking shot coming in from Shark. Best player gets his hands on the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, so Sky Piercer locks in. Any more kills are going to start to become dangerous. Stamina Esports doing a good job, though, at keeping things slow, waiting for moment. Big pop-off in this game. If it doesn't happen to the next turtle, which I think that is still the goal for Stamina Esports, let Little Rosa get that Trinity on. Look for 9 minutes, 10 minutes. That's going to be a big opportunity. Nats, though, making his way up along Full World.
Gush coming out already on top of Ricky. You can see it taking a lot of damage. Revitalize not available, but at the same time, Lancerfly coming in. Crimson Beacon at the same time. They go in. Best player, Soul Sever, but they finally find Shark and Dez able to survive through that entire fight thanks to the help of the Golden Hour. Nice knock-up coming in from the Dark Wave. Instinct taking a lot of damage, and bonking his way is Nats, and they find a kill onto Yomel. Best player gets a double. That's 20 stacks. And Dez still not able to pick up the turtle, and now they're going to get down the mid lane. Take away that tier 1.
They are feeding everything to Best Player right now so cleanly. I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or what exactly the plan is, but either way, 4-0-0, all 4 kills into the hand of Best Player, already 2 stacks onto a Sky Piercer. Not only is he getting this tower, but now they're going to take the turtle as well. This is where things start to get dangerous for Stamina Esports. They are able to capitalize off of the mistakes of Shark here and there, but that is it. And Alpha7 have shown that we don't exactly need Shark. You dive a little too deep, we get you down to half health, we're willing to fight without him.
Oh, wait. Electrifying Bait's coming out. Shark taking a lot of damage. He goes in with the tracking shot, gets out quite easily. They get the top tier 1. Mid tier 1's gone. I think bot's going to be next one. They're looking to take. And I think regardless of feeding him the kills or not, Trex, the timing from Best Player has been impeccable this entire game. He comes in at the right time, goes, clears his jungle. His pathing has been looking really good, right? Able to take the buffs whenever necessary before getting into these neutral objectives. Look at his pathing now again. He's able to clear the top half of the jungle, clears the bottom half, and then gets another fight on the bot side. Meanwhile, they've already applied the pressure with the river control, and then when he gets to the turtle, he's going to be double buff, cleared jungle, and it's going to be easy to take down the opposition. Meanwhile, Zia, again, Zaman Force, just to apply pressure onto Instinct, and that's a glue we're talking about that's not able to take a lot of damage.
Look at them already. Nats coming in, getting good damage on Yomel.
Yeah, goes with the Dark Wave as well. Yomel, Crimson Beacon to try and survive. Look at Best Player. This is what I'm talking about. Timing and able to be unstoppable, taking down Yomel. The Gush coming out at the same time. Ricky gets caught up, but it's so perfect. Alpha7 North have found a way to make Stamina Esports dance to their tunes.
And this is exactly, you know, we came into both these games, and what did I say Dez should be doing? Show up to the fights a little bit late. Look for those assassin-type plays. Find angles, and that is what Best Player is doing right now. And that's what he needs to do. Show up, let the rest of the team get him down to about half health, and then just clean house, reap the benefits. Best Player now 5-0-0, 100% of all the kills put on the map from his team. 3.3k gold lead over to Alpha7. And it's not even like, it doesn't even feel brawly. We're only at 7 kills in. It's meticulous from Alpha7.
Instinct. He's looking to make a play, right? He's looking to pull someone into Lil Rosa. But the flicker from Cold World being so clutch,
And now, you know, look at Lil Rosa. Best player's chasing him down. He's taking it down super low, but at the same time, Shark comes into his rescue after the law and order from Ricky. The Lord is going to be the target right now, spawning at the right time, and Stamina Esports have no way to get close apart from this glorious pathway. A dark wave coming out. Nice golden hour to pull two of these members in place, but they collapse right now. Alpha7, best player, finding another kill on the board. Des comes in, but walks straight into a bloodbath as best player finds another blazing duet from Lil Rosa, catches nobody, and best player looking for another, gets a triple. It's a maniac that could be available, but Cold World able to steal it. And a lot of people shaking their heads, saying that what happened to Stamina Esports, but Alpha7 showing that they're still the big dogs.
Yeah, 4.5k gold lead. The back and forth right now from Alpha7, even in that fight. The limit testing, this is what I meant last game when I said I feel like Alpha7 just feels like they can outskill them, right? And even there, we see it in that fight. They're willing to go under towers at 30% health. They're small things that most people don't even see as a mistake. Little Rosa being a little too far past that tower when his health is below 50% might not be a problem when you're up against a team like Influence Rage. Might not be a problem when you're up against some other teams, but best player is going to see it. Alpha7 are going to see it. They're going to know immediately, okay, yeah, we can kill you. I know exactly how much damage I can do right now, and if I see you and I know that the distance is correct, you're going to get hit. You know, it's all about distancing. It's all about timing, and Alpha7 is doing it to a T.
And they're playing it really well. Looking at their items, it looks solid. They got a Starlium sight, Feather of Heaven in the hands of Zia. He's going to start scaling, and we've only been talking about best player until now, Trex.
Yeah, so coming down, can Alpha7 finish things here? I think that's the real question. Can Stamina Esports defend? Golden Hour does miss. What a whiff.
I mean, it's not a whiff. It's the fact that they're able to zone them out for taking the tier 2, right? That's another thing. They lose the holy defense at the same time in the mid lane, so they're not able to defend this next wave of super minions that are coming through. Cold World already dropping down the gush. Ricky has to go back at the base. To his credit, he hasn't used the Revitalize yet. Instinct taking a lot, and now the tier 2, the tier inhibitor is going to fall down. They go in with the glorious pathway, looking to zone them out. BMI being used. No blazing duet yet. Alpha7 North slowly, meticulously taking this approach on how they can take down these inhibitors. I think they don't want to pounce. Wait for Stamina Esports to come out. Oh, wait, never mind. Wave's already coming in. They're going to crash. Where's the play going to come from? Nats, Flicker available, looking for a dark wave. Could go in, catches only one. Shark gets in with a tracking shot. Taking someone down, and no, Zia drops into the Marn Force. Look at Ricky taking so much, and that's a Hylos we're talking about right now. Instinct looking to find an opening, but zoned away by all 5 members, and now they get the inhibitor on the bot side as well. Gush coming out again, and Ricky can't even walk up to Alpha7. Glorious pathway drop down, golden hour to catch them in place, and the blazing duet coming out from Lil Rosa. He can't get close enough. Zia goes in, finds Yomel, and best player gets another stack, taking down Ricky. This could be the moment to end it all, and Alpha7 looking to blitz through, but they want to wipe out. Are they gonna get it? Instinct taking out super low. Best player looking for the chop, and the backside not able to get it. They're just playing with their food at the moment. Des goes in, but get instantly deleted. Lil Rosa's next, and they do find the wipeout. Best player 12-0-1 picks up another triple, and showing levels to this game are Alpha7 North.
For a moment there, I was about to really praise Stamina Esports. They had that defense going so well. They were able to kind of take things slow. They didn't go out of the base. That's exactly what Alpha7 wants. They're putting the bait out there. They're hoping, come on, jump out here, jump out here. Bite off a little more than you can chew. And Stamina Esports doesn't go for it. They don't lose a single tower for a moment there. They do end up losing that mid lane. I mean, the mid lane inhibitor. And then Ricky drops the glorious pathway, and all of them just try to go for an attack. And the golden hour comes out, immediate bite back. Yeah, and that was just that. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that.
Going into the, the Marcel ult with that pass the path is useless once he throws his ult out. And unfortunately, and the talking about feeding best player, They're like,
12
I have some. Here you go. Open your mouth. Choo choo. Here comes the airplane.
Nom nom nom.
12-0-1.
And I think did you guys take a look at the end as well? Like Dez tried to clear or pull the aggro of the Lord to the bot side. Bro got instantly deleted and they all collapsed on it. And it feels like Alpha7 are all on the same page when it comes to this game, right? When it comes to shot calling, communication. But Stamina Esports, I don't know, feels a little divided, might I say so? Or Trex, do you think it's just such a massive skill gap where Alpha7 are showing that, hey, you think we're on the same level, but you know, we're floors above you?
Don't ask me that question. You know, that's
I know. The clip farming, bro.
I'm just saying, yeah. Like right now, we are seeing a gap, however you want to put it, whatever word you want to put in front of that gap.
There you go.
You could say it. You could say a diff.
Clippers,
a diff
you got
to
that.
say the
I helped
least.
you out.
Whether you want to say it's gold lane, EXP lane, mid lane, whatever you want, there is a diff between these two teams right now. I pick option D, all of the above possibly. Right now, Alpha7 is just showing that they are a force to be reckoned with. The real question on my mind at this point is it going to be like this with all of the other teams? Is Alpha7 leagues above everyone right now? Because right now what they're doing to Stamina Esports, it feels like there is no way. The reality is it feels like Stamina Esports, like how do you even come back for a game 3?
And you know what? I think if you kind of, while we're watching the highlights, if you take a look at it and, you know, track back a little bit, Alpha7 didn't make any massive, you know, crazy outplays or any clutch plays or anything that's out of the ordinary. These were kind of like regular plays that you always see in any other game. Nothing.
It's an 11-minute sleeper hold, just a slow push. There was never any super sloppy, big brawly fights. When they pushed down the bot lane, it was meticulous. When best player came up and got that quick kill, like all of their plays were just by the book.
Are you saying Alpha7's on autopilot right now?
I mean,
I don't know, Layla.
I think
what do you
number
think?
3 probably.
And the MVP obviously goes to best player. He got fed by every team teammate. They're like, here you go, you know, handing it on a silver platter to him. And great way to show everybody he is considered one of the best jungler in North America.
Trex.
Yes.
Is it
Kronos?
Is it saving best player? I mean, is it saving Dez till the end? Is that a problem? Because let's not forget, we both looked at it. We said they could prioritize the Suyo first pick. They could have gone for the Fredrin in the first phase. Layla called it. A Leomord was available, right? They didn't want to go for the Leomord in the first phase. Went for the Claude instead, which couldn't be used by Alpha7. And Harith was still left open, which is kind of like a better pick in my opinion. Their laning phase, stronger. Yes, you can't dive in, but definitely it's a hero to play around if you're looking to play around someone. So did they save Dez until then? Did they themselves put Dez back into a corner and asking him like, hey, here's this big mountain we want you to carry, and you know, we're not going to give you the best possible tools to be able to carry it as well?
I don't know. I'm not against Stamina's draft. I think they had a decent draft. Not
the best though. Could have been better. I'm just saying, like, I agree it's not a terrible draft. Even in game number 1,
they got it wasn't
bad.
They had possibilities to win. The glue.
Imagine they had the Leomord instead.
Yeah.
Leomord,
I mean, the Leomord would have been good. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think
Joy's
even
bad.
at the end there, I think right now the pressure is on. We'll get back to the pressure, right? The pressure is on. And in that last defense, there was a mistake made. It wasn't about draft. It wasn't about anything at all. That game could have gone another 2 or 3 minutes easily. They could have defended. Ricky should not have dropped the glorious pathway. They should not have came out of the base to try to do a chase down attack while they were leaving. I think it was a bad call. Whatever the shot call was, it was a bad call. It was a misplay. It was a huge misplay. It cost them the game because they defended very cleanly. They lost an inhibitor, and we're talking 7K gold deficit they were able to defend. Like, just to paint the full picture, Alpha7 had a huge gold lead, could have tried to force things open, decided not to, was willing to leave. You just got your teeth kicked in, and the guy's like, all right, fine, we'll fight again tomorrow. And Stamina decided to pick a fight.
The same thing happened in game 1, right? Same thing happened in game 1. A mistake from Stamina Esports that allowed Alpha7 to take the entire game. The topside fight, Dez was in a really good position on that Saber, decides to go in and get Nats instead of Cold World or Zia, and then now all of a sudden, no triple sweep. There's no possible way to take down a damage dealer. Zia's already gone with the Blazing Duet. It's looking dire, it's looking difficult. They didn't, and then best player is in the mid lane. They're just able to get the big win. And now same thing here. Like you mentioned, you just got your teeth kicked in. You know, the fighter said, hey, we're look to fight another day. Take your rest up, but get back in full strength if you can. But I think Stamina Esports, you know, trying to get back to the best possible position. Unfortunately, being their own worst enemy, tripping on their own legs, right? Tripping on their own foot. How do you say that? Tripping on your foot?
I don't know. They got tripping on your shoelaces? 2 left feet?
Yeah, I mean, in a different language, there's a, you know, there's a way to say it, but in this case, you're right. Like, getting your shoelaces tied.
You are your own worst enemy.
Exactly.
Game 3 potentially the last game in this series. What are they gonna do? Are they gonna give Dez right away the jungle that he needs to carry? But the problem with the first pick for him is, what is Alpha7 gonna counter with? Because it's hard to pick a carry jungle and then having everybody counter you. Right?
I think at this point, you're on game 3. You just gotta play better.
Never.
I don't even want to break down the draft. I don't even like. I'm at a point where it's like I said, I don't think Stamina's completely lost in draft. We've seen teams win games when they've had possibly a worse draft, have possibly been countered. You know, Stamina needs to come into this. I don't know, Kronos. Do they come in swinging? Do they play for a late game? You know, like, if we really want. If you're in Stamina's shoes right now, if you're coaching Stamina right now, what do you tell them to do?
First half, you need to pick up the Fredrin here. It's going to be contested. Look at the jungle picks that are already gone for Stamina. You're not going to get the... I mean, unless Alpha7 are gracious, right? We'll give you the Suyo. But still, even picking up the Suyo and expanding rivers, there are ways to counter him. If I'm Stamina's coach, I would say I would prioritize giving Dez a better pick in the first phase of the draft, not just leave him until the end. Because yes, those picks were good, but you're not really, you know, giving fuel to Dez to get to that next level. So in this case, I think Herod is a great choice. Suyo is a great choice, but it's not going to be picked up by Alpha7. Sora is not going to go through. Valentina's not going to go through. I think Alpha7 don't care what you're going to get out of the first pick at this point, because there's a lot of the picks that they've used up are available for Stamina. So if you're going to go crazy with the global bans, it's going to put you in a position where you're confusing yourself. So just get something crazy. There you go. Carry's a good choice. Now on the other side, Hylos is a option, I guess. Freya, oh wait, Freya's already taken off. Ooh.
Hylos going into carry though, I feel like they wouldn't want to try to go super
I agree, but there you go, box.
And they go tanky. Okay, well then.
It's you're prolonging what the carry can do in terms of damage, right? And Trex, you're smiling because is this the test, right? Is this Alpha7 saying, hey, let's try something? There you go, let's try something new, right? This is the moment where we can try something new. Let's try something new. And Arlott is a comfort pick for Natsu.
Yeah, not only that, but we're already seeing flexibility from Alpha7's draft in the front here. The Basha could honestly get flexed over to Rome. Who knows what can happen with Arlott? Most likely definitely into Nat's hands. Showing the XP lane pretty early. knowing that their gold lane is minimal at this point. You don't have the Claude, you don't have the Harith, and now you don't have the carry. We're looking into things now like Moskov. We're looking into things now like Beatrix. We're looking into other possibilities out there that have been picked up. So I got a feeling Alpha7 holds that gold lane down towards more, maybe even second phase, honestly. Marcel pick for Stamina. They are the first team that was able to get the dub on it. They get the Suyo as well. Once again, Stamina, like, not a bad draft for them. Not a bad draft at all.
Not a bad draft. I agree. You get the Suyo in your hands. You get the Marcel. You get the carry. So you do have the peel to kind of make Dez shine. They need to add a lot more poke in the mid lane. They need mid control. I mean, if you're Alpha7, do you just go Khalid here? You know, collapse in the early game. Get that invade. Kimmy. Oh, the damage is starting to show right now for Alpha7. Just that Kimmy alone, with the two frontliners that they have, it's getting to the point where what can Stamina do? They're like, what are the mid lane options that are left open? I think if you're Alpha7, you take out all the mid lane options that are possible. The Lilio was used up, the Jushin's used up. What's next? I think Valentina's a great choice that they can take. That can get off the table.
There's still
Kadira,
Zetian.
no. Eve, Zetian, yes. But against Abasha though, he just walk up to you.
Just walks up to you. Zero stress. Stamina at this point, you know what? With a draft like this, you get aggressive. It's demon time Dez or no time at all.
Well, the good thing about with Zetian is yes, but then like at least her passive, you know, you can kind of just like get them back. It is for Arlo and Basha who wants to engage on you. You could have done that, but they banned it, so nothing on that.
Well,
Sand rises when I give the word.
Khalid is what I was talking about earlier. They need to ban it out. Imagine Khalid, Basha, and Arlon as a front line.
Yeah.
You're cooked, bro. That's gonna be nasty. But you know, in this case, again, I think you're right, Trex. If you're Stamina, you need to double down. You need to get as aggressive as possible.
We see a glue ban from Stamina here. Anything to mess with the front line. Shark could literally pick anything right now, though. That's the thing. Like Shark, he could pick up a Cho and feel comfortable with it. Like he's the pocket. He could pick up a Grok and be cool with it. I don't think they really have to overthink. Sadly, they don't need to overthink their pick too hard. Kalea could work as well.
Kalea is good if they want to. They already have AoE. They have a front line. They just need a bit of a pick off, and then all of a sudden, Alpha7 are looking like they could be crazy, right? And what else? Hylos is a great option again. Just saying. That's crazy tankiness. They can add to the dive that they have. Obsidia coming through. So yeah, they're testing.
Well, I mean, what else did he have left, man? They're like right now, Stamina Esports is just there's no carry, no Claude, no Moskov, no Harith. I think it's solid and with such a tanky front line and crowd control line with the Nats and everything. Granger, yeah, definitely a possibility.
Bruno is still there, and then there's Beatrix again, you know. I think those three, but then you pick the Obsidia here, so you prevent whatever dashes coming from the other side. Maybe a Lapu that could be picked up, a Yu Zhang. Again, these are the two EX players that we know are comfort picks for every single player. But I think if you're Stamina, you go CC here, right? You don't. Yeah, Eve is a good choice. CC, play aggressive. Never mind, Dragon it is.
I like the Yuzong. You can get past the crowd control of you can get past the quick stun with the Basha, get past the crowd control of Nats. You can focus down onto Cold World and Zia here. That is the goal. You can play inside of this box as well with the Eve. Again, it's a well-rounded lineup from Stamina Esports. This is what they need.
Helgert!
We were talking about it, Trex. We're talking about
This is light. I'm not gonna be honest. This is light. This is chill for Shark. This is a chill. This is realistic. I thought maybe we were gonna see a Petrify Rome Fanny or something like that. It's not out of hat for him. So honestly, Alpha7 are being kind.
Okay, so this is how they wanna get fun and crazy on this potentially last game of the series. Everything's locked in. Here's your lineup for the teams. Shark on Helgert.
Okay. Kronos. I mean, honestly, Rome Hellkurt's not out of the... Like, we've seen a lot of Rome Hellkurts in the realm of professional MLBB. And yes, against something like a carry, it's good. Against something like a Eve, it can be decent. Like, it's going to be able to apply that pressure. And with how Alpha7 have already been playing aggressive and just out-microing Stamina Esports in these fights... targets are locked.
You're right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Hellkurt's not bad here against the Eve. It's so stationary, and once the RWMs drop down, hey, you know, Dark Knight falls, and next thing you know, those stingers are gonna hurt. But folks, it is match point after all for Alpha7 North. Are Stamina Esports gonna make it back? Are they gonna pull a game away, or is Eiko gonna get that broom and call it a sweep right now for Alpha7 North? Just say it. It's 2-0 in their hands.
Eiko, if you're watching, do not bring out the broom. The thing is cursed.
Oh,
already first blood. Don't do it still. Do not grab the broom just yet, all right? We all know the thing is cursed. We don't need any replays. I don't need any crash outs. Let Alpha7 calmly take the win if that is the case. Shark, though, already getting a kill onto Ricky. This is what I mean by pressure. Early game pressure.
Oh my God. Petrify.
Do we even talk about win cons here? Do we even... Everyone might be thinking, Trex, what are you even talking about? What is there to talk about right now? What is there? Alpha7 is just giving them the business. Welcome to top 4 upper bracket playoff Stamina. Stamina needs to, somebody, pick up the pieces.
Somebody. Yeah, they need to find answers. They need to find some sort of answers right now, because if you're Alpha7 North, you're having a jolly good time. And not just that, Shark able to get first blood. That is the best possible start to the entire game. And it was before we could even get away from the split screen in the jungle to get to the main screen. So I think Shark just able to amplify. And you can see the Master Assassin Lethal Ignition coming out with the, you know, with the extra bit of penetration that's there on the Assassin emblem. And now all of a sudden, Stamina Esports can't contest the early game. And look at that, Dez going in, able to get the Soul Saver, best player, taking out super low, able to make it on harm's way still. Oh my God, he's able to escape with the slightest bit of HP. And this is looking dire, but Dez wants to go in for the kill, but he's not able to get it. Nats comes in from the back line. He's able to find one. Dez, oh, he's left in no man's land. Shark able to find the stingers. Alpha7 North are putting the pressure on the Stamina, and they are crumbling down. Petrify with a knockup, and finally Instinct able to pull one back. But oh my goodness, the cost of that one kill, so expensive.
Okay, Instinct does get something there. That's huge. But can we talk about best player? The guy is at 20 to 30% health, tiptoeing with a full health Suyo, able to bide enough time for Shark to show up and get another kill. Alpha7 does make some small mistakes there, maybe hangs out a bit too long. Stamina Esports finds some oh my lord.
This is what we're
How
talking
long does this
about.
last?
Like, nice.
Darkness Falls?
Even the golden hour. And they didn't do it. They're just making sure Cold World doesn't go in. And I don't, oh, never mind. Shark is hunting. Oh my goodness. This Hellkurt. Clippers were looking for something. Clippers, you found something.
Yeah. 3-0-1. Given the Shark, man. This is dangerous. You know, and the thing is why this works so well is because you have your roam in your jungle right now. You've got the Basha. Shark is officially the carry right now. He is the undercover jungle. Double agent Shark. You thought it was best player. No, Shark, this is his jungle now. This is his map now. Hey. He gets to have some fun. He gets to be the big he gets to go 12-0 and 1 this game.
Oh, Blade Surge coming in. Best player taking out super low speedy light wheels. And look at the amount of damage. Shortest Poissons for a disengage. Dez didn't want to stick around for a long time because he knew Shark was there. The Petrify is available. Those stingers are hurting. It feels like Beloyski is playing at MCT right now.
Yeah, I was gonna throw out the Beloyski. I was gonna.
Hey, man, I pulled one.
I was waiting. Oh, Shark does go down. Oh. Dez able to get a shutdown. That's good for Dez. Good gold into his pocket. Some opportunity presents itself to Stamina Esports again. Alpha7. Taking a risky draft, taking risky plays. This is Stamina's opportunity if they ever had one.
It is. It's the moment that they need it, right? It's a -1 right now into the turtle. So you got to maximize what you can put in there. Also making a 5-man rotation. Instinct, meanwhile, on the bot side. The Black Dragon is baited out. They're going in. He does not have the Petrify. Alpha7 bait out a massive ultimate just before the turtle. Shark does not have the Dark Night Falls, looking to hunt someone down. Ricky, tracking shot, catches 2 members, 3 rather, no stun. Best player getting the turtle start, and look at Shark. He is playing with his food right now.
He's vibing. He's having the most fun he's had in 4 weeks right now. But he needs to watch out for Dez. The damage is still there.
Yeah, they go in. Nice Furious dive on a Shark. Turtle being taken away, but look, no, Dez, what are you doing? Layla, you were asking about autopilot. Feels like Dez is on autopilot right now. Look at best player taking so much damage, and Yomel off position gets caught. Oh no, was that a final slash? It wasn't even a final slash. Stamina Esports are falling apart.
Shark is hungry right now. He's gonna move on to the tier 3 in the mid side. Him and Cold World. Ay, ay, ay. How do you even deal with this? And anytime they think they're able to jump on him, Dark Night Falls comes out. He's able to get away. And right now, Salmon Esports, that's all part of the game. They're spending so much time. They use an RWM there just to try to catch Shark before Turtle was even halfway health. They're spending all of their materials just chasing Shark around, and best player gets a free turtle out of it. 1.7k gold lead. Let's take a look at the items right now. Never mind. Zia does pick up Skypiercer though. Up in the top side, another tower about to vault.
Oh no, Hunter Vote onto Lil Rosa. He's trying to survive, but the damage is just not there. Ricky can't do anything. And this is where we see this Marcel start to fall apart, right? If he's not able to play aggressive, he's not able to peel for the team, what can they do? Nats goes in, a Petrify from Instinct to try and buy some time. But oh my goodness, they get the kill onto Yomel. No RWM right now to try and defend this mid-tier 1. Look at the knockup coming through, the Petrify again. Lil Rosa off position. What was he doing in that purple buff area? Oh no, Alpha7. They're taking this game by storm. Shark's got some tables to wait, man. Customers are calling for him. He says he's gotta go. Take some orders.
Yeah, this is... Oof. You know, the first game was 13.
Oh, no, Ricky.
Oh, wait a second.
No, what's Ricky doing?
Nice
He's trying to defend by himself. He gets caught in the Hunt of Bone. A lot of damage coming through. Retribution to slow him down even further. But finally, Dez finds Shark. The fight was split into 2, but Yomel already used the RWM. And look at Nats. He comes in. He can look for a final slash play. Oh, no, he goes in. Gets Instinct. Oh, able to buy some time, and Stamina Esports escape with the skin of their teeth.
You want to see something crazy, though? You know, look at the damage rankings. Yomel and Instinct actually have most damage dealt out of everybody. And it just goes to show Alpha7 still holding a strong lead. Ricky, though.
Uh-oh. Goes on to Nats. Able to get a stun.
This turtle.
Shark comes in. Finally, Dark Night Falls looking for Yomel. No flicker available, but they don't go. They look at a lockdown. Ricky instead. Black Dragon coming out from Instinct. Dez able to get the turtle. They'll look at a lockdown. Furious dive. Best player gets caught finally. Shark on the run, but Nats comes in. The final slash catching 2. Zia gets the first one. Instinct the next one to follow. Never mind. They find Yomel instead. Flickering forward is Zia looking to catch Ricky off guard. They get the kill indeed. Even after getting caught in the golden hour, Dez pulls one more back. But the job is done. Alpha7 have scaled. They have given Zia the room to find the items that he needs.
The room to find the broom. Here's the thing. Here's the other tricky thing about this draft here. You think Shark's the problem, right? Shark was a big problem, but now enough time has been bought. Co-World's online. We've got Feathers in, Wand in, and then we take a look at the Obsidia. And that is also becoming a major problem. Triple kill in a few seconds. First 3 kills on the map. It's getting bad.
And look at the items as well. You spoke about the triple kill. He's got the Skypiercer for Zia. Normally, you'd think Shark could go for it because he's a damage roamer. It's a cheap item. You can get that in your pocket early. But deciding not to go for it, giving the Skypiercer to Zia so he can scale much faster, it's going to hit harder. And now all of a sudden, you're looking to take down the tankiest member on the other side, just like that. Ricky getting a golden hour, but look at Shark catching Yomel even after the RWM was used. Dez has to do everything in his power just to protect Yomel. What a final slash coming in from Nats at the same time with a flicker. What could have been disastrous for Stamina Esports, they just get away with it.
Oh. But here's the thing, Shark is fine with that at this point. He's fine with that. He knows he's gonna go down to Dez. He knows he can't win the 1v1. It's no longer in the hands of Shark. He bought so much time in the beginning, gave Alpha7 a nice lead. Here is the risk though in that, because best player can't continue to be the roam for the team. He needs to be able to hit retries. He needs to be able to do something. So Alpha7 may not be able to take super long distance fights. They need to find kills.
Traction pulls as well, missing every member, but nice Petrify coming to the Furious dive. They look to Cat's Nats. He gets knocked up. Soul Server coming out as well. Finally, Little Rosa gets one kill on the board. RWM dropped down after the golden hour, but Zia able to dash out. Look at Shark. Look at a flank from the side. Doesn't get anyone. And seems like Alpha7, they're selling something, and Stamina Esports wants to buy. They're looking at Zia. That could be the big shot that they're looking for. Doesn't get it. Able to kite so beautifully. And look at Cool with the shot of damage, but Little Rosa's on top of him, able to get that one kill. Zia survives. The best player doing everything that he can to protect him, and Shark still looking for a flank angle.
Yeah, we're starting to see the pressure respond from Stamina Esports. They're able to push back a bit more in these fights. They do have a bulky front line. They have a lot of play capabilities. Ricky hitting some decent golden hours, and even Yomel kind of saving that RWM for better times. Earlier, we looked at the damage rankings, and it was Instinct and Yomel at the top. Zia has officially taken the lead with Dez right behind him. Can Dez pop off here? He has gotten some decent kills. He's 5-2-1. The possibilities are there. Little Rosa also starting to output some nice damage. Best player gonna start this fight.
No, Ricky, what are you doing, Ricky? Getting picky.
Look at Shark.
And now look at Shark. He's looking to pick one off. Black Dragon Company. He doesn't know who to chase down. They lock down the Lord. Best players below half HP. Retribution could be a big diff. Demon Time. Dez comes in, able to get that kill, but he's caught right now. Not able to use the skills to get out. Evil Queller, but finally find the Blade Surge. But look at Cold World and Zia chasing, and they get the kill onto Rosa after a Petrify from Shark. Instinct trying to buy some time. Yomel's next on the chopper block, and I think Nat's going to be able to get that. An outplay coming in from the White Crystal. So Stamina Esports holding their own, but they're able to find Instinct in the mid lane.
Alpha7 are playing... you want the reality? Alpha7 are playing messy. They're playing like, listen, we're trying to end this game quick, and it could be the big mistake. Stamina Esports have been given some time. They were able to get that Lord, and the reason why they were able to get the Lord, once again, best player is forced to be the first engager here. He's brought down to about half health before that Lord fight even starts. He's unable to hang too close, and he has no real roam to defend in this Lord pit. Alpha7 are gonna have trouble in these objectives. They're win con right now, winning fights in Cold World.
Oh, that was so close. That was so close. They even used up the golden hour to try and catch Cold World, but he's able to kite out, able to get out of harm's way. Shark getting the split down on the bot side, demanding a lot of attention. They're looking for him. It's hunting time to find this Hellcurt. Dark Knight Falls, able to escape. And you're right, Trex. I think Alpha7 are tunnel visioning to try and end this game fast as possible. Oh no, Kumar Bush goes in, best player. It's not nice every time Abaxia goes in there, right? Getting caught, finding the moments, able to peel for the rest of the team. Tortoise Poissons comes out as well. 80 seconds to the Lord. Traction Pulse missing. Stamina Esports grouped up together, and Shark is gonna utilize that to his advantage, getting the split down on the bot side.
I just want to say this is the first time in
oh no,
3 minutes that Stamina Esports.
Oh no,
a lot of damage on a best player.
They get in RWM after the golden hour as well. Best player able to make it out of harm's way. Nat's final slash misses. Petrify catching 2 members. You can see Shark going on top of Ricky. A lot of damage, but Real Rosa able to find the opening, and Dez able to find it as well. But Cold World or Zia finds the massive shutdown, and now we're looking at a Wind of Nature coming out as well. Zia gets caught in no man's land, and finally Yomel gets a massive shutdown. It's 4 down and out for the side of Stamina East, or rather Alpha7 North, and Stamina Esports find the opening that they were looking for the entire time.
Stamina Esports need to try to close this up soon. They have opportunity once again. Alpha7 has made some mistakes. Even Zia there going for the big, trying to just show up right there. Finally takes a death, and it's a shutdown. It's nothing but best player. Nat's going to be back on. Cold World and Shark coming up as well. Stamina can't clean house here, but they do have presence, and they have the upper hand in these 5v5s.
And not just that, they make it on time for the Lord as well, right? And look at RNG's Trex on the bot side. They have 2 towers. Inhibitor is gone in the mid lane. Lord is on the top side. They still have kind of advantage in the lanes.
So I think Alpha7 North this time, you know, count their blessings a little bit. They don't want to make that mistake. They do want to get the sweep. Oh, tracking shot with a frame moment, getting a stun onto best player. He misses the shield unity. Zia needs to look to lock someone down. I don't think they should go in, you know, they shouldn't go in all guns blazing at this point. Not tunnel vision. Black Dragon coming out from Instinct, looking to get to the back line. Zia additional a lot of damage. Des able to get the lore. Final slash coming through onto Ricky, but at the same time, Shark able to try to get on the back door. I think they're not going to let them recall. Ricky and Instinct trying to go back. Yomel getting caught. They find one. Zia looking to chase them down along with best player and Nats. Des had to go back and recall and try and defend the base. A backdoor attempt from Alpha7 North.
Yeah, Lord goes in the hands of Stamina Esports, but Alpha7 in the midst of that are able to take an inhibitor. Lord gonna pop up on bottom side next. And with Shark. Stamina so out of place there, it might be a hard push because Cold War is already working on that.
They're chasing him down with the help of Sky Piercer. They pick up the kill, but now Dez under the tower. Best player taking a lot of damage. Ricky's doing, they're juggling around the damage and the aggro from the Lord. Best player gets taken down by Dez. Gets a double 9-3-1, but the Lord has been dealt with. But he definitely is the core of the team right now.
Yeah, he is the one. I mean, Cold World as well, able to kite and output some decent damage, but Zia is going to be the one that has to secure the big triple here. Has to be the one to really pop off. And he's trying. I wonder if he's almost trying too hard, honestly. But the problem is he doesn't have any big setters for him. Nats has been trying to hit these final slashes, but he hasn't been able to get a big 3-man, 4-man, anything like that. But once again, still, we have to watch for Shark in the back door, and Stamina knows it's coming. They are hanging out up here. They know, listen, Lord's on boss side, Shark's going to be up on this top lane. Alpha7 smells it as well, though.
Ooh, they smell it. They smell it. You can see the POV from Shark coming through as well.
Ooh.
A nice bit of a dark screen, a cloudy day.
He's baiting. He's trying to bait him.
Yeah, he is. He sees it, but best player gets caught out.
Oh!
He's trying to shut the damage, but a lot of damage coming through from the rest of Stamina Esports. Dez has to make it on harm's way. Little Rosa pops the Purify, or rather the Wind of Nature too early, and now getting caught by Nats. You can see Cold World is down and out, and Dez is on demon time. Zia's kiting, but he's able to find the Wind of Nature of the outplay come through, but it's a shutdown from Zia, able to get a triple. Yomel's the only one left standing. He had to go back to the base thanks to the push from the bot side, and what was looking good for Stamina Esports is a full U-turn, and Alpha7 North find the opening.
I need an instant replay of that right there. What the heck just happened? Zia and Nats. For a moment, I thought it was over. I thought Zia went down.
No.
Under the tower.
Right now, the Sky Piercer, but immortality.
He's got immortality.
For Zia.
He didn't even need it.
Crystal.
What is he doing? Ricky comes up in a second. He's not going to risk it. Alpha7 have gotten control back. It's 2 seconds for Dez. Alpha7 going to try to burst down this Lord, but here comes Black Dragon already. Stamina Esports going to try to gun for it. This could be the Lord that decides the game, but Shark still on top side, looking for a possible backdoor.
He's looking for it. He's trying to do everything that he can to try and end this game, apply pressure on the map. They need to find answers. Look at Dez. He has to go back, so they're not going to be able to hit the Retribution. And Shark gives the clear go. Dark Knight Falls coming through as well. Traction Pulse to push back Instinct. And now Alpha7 North, they're able to get this Lord clean. And not just that, Trex, it's an evolved Lord. 18 minutes. It's going to be more beefy. It's going to have more tankiness the more members are around. And look at Ricky taking so much damage just to scout out these bushes. He even uses up the regen. And all 3 waves are going to come crashing in at the same time if Alpha7 play it right.
All right. So from here, can they end? I feel like with the RWM, there's possibilities. I don't know. Do they want to take the fight here?
He gets caught. Oh my God, what a Fury Staff comes through. The kill in the hands of Little Rosa. This is the opening that Stamina Esports were looking for, but Shark now looking to flank from the side. Black Dragon has to run away. It's still a 4v5 at this point. Zia is alive, the core of the team. The golden hour coming through, catching best player, and they're doing everything that they can to defend. The Shark trying to get the split down the bot side. Ricky goes in. He flickers as well for the tracking shot, but no follow-up from the rest of Stamina Esports, and Alpha7 have to get back. They don't want to take the risk.
We have us a game here. We got us a big game. 19.5 minutes. Stamina Esports have held on for dear life. Swinging from the chandelier right now. Waiting for a possible mess up, and Alpha7 has been making them. But at the same time, Alpha7 has now tightened up. They know, okay, wait, guys. Maybe we we can't get too crazy. And like I said, in the draft, they got a little crazy, but they didn't go off the charts. Shark.
Catch a Petrify from Shark just to make it out of harm's way. Oh no, the lockdown Ricky with a Hunt of Bone. The Golden Hour comes in as well, but only Ricky's caught in it. But at the same time, look at Dez. He's getting on top of Zeal. There's the Wind of Nature to make the outplay again. Instinct comes in, the Black Dragon. Immortality switched out for the Wind of Nature, and Shark trying to buy some time, applying pressure. And look at Dez. He has to go back into the lanes again just to try and get the clear. Zia is so clutch with his item swaps. Wind of Nature pop, sell, and then get the immortality. Oh my god.
Zia can win the 1v1 against Dez at this point, I feel like. For a second, I thought that Zia was done for.
Best player gets caught in the RWM. Petrify coming out with the help of the Furious Dive. He's taking so much damage, but the traction pull, he still walks out alive. He walks out alive.
I think a lot of that comes down to Stamina being a little too scared to completely pounce on one member, right? It's, we've fallen into this trap before.
Little Rosa.
Shark has Darkness Falls. He should be good.
Oh, no.
Don't bite the bait.
Look at that. It's taking 4 members to be on the bot side just to make sure they catch Shark. Nats comes in, looking to get in the bush. Gets caught right now. There's the shower rest to do. Here comes the blast. Oh no, Dark Knight falls along with it. Little Rosa gets the Wind of Nature on point as well. No buy and sell come through. Golden Hour catching 2 members. Here is the re-engage with the Black Dragon. Best player trying to go through as well. Nats aggressive. Gets the Vengeance on point. Hunts a Bone missing. Traction pulse not catching anyone as well. There's the item swaps. They sell the Wind of Nature for the Rose Gold Meteor, and they get the Wishing Lantern. So now you know if Best Player gets caught in the RWM again, he will be deleted, right? He will be taken down.
Last Lord of the game possibly here. Shark still hanging out on boss side. Stamina Esports know the clock is on. They're going to try to rush this.
Oh, Best Player goes in. Tortoise's Poison, 5,000 HP on the Lord. Retribution, the hands of Dez. They're able to secure this one. But look at Shark on the bot side, able to go through. Golden Hour just slow them down, buying enough time. Winter Crown coming through as well. Little Rosa going to get caught. The bonus there, and Little Rosa's going to get taken down. Zia finds another kill. And now on the bot side, the Shark gets taken down. Oh, it's messy. It's so messy. Final Slash missing as well. Petrify missing at the same time from Instinct. A lot of these skills are missing. These spells are missing. It's looking messy. It's looking brawly. And yet, it's taking everything that Stamina Esports to have to kind of hang in this game.
I feel the same way. Like that's all we can do to express our feelings right now on this.
Oh no. Oh, Ricky, he missed the tracking shot frame moment with the flicker. He tried to play again, so now he doesn't have the flicker and they get punished. Golden Hour coming through, catching Nat. Best player taking a lot of damage. Immortality is still available. Tortoise's Poison, he pulls the aggro to the top side and able to get the clear. Look at Nat zoning out 2 members by himself. Tracking shot frame moment, a lot of damage. Final Slash coming through as well. Nat's gonna looking to get taken down, but flickers out of harm's way. Zia's immortality's popped. It's not looking good right now, and they finally find the shutdown. The Rose Gold Meteor came in too late. Stamina Esports looking to end it all. Cold World's immortality gets popped. Shark going in. They're looking to try and take the base. Crystal, but Yomel is there, and they finally get the Lord down. Dez finds the kill, but they're still not able to get the Crystal. Final Slash coming through.
No minions, no minions, no minions, no minions, no minions. Yomel finds best player. They need another wave. It's Nats against the world.
Yeah, it's Nats against the world, but Stamina Esports, after a 50-kill game, 24 minutes in, finally get the game in their hands.
Just when everyone around the world felt like this would be a 3-0, Stamina Esports put a game on the map. It was bloody. It was messy. It was all over the place. Kronos did most of the talking because these guys were going at it non-stop. I was able to get my rest in for the next series. Layla, what a game. I agree.
I agree, Layla.
Yes.
We agree wholeheartedly, even though we can't hear you.
And it's gonna be a thing, huh?
Yeah, it's been a thing.
What a game, what a game. It was an amazing game. They held on for dear life, and they were able to turn that game around. I'll talk about the kills Dez had, that he really was carrying with the Suyo, right? Great time to bring out the Suyo. Great time to clutch on the Suyo.
Honestly, the Retries won them that game. A lot of that came down to who was going to get those last lords.
Lord.
I think if Alpha7 was able to secure not just the last one, the last what 2 or 3, or no, the last one and the one before that, Alpha7 only got 1 lord there, and that was when because of Shark being able to apply pressure. Nope, Alpha7 got 1 lord.
Oh yeah, Alpha7 got 1. They got 1 evolved lord.
Stamina got 3. So, I mean, overall, Dez being able to secure those lords is what, honestly, I think put them into that game so heavily.
You know what I want to kind of point out? Yes, Stamina come out with the victory, and, you know, we're crazy for the entire game, and it's going to a game number 4 right now, but it took Stamina Esports everything that they had just to be able to hang with, you know, best player on the Boxia, Nats on the R lot, which is not necessarily right now in the A tier in terms of the meta. Obsidia from Zia, right? And let's not forget, it's a Hellcurt in the hands of Shark. So it's not their best picks. It's not a comfort picks. Yes, it's global bans. No excuses can be made, but these are some of Stamina Esports' best picks in the entire in their arsenal, right? So it's taking their best to hang with what is Alpha7's kind of like average, if I may say so. Bold statements.
I wasn't gonna say it. But
yeah, I know you weren't gonna say it, but somebody had to say it.
But here's the next question, right? Stamina has
Mr. Fear
really slowed down a lot of the possibilities of Alpha7's picks. Alpha7 has picked a lot of strong picks in their gold lane. They were banned out heavily there. Same thing coming into Rome now. Was this all part of the plan for Stamina?
Hey, reverse
that
sweep
was
is possible.
The plan. Amazing, right? Had everybody on the edge of their seat for this game. Very great entertainment value.
True entertainment value, and I'm glad Aiko didn't get out of the broom. That's for sure.
He might have. That might have been why they really lost that game. Honestly,
no, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch that.
Hopefully he did not.
Oh yeah, but hopefully.
If he did, he's regretting it right now. I'll shoot him a DM. Show me where the broom is right now. Better be in your freaking closet.
Yeah. But you know, the plays from Zia though, it took everything they had. Like again, like call me a broken record. I'm all for Stamina Esports to pick up the win, get the series going. Big fan of Dez with what he's showed out the entire, you know, MCT, calling him Demon Time Dez and everything. But if it's taking you so much, and look at the outplays from Zia on the top side. It was a 2v1, and he's able to get double in the top side after Nats came in. Yes, but like this could have been a possible end if it was 1 second. You know, if the cannon minion was like below half HP or something, everything was going the way of Alpha, or nothing was going for the way of Alpha7, and still Stamina Esports were struggling to keep up. So hopefully now that's a little bit of a wake up call for Stamina Esports. Dez able to get the MVP, well deserved. He was clocking those kills, able to find those angles, flanking from the sides. The Sky Piercer stacks were starting to rack up. I wish we could get to take a look on how much they had. I think it was probably about 70, 80 maybe at that point, right? Maybe even 64 or something, maybe 6-7, just because of how many deaths he had.
Who knows?
But yeah, but I think this should be a moment for Stamina Esports to be like, breathe in, breathe out, and just say like, hey, we didn't get swept. We're back now. At least now we can go into the next game thinking we can get this win, because Alpha7, we're not going to take the disrespect. We're going to bring everything that we can to you.
We'll see about it. Dez is definitely the star of that game there. I feel like everyone played well. Honestly, Black Dragon on Instinct was very clean as well. But Dez being able to kind of take his team through there, and that seems to have... He finally gets a Suyo, something we've been kind of waiting for. It's what we like to see. Can they continue this? That's the real question, Layla.
Can they continue? Well, we'll have to see. What do we have left for Dez, right? He still has Leomord that he has done really, really good on. So we could possibly see that coming out in the next game. And with the global ban, yes, now Alpha7 probably will think about their draft a little bit more for this one. What can possibly counter out all Leomord? That's what I would be thinking next, because there's Demon Time.
I think right now Leomord's gonna be a contested.
Yeah.
So do you just first pick it? And the thing is I think the big problem here is Stamina. I mean, Alpha7 gets blue side. They can kind of run this the way that they want to, and whatever they want to prio up front, they're not going to be exactly answering like before. So I think Alpha7 comes into this match with a pretty big advantage. If they decide to take blue side, if I'm them, I would, especially with how limited they are on certain picks. Blue side's huge for first phase of draft. Get what you want in cleanly in the beginning. And then again, you know, you just go back to the basics of you put Shark on something more roamy, something more tanky, so that you can open up space for best player to actually secure these objectives.
You know what though? It would have been crazy if they got the win with the hell card, wouldn't they? It would have blown up in the internet. It would have blown up into Dez's face.
Still might blow up on the internet. Let's be honest here. He got a first blood in like 20 seconds.
Yeah, we didn't even see it, you know, because Hellcurt,
we're still focusing on the split screen.
We didn't even
Nobody
see the map.
sees it.
We didn't even see the map.
We don't even know what
We
happened.
didn't even finish our sentences, our opening lines.
Yeah.
How dare
That's
he?
crazy.
Doesn't he know he's supposed to wait like 45 seconds before you get a kill? That's the rules.
Exactly.
I know, right? At least 30 seconds, not 20,
Like,
bro. Like, come on.
You let the first wave get to each other. You know, you at least let your waves meet up, and then you fight. It's like a gentleman's
He was
agreement.
in a rush. He was in a hurry.
And now we're here extra long. Thanks a lot, Shark. I'm just kidding.
I know. Those tables are gonna wait longer now, Shark. But I think if you're Alpha7, I think look, like you said, get the blue side. We're going into the draft a little earlier than the timers, as you can see. Harley's gonna be banned out. You don't want to give it on the other side. I think Suyo is not gonna be contested since it's gone off both sides right now. No Joy for Stamina. No Joy, no Suyo. I mean, Saber, not so crazy about it. Leomord is gonna be a pick that's super hot at the moment. Yeah. Maybe even what's the other one? Maybe a Harriet in the jungle, if I may say so.
Well, we still have Fredrin, right? Fredrin hasn't been played yet.
Yeah, Fredrin. That's the other one I was looking at. Fredrin.
Yeah. So
Fredrin's a definite possibility.
Yeah, do you think Alpha7 would prioritize Leomord over Fredrin, though?
Honestly, I don't think Alpha7 have to exactly like prioritize. Like they could, Alpha7 could go for the Fredrin, they could go for the Leomord. They just need a solid lineup. Don't get crazy. Give best player opportunities to secure objectives. Make sure Shark's on something tanky, and then they can kind of take it from there.
They need their
You know what I was
to be
thinking?
tanked.
There's still YSS available for both these teams.
Right. YSS has been also performing
If they want
really
to
well.
reach deep into their pockets, I'm trying to see. I was gonna say Phoveus is a good choice if they're looking to give it to Stamina Esports. I think here you take out the Freya, right? You don't risk it if you're Stamina Esports, or you give them the early game and then kind of like buy time to get into that late game power spike like you did in the previous one, but it's gonna get messy again.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Never mind.
With a question for YSS, I feel like he does do better as a jungle than when you put him on like gold lane, because I don't think he has been doing like really well in a gold lane position.
Depends on the matchup in the gold lane. That's what I would say.
He's definitely been a rare pick in the gold lane, and we have seen him pop off. There goes the Leomord, so there it is. Yeah, this is what we want. Let's secure best player, something solid.
Or is it more like denying Dez of the Leomord?
Both. It's both.
Right? Yeah.
And honestly, Alpha7 probably feels at a point where if Dez isn't going to be a damage dealer, like if Dez picks up the Fredrin, we can win everywhere else. Like, we feel like Zia can outplay Lil Rosa. We feel like Cold World can outplay Omel, you know.
Yeah.
Do Stamina just go carry Kaja? I'm just saying, like, why not?
They can't pick carry.
Right. No, they can, right?
Stamina.
Oh wait, they can't. They
global
can't.
ban.
Yeah, you're
They
right.
picked
You're
it
right.
last
You're right.
time.
They just played it the previous game. I thought Alpha 7 did. So Alpha 7 can go carry.
They
Kaja
still
if
have
they need.
Harith in their roster.
Yeah.
Harith.
Okay.
Harith Zetian
Yeah.
looking good. But here, carry Kaja, right? Like, don't think
Carry
too
for
much.
Alpha.
Kalea,
You
Kaja.
lock in the carry now for sure. You need to make sure
Yeah.
Zia has something solid and doesn't get because if that gets banned out in second phase, then you're really reaching for Zia.
Carry our Claude even like okay, with Claude is already
can't
picked
pick
up,
Claude.
so yeah. Khalid is good. I think it's got to be goal in here. You got to lock in the carry.
Or maybe you
I'm
go
sure
for
Zia
Granger.
has many heroes that he
Granger?
can use.
Man, Trex, you've been working too hard, huh?
Saying you have the poke, you have the distance against the Zitian, you have the distance against the Harith. Barza for range.
So, okay.
How was your trip to was it Disneyland? Are we
Disneyland.
allowed to?
No. No, I
No,
don't know
we're
what,
not
what the
allowed
heck
to.
is
Universal?
that? What the heck is that?
Okay.
Stamina
sorry.
Esports on the gun here. Do they lock in their jungler
say.
now? Do they go for the Ube? Do they just pick up the
Go
Fred
on.
here?
They do have the Zetian, right, to get the damage from behind. They can play it front to back a little bit. There's not a lot of jungle options. They already exhausted the Joy. That's kind of like a pocket. They go Boxia. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad pick. They need to get something early in the roam to try and amplify what this
What
Boxia
about
can
like
do.
Jawhead? Yeah, what about like Jawhead roam for stamina?
There's nothing to combo with like not enough
Yeah,
burst, right?
you don't have you don't have like a
to melt
Suyo,
someone
you don't
down.
have a Liam Ward.
I've been waiting for too long.
Kalea is an option that's available. Gacha was an option that's available. It's gone. Hylos is gone for stamina, so they're not able to pick it. I think Glue is an option that's available, but probably gonna be banned out. Alpha 7 can pick up the Glue, and so can stamina. But it looks good on both sides. Glue kind of counters the Basha, makes it not counter exactly, but makes it difficult for the Basha to live. Same thing with the Leomord. So I think Glue in the hands of Ricky in the roam position could be super solid.
Have they already picked the glue? Yeah, they already picked the glue. Glue's gone. Game 2.
Oh, then
Hylos
they
glue.
gotta ban it out. Then they gotta ban it out.
This world desperately needs.
Ban out the Yuzong. That would be a scary pick on Nats, honestly. Nats still has a Lapu in his corner. He still has possibilities, things that could jump onto this Harith.
Well, I think I
Play a
would be a
ban.
little bit worried about what Zia's gonna pick.
Like I said, I think it's Granger, Vendetta.
Great.
I mean, not Beatrix. Beatrix, my bad. Beatrix.
say.
The bees. The bees.
The bees. I like Granger. I think.
Moskov.
They picked Moskov, right? No. That was
No, they
Stamina
didn't.
in game 1. There goes the Grok pick for
Oh.
Stamina.
Okay.
Yeah, so Moskov not looking so hot right now for Alpha 7, I'd say.
Honestly, again, I think the poke, you already have the Farza, you're going for a front to back,
Bruno?
you're going for pocket. Bruno could be a possibility for the crit.
Dare I say Leslie? I don't know. Clint? I think Granger is the safe choice, but Moskov, there you go.
This is his signature hero.
Alice.
Ooh, that's scary.
Is it for Zia? Moscow?
No, I think the Alice is scary. I
Alice.
think the heavy crowd control in Alpha 7. Cole World could have a great game here. Zia could have a great game here. You have a lot of possibilities. A lot of possibilities. This is a well-rounded draft from Alpha 7. If Stamina can beat this, then they can show that, listen, last game wasn't just a fluke, that we can go toe-to-toe.
100%. They got the front to back. They got objective control. They have split push capabilities. They got the mobility. They got Alpha 7 got the whole package, and now Stamina Esports, they look like they got the whole package too. They're not lacking in terms of physical damage. They've got the sets. They definitely have neutral objective control, early game. Yeah, this is a good game we got on our hands right now.
We'll see.
There you
How do we
have
feel
it.
about the CC pick, Layla?
I don't like it. I just feel like it's a physical damage that is not that strong, especially the fact that you cannot focus on a certain hero. With her yo-yo, that leaves it kind of annoying to do.
Yeah.
I would prefer a XP that has a physical damage that you can lock onto somebody.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it does at least like the shred helps a little bit in terms of because they have the magic damage in the gold lane, but it does weaken their. One of the ways that they were able to win previously was heavy crowd control. Having a heavy EXP laner and something like this that's a little bit more of a kiter could definitely cause some problems, like you said. But Kronos, it's still match point. Stamina takes back one. Bring us into the Land of Dawn.
Hey man, Land of Dawn, and we go indeed. It's game number 4, like you mentioned. Do Stamina Esports show that the previous game was not a fluke? Alpha7 looking to call it a series and move on to the upper bracket finals. Hopefully we don't get a first blood before we get onto the main screen.
I think both teams, I think Alpha7 are locking in at this point. Stamina Esports, though, we're given the chance to lock in. And that's not always what you want to do. When you're 2-0, you finish things up. You put the bow on top. And they let Stamina Esports get some momentum here. And knowing some of these players in Alpha7, they've taken losses before like that in big matches that have really come back to haunt them. Is this going to be one of those moments? Or are they going to finish things here? Stamina Esports already taking a fast pace.
Oh, nice. Coming through onto Shark, forcing out a flicker as well. We can see Cold Whirl at the same time. Look at the damage down. Yomel able to kite. I think another flicker is going to be baited out. So 2-3 flickers out the entire game. And now Zia going in and trying to shove damage onto Rosa. 30 seconds to the turtle. Emblem's looking all right. Nothing too crazy. Anything you find crazy, Trex?
No, overall pretty simple. Not a lot of movement speed in the hands of the roams here. Honestly, both teams just taking it slow. But this is, I want to point out that first fight. Alpha7 once again gets hyper aggressive, and I think Stamina Esports wants that. Like that's what you need to do. Let Alpha7 be the engagers. Take things slow. That's where Stamina Esports have been able to get these wins in some of these skirmishes and past games. Alpha7 wants to try to wrap things up. They're gonna push in. We already saw Cold and Shark believing they could get the kill and wasting flickers. Oh,
Feather Airstrike coming through point blank range, but I think cancel out a little bit thanks to the help of the damage coming through. But now Instinct gets a Yo-Yo Blitz with the help of the curtain called. Zoning out best player. They get them super low. Contrary to what Layla said with the CC, I kind of like the CC. I understand when she was coming from in terms of locking someone down, but you peel for your team so well, giving out so much damage because you're lacking that physical damage department. Now look at Nats. He's caught in a difficult position. Throne of Ruin coming out. Retribution still in the hands of Dez, able to secure the turtle after the Fury of the Phoenix. First blood. Instinct gets that.
Stamina Esports looking good right now overall with this draft. Alpha7 playing a little messy, making some mistakes. Maybe, once again, getting too aggressive. The whole idea that they could just outskill their way to victory is starting to hang on a thread, and they need to play this a bit smarter.
Oh, no.
Oh.
They collapse onto Core World, not giving any space. The Steed comes out from best player, but look at Instinct with the Vengeance, dishing out so much damage in the Yo-Yo Blitz and Curtain Call. And this is what I like about the CC. You are not supposed to play this hero so passively. If you're able to play aggressively like Instinct is, it gives you more opportunity for your team to pick up these kills or get the space that you kind of need. And now all of a sudden Alpha7, who are so aggressive in the past 3 games in the early game, now Stamina Esports have finally found confidence thanks to the previous win.
Yeah, and with Instinct moving around, even last game, he was playing aggressive, he was creating space for his team, and now he's on something that can actually output some damage. This could be Instinct's time to shine. You know, we've always been focusing on Dez, we've been focusing on Lil Rose in the gold lane. Instinct needs to put some dubs on the map, and he's up against one of the best, so this is really the chance to do that. The recalls.
Yeah, he's trying to get into the head. He's saying, like, I'm still good. I'm not you know, I'm not letting my team down. I still got the confidence to take it to the MSC MPLPH champion in Nats. But looking at Stamina Esports, the rotations are coming in a little cleaner than it was in the previous year games.
Yeah, very clean overall. And Alpha7 just kind of slow to a lot of
charge.
this.
Oh, Shark flickers out. Nice flicker, nice tech charge. But now two big, like this flicker's not available and the tech charge not going to be available for Ricky. They do have the Fear of the Phoenix, however. Shark scouting out these bushes. Fear of the Phoenix comes out to find them, gets a stun. Dez able to lock in the turtle. Nice bit of river control from Stamina.
Yeah, Alpha7 doesn't even really try to fully contest. Best players on bot side, clearing jungle. I think at this point, Alpha7 knows we got a Moskov, we've got a Farza. We need a little bit of time to really output the damage, especially with the fact that Stamina Esports was able to get some early game kills. This is the right play. We weren't able to get the advantage in the laning phase. We take things slow from here.
Feather Airstrike onto Yomel, Cold World. Getting the poke down. Shark doing the same. He's just in the face of Ricky, and Ricky doesn't mind it. He's a Grok after all.
All right, so what does Stamina do from here? Do they just hit the gas? Do they keep this up? They don't exactly have a scaling roamer, so I think it's not needed to be like, oh, we need to put 3 or 4 kills into the hands of Dez right now, right? But with this advantage, if they can get this third turtle at this point, try to get that gold lead up to 2K, get Little Rosa involved a bit more, get Instinct involved a little more, and already look at Instinct, making his way up top, looking for some pressure.
Dez. Yeah, and not just that. Also, Stamina Esports trying the best that they can to bait out flickers before a neutral objective comes in. Yomel still has a flicker in place. Instinct gets the War Axe, so you know the damage is going to start showing right now for this CC. Stamina Esports looking, it's slow. It's slow. They're not pushing it, like you said. You know, they need to find openings for themselves. And same thing with Alpha7. They're not pushing it because they got a Moskov, they've got a Farsa, they've got the high ground. And they can definitely play around it.
This is definitely one of the slowest paced games we've seen so far on this 4th match in this best of 5. It's an 800 gold lead, nothing too major. Nats as well, another late game hero. Stamina Esports, they got to be careful coming into maybe not even this turtle, but First Lord time. Watch out for those big plays from Nats. The Stamina Esports can keep taking a more spread out approach to these fights. They may be okay.
Steed comes out, SOD missing as well. Instinct flick, right, popping the Vengeance. Yomel flickering as well. You can see Little Rosa dropping those on force. Cold War flickers are harm's way. No Feather Strike available. Best player, no Steed. So they have to get a disengage going. And Shark not able to find the opening, hit the Raging Sandstorm. He could go for a point blank right now. Throne of Ruin coming in, catching only one member, but he can see finally they get Yomel, no flicker. And they make sure he pays the price. Dez was trying to hack away at the turtle, and now all of a sudden they don't got control of the pit. Shark able to buy some time, and Best Player able to secure it with the help of the Retribution. Ricky pushing them back. The wall comes in, but only cornering him. And Alpha7 get 2 kills now off of that one fight, which is extended. Instinct taking so much damage. Spear of Misery to push them back, and now Zia hacking away at this tier 1 in the mid lane, opening up the jungle and the map for themselves.
The moment Alpha7 felt like, oh wait, the damage isn't there anymore as much for Stamina Esports. We're tanky enough to kind of hang out in a fight, to go back and forth, push a fight the distance, and start outputting. They completely jump on it. And this is where we're going to start to see the push and pull, and Alpha7 should have control. Little Rosa still not quite there yet. Zia wasn't even involved in that fight, and Alpha7 was still able to get the kills. Things could start to look troublesome for Stamina Esports. Best player creates space as they take the tower.
Feather Airstrike comes through. Cold World in a really good position, and this is where the Farsa starts shining, right? Even though they have, even if the opponents have kind of a counter to the Farsa, this is where it starts shining. When you're ahead, when you've got the frontliners to chase somebody down, that high ground, that Feather Airstrike just nuking the backline or even the front line of Stamina Esports. They got to start building those silence robes, the radiant armors, even the Athena shields at this point. Otherwise, Cold World's gonna start becoming a problem. And oh wait, Fear the Phoenix. Never mind, caster's curse, bro. I was gonna say he's not having a good game so far, and clearly you can see 0-0.
Yeah, he's having Cold World's been having a bit of trouble. Even last game, unable to really keep that distance real well. When he was in the right spot, he's able to output. But right now, the target is on his back. Stamina Esports know it's a problem.
Tech charge. Zia's able to kite with the help of the flicker. Des caught him earlier, but walked into a barrier. You know, I think Cold World in this game, rather the series, has been a little iffy about his positions, right? Even in the previous game, walking into the bush, kind of like face check it with Kimmy. You got to remind him he's not a roamer anymore, right? He's a mid laner.
Yeah. He's got to hold on to that ult for the right time. He's got to make sure his spacing is correct. Best player, though, looking for some pressure. Wastes the steed there. Now the re-engage from Stamina.
Yeah, Dez gets a nice bit of stun as well. Feather coming through. Cold World has to cancel it out. Now look at Instinct getting the yo-yo blitz. Didn't have the curtain call. It could have been disastrous for Alpha7, but now they got good position in this Lord Pit. You can see Dez as well as Rosa making the right SOD connecting, looking to get onto the Lord, actually getting blocked halfway through. And now Fear of the Phoenix coming out. Steed from best player. Instinct taking so much just to zone them away, but they finally get the Lord in their hands. Dez with his retribution. Shark getting the kill onto Instinct. Dez has to run out now, and Ats looking to make a play. Flicker with the help of the Feather Airstrike from Cold World, able to find Rosa. And now Zia taking Ricky and pushing him back. The Lord is going to get stopped in the tier 2 in the mid lane, and Alpha7 are looking to make quick work of it.
Alpha7 lose Lord, but completely went out, I feel like, in that fight there. They take out Little Rosa, they take out Instinct. Instinct tries to make the big play. This is what we want to see from him, but unable to succeed, unable to execute. If he gets that kill on a best player, it's game-changing. It's possibly game-ending, but he takes the death instead, and now Alpha7 able to rearrange themselves. Top towers getting crushed in on. Lord already down to 30%. Stamina Esports able to get nothing out of this push. They actually end up losing.
Yeah, and you're right. They end up losing, and even on the bot side, they do have a set of super minion waves come in, but Alpha7 just had a slight bit better map control. Both teams don't have their mid-tier ones, so you know the jungle's slightly open for both, but Alpha7 going to have a much better time on the top side. And now Nats trying to get the clear, and looking at the items as well, Trex. Feels like this anti-Kurash is helping out Dez tank a lot of damage.
All right, so taking a look at the items, you mentioned the anti-Kurash on the side of best player. We also get a little bit of, honestly, he doesn't have too much. War Axe.
Oh no, best player, he's getting caught. Now Steed comes out with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix. They secured the kill, and Instinct finds it, but meanwhile on the top side, they're trying to get the Holy Shield pop. Dez gets the Chastis Pauldron. Nats trying to make a play, trying to defend, but it's not going to be possible, right? They get the tier 2 Stamina Esports, no Holy Shield pop, so Alpha7 still kind of have map advantage.
Stamina Esports are showing up this game. Best player off his rocker right now. I was going to say it. When you're on this Leomord, you need a little more, and he just doesn't have it right now. He's got a War Axe, he's got a Brute Force Breastplate, he's not outputting the damage, and since Cold World is unable to show up and output the damage, Zia still not completely online yet. It's a slow start for Alpha7. The problem is the ticker is on, and Stamina Esports needs to not be scared to hit the gas. They need to look for the big play to kind of seal the deal here.
That is true. I think Alpha7 are slowed down, even though they have the tools for initiating team fights, right? They have the high ground. They've got Alice that can go with the Throne of Ruin. They definitely have best player on the Steed. A lot of initiating tools for team fights, for pickoffs if possible. Try and get map advantage. They do have better split push and lane control, but Dez able to get that Chassis Pauldron is going to be a big game changer. Ricky have that Chastis Pauldron, again a big game changer. Now we're looking to build into a Dominance Ice. Lord is up. Top side is getting pushed in by Zia. They're going to play this long lane.
Another thing we have to point out, Ricky's missed a lot of tech charges. I feel like he's working so hard just to focus on Zia.
Oh, Dez, no, the Kumar Bushman.
Oh, what was
the Fury of the Phoenix? Oh my God, Cold World taking so much damage with help of the Phoenix. Descent from Yomel. Nats. Oh, Cold World's not having a good time. Feels like he's a bit distracted, doesn't it?
But also, if you notice, Ricky just wasted his tech charge. He didn't hit the flicker in time. He runs into the top wall. That could have been so much bigger for Stamina Esports there.
Small mistakes making a big difference. Instinct right now has to pop his Vengeance as well. You can see they're chasing him down. The Lord is 15,000 HP, reset. You're right, without that tech charge, but the one good thing, they reset the Lord. The tech charge is going to come back up soon. Cold World, Feather Airstrike, catching Dez low. And for the benefit of Stamina Esports, Dez can go back and come back on time because the Lord is full HP.
Yeah, tech charge is back as well. Shark looking to try to zone away. Alpha7 need to make a play happen, but look at the damage on a best player.
Yeah, the best player taking too much. Lord again reset, but he's coming right on time. But they're super low. Shark with the raging Sandstorm, and Zia able to find Ricky. Feather Airstrike comes through, and this is the moment they want to go gung ho. And Alpha7 North trade one, but take out 3 members. What a play from Nats at that moment.
Yeah, huge. What was that? 4-man? 4-man Throne of Ruin? At least a 3-man. Shark comes in as well, and Z is able to. He's got his Trinity. He's had it in for a little bit now, so the damage is starting to stack up. Best player secures Lord, plus a huge push coming in. Cold World finally landing some feathered airstrikes and not doing them right next to the opponent.
SOD.
The damage is on.
SOD misses. It could have been disastrous, and Yomel could have got taken down. They lose the inhibitor. They have the Lord. It's still not come through, and now it's going to come through the mid lane, or rather still comes through the top side.
It was chosen before the tower. Yeah, it was the minions were already leaving before I think the inhibitor went down, or it had already chosen the top side before the inhibitor went down. So bad RNG for sure on Alpha7, but still getting that inhibitor pre-Lord push is huge.
I mean, it's still fine though if you think about it, because now with the Lord pushing it on the top side, it's going to be more difficult for Stamina Esports to defend. Ricky gets the Athena shield. Lord coming and crashing on the top side. Dez, again, he's on a tankier hero, so you can't expect the damage. Feather Airstrike coming through. Nats doesn't want to make the play for the Throne of Ruin Ray yet. Flickers are available. They're looking to take down the inhibitor on the top side. Steed comes out from best player. Lord, 20,000 HP. It's not an evolved Lord. We're still 16 minutes into the game. They're looking to take away all 3 inhibitors. Concealed from Shark, concealed from Ricky. They're looking to push each other back. But Shark still holding his ground, and so is Ricky. And I think Stamina Esports are looking to defend this really well done. No Steed from best player. Now finds it. Feathered Airstrike coming through. Yomel has to flicker out. The Wishing Lantern damage is too much, along with the glowing wand. Yomel, what? He was bobbing and weaving, but able to survive.
That's just showing that at this point, even if Cold World makes some mess ups, the damage is fully there. This is the late game potential that Alpha7's composition has. Shark on the hunt, and Alpha7 looking for a re-engage on the boss side.
Fear of the Phoenix coming through as well, looking to catch someone, but Yomel gets caught out. What a tech charge, catching 2 members, but at the same time, the damage to catch best player is there for Stamina Esports, and now they're looking to chase down Zia, able to kite. Shark being the front line. Nats is going to be the sacrifice to allow Zia and Cold World to get out of harm's way.
Yeah, Instinct is shredding at this point. Nats cannot just hang out on the front side. War Axes are in. We're seeing some true damage to help pick through the sustainability of Nats, along with the anti-life steal from the side of Ricky as well on his defensive items.
That's true. I think you're right. In terms of the life drain effect that comes in from these dominance ices, it is going to be a big game changer right now, and Nats is not able to hold his own. And look at the damage dealt. Cold World clearly miles ahead. And then there's Instinct, Yomel, and Lil Rosa. So Lil Rosa still hasn't hit that power spike, or hasn't got the time to shine yet, because we've rarely seen a Zaman Force that's extended, right? The Feather Airstrike is just too much of a tool that they need to respect and get out of harm's way when that's dropped. Ricky, those tech charges, when he lands them, they look so good, but not many have landed.
Yeah, I think we've gotten like 1 or 2 here that have been huge, but he's switching it up. Instead of just trying to focus down on a Z. Oh my god, the damage.
No, tech charge just to run out, and our Shark could get the kill, and he does with the help of the... Oh no, and Raging Sandstorm to get out as well. SOD connecting from Zia. Rosa gets caught by Nat. 3-man Throne of Ruin. Fury of the Phoenix just to stop them, but best player's on the chase. He's on the hunt. Dead's trying to buy some time. Zia's taken out super low, but he can see Little Rosa's getting caught as well. Steed coming out, the Immortality spot. They're trying to buy some time, but finally they find the opening, and this is Alpha7 North at their very best, holding their own, biding time. And now all of a sudden, Stamina Esports have their backs against the wall. 3 waves crashing at the same time. The Steed comes out from best player. We thought he was down and out, able to find the first kill off the game, and now looking to chase them down. Yomel's the only one left standing, and Alpha7 North find the opening, find the base crystal, find game number 4. What could have been a sweep getting taken away in game number 4.
A beautiful ending to a beautiful series. The SOD connects, and the moment it did, they just know, okay, it's time. We see the Throne of Ruin come in. This is the layering of skills that we've been seeing a lot of that game from Alpha7, and all it took was doing it one more time to finish things up.
The way that they connected, very, very well done. Unfortunately for Grok, it is a great hero that when you do land those sets, it's amazing. But there's so much room for error with a Grok, I feel like. So to be able to set with a Grok is actually very, very hard. As opposed to, you know, an Alice all that pretty much gets you there. So, unfortunately.
Early
When you
recalls
don't
from
have the ability,
Instinct.
early recalls from Instinct. The curse. He had a great game though. He didn't have the time, or he didn't have the ability to kind of carry, but it was going to come to, I feel like so much came down to him, and he was able to kind of hold his own with Nats. He was able to hold his own against best player, but towards the end, it wasn't going to be down to just one player. Alpha7 won that game off of the ability to work as a team, off of the ability to make those calls for those big fights. I feel like every time they won a fight, it was due to Nats getting a huge Throne of Ruin, comboed up with something else. They were in full uniform throughout that match, and that's what brought Alpha7 that big victory. Zia 3-0-3. Shark also with an amazing game, 4-0-5. Not only getting some big sets, but also attacking backline and getting kills.
And I like how you mentioned they were kind of in sync, right? Uniformity that when it comes to these team fights, and also showing that Alpha7, yes, they can play aggressive in the previous game, in game number 3, which they did, but also understand their power spikes, right? Yes, we know them to be a powerhouse team. Yes, they're probably favorites to take it all, be the #1 slot for the main stage in MSC. But at the same time, we want to see different levels to their games, right? We want to see a different style. Can they do it? Yes, they can play aggressive. Can they come back from behind? Can best player have a terrible game and still make it out, right? Be one of those linchpins for the team that they can play around, they can trust still. So yes, I think in this game, we saw Alpha7 able to kind of bridge the gap between early to mid, wait for the right moment bridge it from the mid to the late game, and knowing when to put when to hit the gas, knowing when to back off, and knowing how to poke, push them back, and push them into a corner, look for sandwich plays. We could see different levels of rotations, gameplays, pickoffs, the team fights, the layering of the skills like you mentioned. It was all showing in this game for Alpha7, and I think Stamina Esports, to their credit, they tried their best. But I think in this game, we could see that definitely Alpha7 is a better team.
And with the better team, with the MVP going to Shark. Amazing gameplay. You know, Stamina, they had their moment in the series, so it's still good to see them being able to hold their ground for a game. We didn't look at a complete sweep, so still good job for them for going up against one of the best teams in North America.
I like it. Shark, I mean, like we said, we came into that game, we saw the MVP come through. He was able to get into the backline multiple times. Not only that, but put kills on the board. Taking a look at some of the highlights, this is the big one, I think, that really put the game into Alpha7's hands. We see a huge Throne of Ruin coming from Nats here in just a moment. I'm pretty sure that's this play. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, here we go. Boom. That's the one. 4 members caught with the Throne of Ruin. And it shows like he's been consistent, right? Even with their losses, their wins, he is very consistent, even though the few losses that they had. And that's something that people have tried targeting. Like in game number 1, Des did try and take down Nats as much as possible, but I think it's still an EXP lane that's, you can call the EXP standard for North America.
Yeah, I mean, EXP standard, Rome standard, Gold
Americas.
standard, America standard. That's the Alpha standard. You got to recognize the Alpha, guys. You got to recognize the Alpha.
The Alpha of, you know,
RTA.
of the Americas. Alpha7.
America. Yep. Wait, the 7. Is it 7 players?
They are the Alpha7 right now, right?
Yeah.
They are
I mean,
the Alpha. I don't really know where the 7
what's
comes
the
from.
7 for? Maybe like 7 players in the team.
I don't know. I think it's just we got to dig in a little bit into the
You
history
could
of
ask.
Alpha 7.
You could ask.
Okay, so anyways, welcome back. Come back. Joining us now, we're gonna have Zia from Alpha7 North. So let's give him a big welcome.
Oh,
Hi.
hello guys.
Oh, not Zia. Nats? Okay, we have
No,
Nats.
this is Zia.
No?
No, this
Zia?
is Zia.
Oh my goodness. Well, I was gonna say, but I was like, what? Okay. Hi, Zia. Thank you for joining us. Sorry for that mistake there. First of all, congratulations on the win and securing your place in the upper bracket final. You're welcome. So my first question for you, and now that Alpha7 North has secured a spot in the upper bracket final, which team are you expecting to meet in that?
We would love Night Horde.
The
So
Night
we can
Horde.
say we beat every team.
Okay. All right. So who on the Night Horde team are you kind of who would you think would be a challenge on that team?
Probably like it would have been their trio mid, but they changed their lineup, so I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay.
Okay. Zia, what happened game number 3? I thought we were talking on the broadcast saying that possibly Echo could get the broom, and then Trek said don't get the broom yet, and hey, it was the right decision. What happened game number 3?
I think we just misplay. Wasn't that focused that much because we were ahead 2-0. So third game was like kind of.
Do you think we're gonna see that relaxed Alpha7 again? Because hey, we're upper bracket finals now, then grand finals, and then you're gonna face the South team later on if you get through. So I'm saying if only because if we could get to see a repeat of game number 3 every single time, you guys get relaxed and hopefully
probably not. Nope, probably not. Next series because I think that's like a good team too.
All right.
I like it. All right, Zia. I like the mustache, man. You're looking good. You're looking healthy, my guy. You're looking good. Okay, so we talked a little bit about or possible next series for you. Do you think? What's your prediction on the upcoming series, Night Horde versus Vendetta?
I got 3-2 Vendetta though.
3-2 Vendetta.
Ooh.
All right.
Vendetta.
Who do you think will be your big? Following that, do you think Vendettas are your biggest challengers right now?
Yes, because we versed them like 3 weeks ago, and we lost. We lost 1 game. It would have been 2 games L, but we came back.
I like it. And then if you guys make, one last question. If you make it to grand finals, you win all of this. How do you guys feel? Have you been doing research on the Southern teams? How do we feel about going against, MCT South?
Nah, we are not.
Do you feel ready?
Yes.
GG's.
Okay.
I guess.
4-0, best of 7.
Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Maybe we'll lose.
Okay.
Maybe first game. We always lose first game.
Fair.
Okay. And you know what? We haven't got a chance to get an interview with you, but what do you think about the global bans? Right. That's one thing I wanted to ask you.
It's fun because I can play any heroes every game. I don't like just playing one hero for a series.
Yeah, like the Moskov, like Shark mentioned earlier.
We don't get to see Zia play Moskov
no
every
Moskov.
single game.
No Moskov every game.
No Moskov every game. Fair enough.
All right. One last question. Do you have any messages? Oh.
I want to ask. We've seen, Stamina Esports is a great team right now in North, and they're up and coming, and they've kind of held their place. What do you think Stamina Esports were lacking in this entire series? What could push them, what could make them a contender against you? What could make it to say that, hey, we had a really tough time against them rather than just, slip up game number 3? What could that be?
I don't know. I'm not saying it. They got to figure it out as a team.
Hey, man, okay. I thought you'll give words
Hire
of motivation,
Zia as their
inspiration, but
coach.
guess
I
not.
don't know.
They got it.
Zia's like, don't put me in a tough spot.
Play harder. That's it.
Last question. Do you have any messages for the fans that are supporting your team throughout the playoff and today?
Appreciate all the support, and hopefully we win it all.
All right.
Right on.
We'll see you in the playoffs final, maybe. Thank you for spending the time with us and doing the interview.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Ooh,
That was
you know what? Were they all boot camp together, or just
Yeah.
3 of them?
I don't know, but a couple of them are definitely hanging. So
You just see Shark chilling
they're
back
vibing.
there. I wonder. Wait, you know how Ashley says that she plays the game laying down? Does Shark do that too?
Yeah, I think so.
He has the opportunity.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Why not?
he's a lazy shark. Sometimes he's a baby shark. Sometimes he's a
Well,
super shark.
He was a scary shark
I'm
when
glad
he
he's not
played
super
Helper.
shark anymore.
Yeah. We had to get rid of the super shark. Back to his
Yeah,
roots.
just shark is nice.
Back to the deep ocean.
All right, so they're hoping to see the Night Horde for their next match coming up. So what does that say?
That way they can say they beat everybody. It
Yeah.
wasn't about.
Vendetta gonna win it though.
Yeah, so because the next series coming up is the Night Horde versus Vendetta. And if Zia's saying they're gonna see the Night Horde next, then the Night Horde has to win today to be able to see them in the upper bracket finals. Or
Well, you know what? We
in
wouldn't
the
have been able
final,
to,
in the grand finals.
to even have an upper bracket finals. You know what we needed, Layla?
What?
We needed our sponsors. Tell us all about it, Layla.
Yes, okay, as always, none of this playoff action would be possible without the support of our amazing partners, and today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg, helping power the next generation of esports experience. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to go check out Runestone.gg and give them the kind of support that you have been showing for us as well. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Runestone.gg. Good one. Thank you for leading me into that one there.
I got
I
you.
was like, oh. Thank you. And also, shout out to my great casters, Kronos and Trex. If you guys haven't been following them yet, make sure you do follow them. They have been guiding us, guiding me throughout the whole game. And we'll take a quick 3-minute break and we'll see you guys back here soon.
Every diamond count, and with Bonox, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCTBNX to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with Bonox and play it at next.
Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook them. Reel them in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook them. Reel them in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos.
Welcome back, everybody, to MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. Before the break, we saw some incredible playoff action with the winning team Alpha7 North, something that we kind of expected, but great for them. They secure an important victory that moved them one step closer to the grand finals. And with the pressure continuing to rise here in the playoffs, there's still plenty more action waiting for us today. Coming up next, we do have the much anticipated Night Horde versus Vendetta, where both teams will be fighting for their place deeper into the bracket and one step closer to the upper bracket finals. So, Kronos, what are we looking for in these two teams coming up?
Early game aggression, right? That's what I want to see. Get control of the early. We saw how important early game is in this previous series. We've seen how important early game has been throughout the entire MCT, to be honest, and it just sets the tempo for the rest of the for the rest of the game, for the rest of the series. Of course, with this one, Night Horde versus Vendetta, expect the unexpected with Night Horde's draft. I would say, call me a broken record, but that's what it's gonna be, and you're gonna hear that quite a lot. And how well can Vendetta do to hang against these pocket picks coming in from Night Horde, right? That's the big question, because with the lineup, also they made changes to their lineup, both teams.
Yes.
So how can these changes they're the benefit for both of them? Because Night Horde, the only loss they've had so far in the season has come in the hands of Vendetta, and Vendetta have been rocky against some of these teams, but they're able to find momentum when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think looking at this matchup here, we did see Night Horde get one win off of a best of 3 from Vendetta, game 1, back in the early stages of Swiss. How'd they do it? They used the Vendetta. That was when we saw the Benedetta Rome. So, yeah. I mean, the possibilities are always there. I think Vendetta should be a bit more prepared this time. The thing is we haven't seen Night Horde play in a few days. We don't even know what exactly they're going to be bringing to the table, what exactly they've been watching, what exactly they've been planning. I think game 1, game 2 will really set the tone in this best of 5. If Night Horde can possibly, get some cheeky plays off in these first 2 series, it's going to be a very rough haul for Vendetta. Vendetta, on the other hand, needs to just play the game they always play. Set pace, control map, get the win.
Yeah, so speaking of, the roster changes, let's have a look at their lineup. So we're going to start with the Night Horde. The Night Horde, we have some changes happening. We have RR still, Shiro. The change happened on our mid lane. We have Suri, and we have Kaiser and Merlin.
Yeah, this is the Night Horde. This is the Night Horde, RR in the EXP. This is a team that so much of us have been hyped up about. And they've been playing amazingly. I mean, and the reality is a lot of these players aren't players that we've, have been around an extremely long time. They're not main stage players. They're not guys that have had their faces all over North American MLBB, but here they are, a possible contender for grand final position.
And coming up, we have a quick video from the Night Horde. Let's get to know them a little bit.
Dream team for Roma, I'm gonna go with Joybotch because he knows how to control the map and make a lot of good plays. For mage, I'm gonna go with Choro because he plays a lot of good mages and his macro is good. For XP, I'm gonna go with Reshi because his team fight is really good and he knows how to go in and not when not to go in. For jungle, I'm gonna go with Tarzan because he knows how to farm and I like his assassin and utility.
I'm sure that.
And coming up, going against the Night Horde, we have Team Vendetta. We have Merciless, Tarzan, Churobami, Melon, and T.
Hey, I'm a little, sad that we don't get the BAM duo back again, the BAM Bros, but, it's all right. We move on. We got T into the mix, and we saw what he was capable of doing in the previous week with how it looked like a rocky, shaky start, but he's able to find his own, and I think showing that he's still able to be one of the top dogs in the north side of things for MCT. So yes, I think Vendetta definitely a massive powerhouse. Eyes on Tarzan and Merciless and Melon as well after great performances. But let's take a look at a video that they have prepared for us for Vendetta.
Hello, I am Merciless, XP laner for Team Vendetta, and I'll be ranking the top 5 XP players for MCT Americas. I think 5th place, I'm up for myself. It's pretty self-explanatory. And then 4th place, I'm gonna put Nats because of his international experience and overall, just really good knowledge of the game. And then for 3rd place, I'm gonna put Yureshi from Game Leviathan because he's just really difficult to lane against. And then 2nd place, I'm gonna put RR from Night Horde because he has really good Vendetta. And then 1st place, I'm gonna put Instinct because he's pretty much impossible to catch or kill in lane.
Did he go reverse or did he go?
Because
he said first place was Instinct. That's all I caught.
First place was Instinct.
He put 5th for himself.
I know he did, but at the same time,
you're wondering if he was confused and meant.
Yeah. But I think he mentioned something great about Instinct, right? He's really hard to catch in the laning phase, and we could see that in the previous series. But just that Nats was slightly better.
All right.
If he did go reverse, he puts himself above Nats. That is a good question because
that's what I'm thinking about. You put Nats in 4th position.
Something sus about that list.
Yeah,
we need answers.
Maybe if we get another interview
he wants
with
to
him.
smoke.
Somebody at him somewhere and ask what was that?
Shoot a DM or something.
Yeah.
Shoot a DM.
Who's got his DM? Who's got his stuff? Okay, so going into the first match of the 2nd series, the Night Horde against Vendetta. Why are you guys laughing? It's gonna be exciting, okay? It is a redemption time for the Night Horde and see if they can pull it off today. Going into the draft. Traps is like
Night Horde on blue side.
Broken walls.
Let's get ready, guys. This should be a big one. This best of
Canada
5. I think a lot of us have been waiting for this one. Canada versus USA.
Broken
Layla.
walls.
Okay. What is this?
You're Canada. I'm USA.
I'm just there. I'm just
Canada versus USA.
Fine.
He's gonna cast it. Anyways.
I was like, I have to fight off both of you? What's happening? But okay. Yes, I'm gonna support Canada. All right, go Canada.
Okay, she's not even being neutral about it. Trex, are you gonna support USA? Or am I the one that's gonna be the non-biased caster in this case?
Exactly. That way it all balances
let's
out.
call it down the middle, folks. Ding, ding, ding. Draft is underway. We got Hilda banned out on the side of Night Horde. Freya taken out from Vendetta. Do Vendetta play into Night Horde's pocket picks? And do Night Horde play into the minds of Vendetta, taking out some of these Guinevere's or probably the Basha that's already out? Maybe looking to lock down the jungle pool of Tarzan. Maybe the Fredrin's going to be the next ban. We saw this strategy play out from the teams previously to deal with Vendetta. Is it going to be the same again?
think there's a lot of possibilities. I mean, it's so hard to guess how Night Horde's going to approach this. It's a best of 5 as well. It's the longest. Night Horde hasn't really had the opportunity to play a playoffs game yet. I'm wondering if they have something new in the tank. I do think if we're going to see a crazy pick, Night Horde might just do it in game 1. This is the time to try to get some momentum in. Jushin ban coming from Vendetta. Overall bans are simple right now. Nothing crazy out of the box. It's not like last series where we saw target bans. Everyone kind of just keeping things normal.
I wanna take a look at what Siri brings to the table, right? I think that's a massive factor to look at. How do these changes, because we know changes are a double-edged sword, make it or break it. For Leviathan, it was a make it situation, right? It was really good. For Vendetta, it looked shaky in the start, but then they were able to make it as well, able to get that big dub over Leviathan. So coming into this series with momentum, able to find their own identity, might I say, for Vendetta from that previous series against Leviathan. But Night Horde, they had an identity of their own, and now this change, what's it gonna do to that identity? Are they gonna have a newfound identity? Are they gonna stick with, you know, Merlin, the problem child, just being a massive problem for Vendetta to deal with?
Are they still gonna be the the dark horse that we've been talking about, right? We haven't seen them play for a while now. You know, good for them on the Swiss stage to secure C2. We're gonna have to see how they adapt with this new mid laner.
You know what? When I was making like a tier list to see which teams are gonna be you know, dark horses and stuff, I put Vendetta on my bingo card as a dark horse because of the way they apply, because of the way they have good lineup, but at the same time we wanted to see how they'll be able to hang against the Alpha7s and the Night Horde in this case. But they've done really well and proven that they're not just a dark horse, they're a contender. But you're right, Night Horde have been a dark horse. And look at that, with the draft, they take first pick Fredrin, denying Tarzan of any sort of comfort picks. But I think we've seen Tarzan, he's not just a, you know, one-trick pony or one-tank pony.
Yeah, the guy can play aggressive junglers, he can play tanky junglers, he has it all in the bag. Little throw out though, this is how this was the jungle pick that Night Horde chose in their game 1 where they beat Vendetta previously. You get the Harith pick, you get the Marcel pick. Vendetta has been unable to secure a win with the Marcel just yet. We finally have in the playoffs at least seen it win some games, especially after the revamp of him. Will this be something that Vendetta can do? It does kind of leave an opening for Night Horde to maybe put an aggressive roamer into Merlin's hands, something that just wants to bypass and get onto the back line.
Show us why he's the problem child.
I think it
Night Horde
definitely
here, Eve open.
Yeah, I think Eve is a solid choice, but then into the I think you don't go Eve or Claude. You get something to like Hylos maybe, just to make sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, just because of the golden hour that's there in the hands of the Marcel, I'm not a big fan of the Eve into the golden hour. So the Phoveus is a solid choice. It's a straight counter to the Harith. You don't overthink too much. You need the damage in the mid lane, so you get Siri on the Lunox. Hey, debut for Siri, and we're gonna find out how well his Lunox can fare.
Yeah, Lunox hasn't been the most popular pick. It's kind of, we've seen it very scattered, and it's definitely an interesting pick up front. It can be aggressive, it can do the damage, you have the brilliance for escapability. I'm worried that maybe it's a little too early for a pick like this. We don't know what the roam yet is going to be of VTA. We don't know how tanky VTA is going to be, so we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Suyo, yeah, great choice, because so you don't want the jungles to slip through your fingers. Already a lot taken out for Tarzan. He does have a really clean Suyo as well, so I think this is gonna be a first phase of the draft. Both teams are looking good. I like Vendetta more because of the Marcel, just to provide the golden hour. The Lunox, you need to pair it up with something in terms of a single target pickoff or crowd control, but also at the same time, Lunox does do well against the Harith in the laning phase, doesn't it? That's one of the picks that we've seen for a very long time against the Harith in the gold lane from a very like, I don't know, M4, M5 days.
So do we think this is a gold lane Lunox?
Yeah, that's what I'm
so. It could be possible.
feel like I haven't seen a lot of gold lane Lunox, more mid lane Lunox. I feel like she's not gonna be leaning
When the
against
body
Arid.
suffers, your team is spirit.
The Vendetta ban.
No.
No, you're not gonna pull that off again, there, Merlin. We're not gonna see that happen again.
That's fine.
Vendetta ban is crazy. The respect ban to that. Only one team that you see something like that happen against is definitely Night Horde. Zitian Lilia ban. VTA could pick the could honestly pick the Eve for themselves here.
Really good here. Eve is so good. Into the Fredrin, and then you have the Golden Hour tab up the Zaman Force. So basically a lot for Vendetta to play around with. They can play aggressive, definitely. They the Eve does do well in the mid lane against Lunox, can poke out. So you got a nice bit of AoV. You got a box play that you can work out for yourselves, but also at the Night Horde. Why do I feel like it's a gold lane Lunox? I really feel like it's a gold lane Lunox for some reason. It's just because it's Night Horde, I think.
Yeah, just because it's Night Horde, like a little cheeky play. The problem is they do need a bit more physical damage, I feel like. Gord pick from VTA to help deal with the Fredrin.
Well,
Night Horde on the other hand.
Not the Fulvius though, right?
I don't know. I feel like if they were going to move this to the gold lane, they wouldn't have banned out the ZTN and the Lilia and given over so much. I think you just lock in. You just keep it safe and lock in the Claude here or something.
But it's Night Horde. Come on, like that's their MO. you don't want to take the Claude. You want to get these pocket picks out the way, especially in game number 1. We want to see these risks come through. So
maybe
come on, Night Horde, straight to
maybe
your
they go
identity.
Hellcurt here.
X-Borg roam, or yeah, Hellcurt roam, and pull out something else in the mid lane. Glue? Never mind.
Blue Claude, keep it simple.
Boring.
They're saving that for later. They're saving that for later.
Match point, like Bernoulli.
I mean, this is why we like Night Horde, though, because they have had the ability. They can play crazy games, but they can also tighten up and just play regular good old-fashioned MLBB. Nothing special about it. Just a normal draft that can help you win a game.
Full dive, Night Horde, though. Full dive from them. Definitely have a lot of sustain to get control of these turtle pits, these lord pits, with the help of the Fredrin. Playmaking ability with the Phoveus, flickers and all that stuff. Blazing Duet, the Chaos, the Brilliance to make it our harm's way. I like the Gord. It gives a difficult time to the Fredrin. Kalea is a great option here. If you're VTA, you force them on 2 Purifies. Sora. Oh wait, yeah, they had the Marcel. So Sora is a great option in the EXP lane since there's no Valentina coming through.
Also,
Layla?
a little divey on the side of VTA, except for like the Gord, still a little divey.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like Gord is definitely gonna lose against Lunox in the laning phase. Also, just so easy for her to pop her all if Gord decides to alter. I was just looking into Siri. His favorite players are Kadita, Novaria, and Sicilian. So not Lunox. I thought maybe, you know, with a debut hero, he might, you know, do something that he is known for. But that's it's not.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Quickly, Layla, which draft do you like better?
The Night Horde. Actually, wait.
Say, oh, Canada.
Oh,
well,
Canada.
but they have Sora and Suyo. That's kind of deadly.
Well, we're gonna find out which flag is gonna fly high. It's the Night Horde versus Vendetta. Best of 5 treks, upper bracket semifinals. Take us in.
We're jumping into game 1 and one of the most anticipated matches a lot of us have been waiting for. It's Vendetta up against the Night Horde. Last time, Kronos, Vendetta was able to get the better of them. They took the series 2-1, but not without Night Horde taking the first game. Or are we gonna see a playback of that?
We might, but then again, it all comes down to how our Night Horde are going to be able to hold their own. They did make a change to their mid lane in the series, so want to see how this fares, right? How this fares against Vendetta, who have found their footing, who had one series they could play by testing out T before they come into this one. I think that's a slight bit of a, big important point to note.
I think T showed up though, and T, I think a lot of our worries was T was going to be a little rusty. T was going to have some issues. He was rusty for about one game, and now he's been, after game 1 last week, he was on fire. Up on the top side though, a little bit of action.
Tarzan? Oh, first blood. I was gonna say, you were talking about T. He was taking it to Tarzan, putting him in a difficult spot. But then again, you know, once the split is out, Tarzan has to sever. He's gonna gain back a lot of HP. So yeah, I think Vendetta still able to hang on for a bit. We did see T play with the, or rather T play with the glue. Wait, was that Merlin? Yeah, that was Merlin. Why am I getting confused? But yeah, Merlin caught off in a difficult position. So Tarzan able to get that one. But now, meanwhile, Turtle's up in 5 seconds. Shiro is gonna make his way there quicker. I think it's gonna come down to how RR on this phobia is gonna be able to make these plays. Tarzan though.
Oh. Siri already taken out. Turtle Bomb able to get the Magic Gush. Merlin pushed back as well. The taunt comes in from Shiro onto Tarzan though. Able to push them back, but Vendetta already with a 2-0. Turtle coming in. And T gonna try to move back, but look at the shifting skies. A nice play. A lot of damage.
Dark wave.
Nice dark wave. Shiro able to take out Tarzan with no retry on the field for Vendetta. Shiro may be able to pull something off here as Merciless tries to fend them away. T also trying to create space. Turtle does get reset, and now we're down to about 80%. Does Vendetta just give this up?
God damn, what an Appraiser's Wrath with a dark wave, right? It was looking good for Vendetta, and then all of a sudden RR comes in. I was saying that RR is still going to be the one to make the plays for Night Horde, and what a play he made. And Shiro was able to get the Appraiser's Wrath at the right time, and they got the kill on the right target, which is Tarzan.
T now gonna get taken for a ride here, and look at the damage. T goes down. Kistler popping off. Night Horde ever so aggressive. You mentioned early game before this started. You mentioned the importance of how these two teams are going to play, trying to set their own pace. Vendetta are normally pace setters, but Night Horde are not, you know, they're not someone to be taken advantage of. And if they find a moment of weakness, they will also capitalize. This is not two teams that are going against each other that have some huge skill gap. At any moment, either team here, I think, could try to steal this game away.
Yeah, and I think not just the fact that Night Horde don't like, Night Horde can set their own pace, but Vendetta like to play with their own tempo, right? They don't care about how ahead you are on the other side. They have a game plan, and they're gonna make it work to what they got to do. 50 seconds for the next turtle. RR Merciless on the bot side, they're just hanging out. Shiro, again, it's nice rotation to the bot side, trying to make sure RR can get the slight bit of advantage. Meanwhile, in the river though, T able to get control, and Merlin's having a little bit of a difficulty creating problems for Vendetta.
But at the same time, Vendetta's also holding decent pick control. T's doing a great job at slowing down Merlin and pushing back Siri. We just saw it. He's quick to move around. He's not wasting any time. What we really need to see though, can Tarzan kind of pop off here? He's got 2 kills, but he also took a death, sets him back a little bit. And Shiro on the other side just needs to play steady, kind of like what we saw in that first turtle. If he can do the same thing once again, not go down, keep his distance. We all know how well Fredrin does on these objectives in the pit.
Well, Tarzan gets the Sky Piercer, so it's going to be a bit advantage for Vendetta if they're able to pick up the kills. And I think they want to maximize what they can do. So T and Churro with this Mystic Gush will be a big difference maker. Merlin wants to zone out Tarzan as much as possible.
A lot of damage. Does land down on a Merciless. Merciless going to get stunned up. He's going to be forced to back off. Tarzan making his way to the turtle pit as Shiro controls it. Watch for T with the golden hour. Gush does not come out just yet. Nice knockup from Merciless. Tarzan getting some nice damage out, but look at the damage on to Merciless. Kistler able to find it a beautiful golden hour to try to slow it down, but it's still not enough time. Vendetta, tries to close distance. They find RR as Melon jumps in and Tarzan finds Siri. Night Horde has to back off, but still, Melon's low as Merlin tries to find something before he's taken out. Kistler doesn't have the Blazing Duet, has to be a mile away, but they don't want to let him go. T able to get a quick stun, but Vendetta can't quite close the distance as Shiro moves back onto the turtle.
Yeah, it's been back and forth, right? These teams are taking their time in these team fights. It's not super blitzy. It's not super fast. It's not throwing all your skills, layering it. They're picking their timings really well, understanding who's their target, thinking twice before they take any step. And you can see Tarzan right now, 2 stacks on the Sky Piercer. RR has been the playmaker.
Big Magic Gush pulls Shiro in right after he gets a turtle, but he's still able to get away safely as RR jumps in the back, but no Tarzan with a beautiful snipe into the backside. Merciless trying to pick up something before the rest of his team falls, but he's just unable to do it. T does drop. Merciless back to safety. 2 down on the side of Night Horde. They're looking for the re-engage here. Brilliance comes out. Asiri backs off along with Merlin. Tarzan, the back and forth between these two teams right now. Merlin will get away to safety using the split. But overall, this is a much more brawly game than what we saw previously.
Yeah, definitely a bit more brawly compared to the last game in the previous series. And you can see Vendetta trying to maximize the Sky Piercers in the hands of Tarzan, right? In that fight, it was back and forth trying to get the aggro of the turtle in their favor, and then RR making a flicker dark wave play didn't work out for the best. Shiro did go in, get the Appraiser's Rat down. Merlin trying to be a problem again, but that golden hour from T making sure it'd be the big difference maker. Merciless could have survived if it wasn't for the blazing duet that came out from Kistler. They go for a re-engage. All of a sudden, Tarzan's got 20-40 stacks on the Sky Piercer, and now Night Horde have gonna find it a little bit difficult to walk up to these team fights, especially Shiro and Merlin. Yes, they're tanky, but that's what the Sky Piercer provides, especially in the hands of the Suyo when he has the execution line, the iframes, just to be able to immune certain taunts, certain skills, some crowd control that can come in with the surge, and then you have the evil clutter to get out, and now you're going to see him farm up so much faster to Shiro. So I think in the next minute, if you're Vendetta, you want Tarzan to farm up the jungle as quickly as possible and get the advantage, get the level advantage before the next objective shows.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 6-1-1 on Tarzan, even without the level advantage, he's doing decent damage. But yeah, the Retri, right? Can he? It's hard to go against a Fredrin in the pit.
Yeah.
It is tough. It is hard. Not many people, there's not many heroes that can really hold their own. And the goal is, can T get the big golden hour in time? Can the stun come from Churro Bombing in time? It's almost even less up to Tarzan and more up to Vendetta's, the rest of the team, to try to slow Shiro down. And they've been doing their best, but it's not easy. Shiro's got good placement. He knows how to bounce back and forth. He knows how to kind of play the pit and make the dance happen. And we're seeing that right now. 2 neutral objectives, but we have to give up to Vendetta. Oh, big Magic Gush on a Kistler. In comes the Appraiser's Wrath from Shiro, but look at the damage on him as Melon tries to go into the tower and take him out, but he's unable to get it. RR locks on a Melon, but the damage keeps on coming from Vendetta. They do decide to back it off, but this will put them in a beautiful spot for this first Lord.
Oh, if Melon wanted to dive in a little more deeper to get that kill, just didn't have the chrono dashes, but oh, golden hour.
Nice golden hour, biding more time for Tarzan. Tarzan's gonna back off. Lord should get reset here. Tarzan decides to go back to the farm. A little bit too much engage, and now it's back at a standstill, back at a dance between these two teams.
Oh, Merlin, backline, flickers, tries to make a play. Lord, in the hands of Shiro.
Goes over to Shiro. Once again, RR falls though to Tarzan, another kill, but the kills don't matter if you keep on losing the objectives. Merlin drops. That's big for the side of Vendetta. Can they translate that into maybe some towers so that at least this Lord loss isn't a total loss?
Is that 60 stacks? Because I remember, you know, he was 2 kills and then got the Sky Piercer. After that, it was just straight 6 kills with the one that he had previously when he had 2 kills. So I think it's got to be 60 stacks, right? Am I missing something here? And 60 stacks against a Fredrin?
The damage, I mean, even we saw a second ago, Shiro jumped in with the big Appraiser's Wrath and was instantly bursted down to about 10%. So Shiro has to be careful in these fights no matter who's he's up against. That early game advantage of the Fredrin is starting to wear off. Something else to point out, Merciless, not on a super tanky XP laner. We finally get to see him pop off a little bit on this Sora.
Yeah, I think this pop-off is going to be important right now. And Merciless needs to start getting those plays on point.
Has to use the Shifting Skies just to get away there. Will be okay. Now Night Horde, gonna try to reposition. I mean, how does Vendetta break through and get to this Lord, right? Because it's true, they can get kills, but they're not gaining any extreme ground as long as they're not getting it.
Yeah, I think if you're Tarzan, you'll be looking to use the iframes of this particular hero, right? To be able to get that Soul Sever on point, and then the Retribution. It does do a lot of damage. Like, he can secure the Lord when it's, what, about 4,000, 5,000 HP. But then again, the moment you dash in, Shiro's going to be waiting with that taunt. So you're right. In these Lord pits, it's going to be difficult. But the only way to break through is for T to find not the golden hour, but these mini stuns with those frame moments. That will be a big difference maker. And then if Churobami lands those projectiles on point and catches somebody off guard, because on the other side there is no Purify, right? There's no Purify because there's no need for a Purify when you're playing into the golden hour. You can't use it against it, and that's going to be a big difference maker. And Merciless again needs to find the time. This is the frame moment that I'm talking about. They're not able to get these mini stuns because Night Horde are basically playing an Ube at this point, right? Play around Shiro. Merlin's there, Siri's there, Kistler's moving around with them. Yes, RR's a little bit off, but at the same time, he's not making any unnecessary plays. Doesn't want to open the map up a little too much because he knows he can get caught off guard. And the damage and the mobility is present for Vendetta, but they can't make do of the
there's no way to break
map.
through.
Yeah, there's no way to break through unless they really go for a 5v5. It's all going to come down to Churobami to land these massive projectiles and the Mystic Gush.
Yeah, Mystic Gush is something that can shred through Shiro here. Melon's position is going to be key as well, and when he comes into these fights, because right now the major damage dealers of Night Horde are Kistler and Siri, and it's so hard for Vendetta to get to them because you're up against a little bit of damage on a glue.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, taking it out. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, the Sky Piercer. It's starting to stack up. And you could see, that's a moment where the glue usually gets away, but the Sky Piercer being such a big difference maker now. What, 70 stacks on it at the moment? Almost max. And T even getting the Flask of the Oasis. Merciless looking for play.
Big knock up on Vendetta. A lot of damage on RR as well. As Siri and Shiro hold on the top side. Shiro looking for an angle in, but still none there. RR and Merlin gone. There's no more front line other than Shiro. They're going to get the taunt onto Merciless. Kistler takes a tower up on the top side. But there's just not enough for Night Horde. There's no way they can contest this. Vendetta needs to be confident about their way to just push them at bay. Kistler to the backside with a blazing duet on a Merciless and multiple members. He gets the kill. He finds two. And Shiro wants to try to close the distance on a Tarzan. Tarzan finds Kistler, but it's still not enough. In a moment, Night Horde take control of the pit.
What a moment as well. Merlin came through at the right time, but Kistler finding the opening, right? They got the poke onto the rest of the members, especially Merciless, and then all of a sudden the mid lane is gone thanks to Kistler's BMI and able to get the, map presence, trying to take out, being a thief in the night like Claude is, able to get the tier 1 and then coming through, looking at the blazing duet. I thought he'd go for, the Art of Thievery to get them low, and then but no, instantly blazing duet and realizing the flicker is going to be super important, and flickers to a position where they would try and retreat Vendetta, and then all of a sudden now they get the Lord, they lose members, and the control that Vendetta had is just slipped. Night Horde don't have a lot of kills on the board, but they have map control.
Yeah, and I don't know if Vendetta's just in their heads at this point, but they should have rushed down. The moment they got those 2 kills, burst Lord. Shiro shouldn't have a way in. You had the defense. Vendetta almost playing too slow in some of these fights. Maybe a little nervous, a little scared. I don't know exactly what it is, but they let that Lord fight go way too long for Kistler to be able to get in.
Yeah, nice golden hour as well, just to make sure he pushes them back. And you're right, they waited a little too long. Vendetta, it could have been faster. They could have blitzed the Lord, but Shiro, being such a big difference maker, absorbing a lot of the damage, pulling the Lord's aggro towards his side, making sure Vendetta will find it very difficult to try and engage. And again, you're right, I feel like Vendetta might be in their own heads because Tarzan, he has the kills, but the risks have been lesser, right? More risks, not exactly saying risks have been lesser. Look at the damage. They're top 3 at the moment. They've got to be winning every single fight. They got to be blitzing them down. I think hesitation is the right way to call it for Tarzan to get into these fights, hit those severs, even with the help of the Sky Piercers, because like he was about at 70. It should have been, maniac triple kill savage moments. But just the hesitation from Vendetta, it's making it slightly difficult for them to get these neutral objectives. And it's all thanks to the aggression showed by this Fredrin, right, in the hands of Shiro. Usually you'd see Fredrins hesitant to go into these fights because the damage could be overwhelming on the other side. But Shiro understanding and pushing these heroes to the to the limits, while Merlin, yes, he's died 4 times, but he's giving the space that Shiro needs to be this big body in the front that Vendetta have to deal with.
Yeah. Speaking of giving time, Night Horde also just kind of pacing, but Kistler is going to be a problem. Melon really hasn't had the opportunity. We haven't seen Melon be the star that he usually is. Kistler, on the other hand, playing the map, farming at this point. He's 4-1-2, and the damage is online. Siri as well. You know, Night Horde picked up the Ube strat, and it's working perfectly for them. Vendetta, they need to think a bit more about how they want to approach this. We've seen them play the map before. They have to continue that.
And not just the fact that they're playing Ube, they're taking it at their pace with the lead, with map control, deficit in terms of kills, and they don't really have such a crazy lineup where they can get the lead too, but the fight breaks out.
And Shiro wastes no time at all. Night Horde just bursts down the Lord. Vendetta unable to do anything about it. Tarzan now looking for a target. Shiro jumps in, right into a face full of Vendetta. But Vendetta's not going to force it once again. They're going to back off. They're going to kite. And Night Horde is okay with that. They go back to their lanes, sitting at a standstill. But the problem is Night Horde continues to get a gold lead.
Well, it was such a nice Lord take, and Siri not making any hesitation in bursting that down. Oh, look at the items: glowing wand, divine live, lightning truncheon, blood wings, malefic gun right now in the hands of Kistler. He sold the boots to get a winner crown because you know it's going to be massive plays right now. He's 2,400 ahead of Melon, rookie of the year, but at the moment he's having a difficult time. Shiro is the big game changer here.
Yeah, Shiro, I mean, the whole lineup right now is just monstrous. Everyone is playing. RR played a beautiful early game. Shiro's played a great game the whole time. Siri and Kistler now starting to pop off even after maybe having a slow start. And it is a slow suppression. You said it, they're at a kill deficit, but a 4K gold lead, tower advantage, map advantage. Night Horde was able to staunch the bleeding long enough until it got to a point that Vendetta didn't have any answers left.
And now Vendetta, they have the kills. They have the tools to get the kills. Tarzan is 10-2-1. But the problem being they're not able to open up the map. And T's having a difficult time because the moment he walks in, Merlin's there just, throwing those glues or the goos in his face. And then forcing out flickers. Merlin looking to get the grab on him. And then just chain CCT to death. And the golden hour is available, but how long has it been since you saw a Mystic Gush come out, Trex?
Yeah.
Like a good 10 minutes.
It's been a while,
Not 5.
It's been a while.
Like
There's just no surprise
minutes.
factor for Vendetta right now, right? T's super telegraphed, and because you have something like the Dark Wave, you have something like the Slam from Merlin, the moment you see T running at you, boom, you just stiff arm, you stop him, and there's no way for him to actually get big stuns on the important people. It's tough. I think a lot of it, honestly, Merciless might be the one to have to make the big play. A big flicker, shifting skies, like get a big knockup. That's going to be the one that has a surprise factor to maybe turn things around here.
And the fact that Night Horde already know about it, it's got to be Merciless. That's why they're trying to keep him in check, right? They're looking to find him before they create the opening for themselves. And Kistler is going to be difficult to catch. He has a flicker. He has a BMI. He's been clean on the slot so far. You're not going to be able to catch Siri because of the brilliance. Because most of the time looking at Siri, he's been running around with when he's in the risky position, he's in this light form. So they have their wits, right? They have a head above their shoulders at the moment. And Merciless, look, every time he's trying to open up the map, Shiro's there. Merlin is present. And we're not even talking about RR right now. So Night Horde played really well.
And Shiro will get this health back pretty quickly. But the thing is when he's half health, this might be the time to engage. Merlin also low. Vendetta looking to claim some space, but Night Horde, no. They're like, fine, we'll take a little bit of time as well. Vendetta, though, we've been talking about them being passive. Is this the time to finally strike? They move on to Merlin. Merlin forced to use a flicker, gets a slam back. A nice taunt from Shiro. Shifting Skies is wasted as Merciless is unable to catch anybody. Blazing Duet from Kistler along with a winner crown. Melon and the rest of the team are running. Tarzan in trouble as well from the Brilliance. He may not be able to get away from this. Tries to iframe out, and he is able to escape to safety, but Night Horde now moves on to the Lord as T, and the rest of the team want to try to close the distance.
Tarzan.
T looking for the stun. A nice stun comes from Churobami as well. Merciless along with Melon. Melon looking for a couple more hits. Has him on force. Can he turn things up? Can he do it? Yes, he finds it. And Vendetta get a full team wipeout. But not the Lord. It doesn't matter. They're going to try to close things out and push down.
Hey, 20 seconds is enough. The Lord is going to come through soon in about 10 seconds, but I think they have what it takes to try and take it down. T taking a lot of damage from the tower, but still, they know it's an end angle. The Lord was secured by them, Trex, so Vendetta do get this victory.
An amazing game from Vendetta. Both teams stalling things out. Night Horde doing a great job of finding their own lead. Vendetta doing a great job of looking for one moment to strike. And I feel like Vendetta's won so many games like that off of one play, one fight. Because in the end, that's all it really takes.
Yes, even though, you know, they did good, okay? With the Fredrin, you're still able to get a bunch of red trees, which is really a shame for Shiro because he was able to do all the things that he needed to do for the neutral objective. Unfortunately, like Trex said, Vendetta is really good at capitalizing on mistakes and turning the game and just getting that momentum.
And we could see that as well. They picked the fight at the right time. That's what Vendetta are all about, right? The experience. They're veterans in the game. Yes, they've got a rookie, but he was rookie of the year, last year. He's not a rookie anymore. And the way that they're playing, understanding the objective, understanding that yes, they're behind in terms of gold, but it wasn't a lot. It was always kept under control, right? 2.5k, 3k gold lead. And I think Melon had the damage at that point on the Herod. They had Churobami who had true damage to make sure they could get Shiro, and Tarzan had that Sky Piercer stacks racking up. All they needed was the right time and the conditions to fit. And I think Shiro was taken down to half HP in that before the Lord fight. They were pulling the aggro away. They found Merlin in one difficult spot, right? They found Merlin in one slight bit of a difficult spot, and that one moment, the projectile hitting and then the Mystic Gush coming through, forcing a flicker out of him, knowing that now without the flicker, Merlin's if he's trying to make into the team fight, he's not going to be able to get away. He was below half HP. The split came through. Yes, he was able to get the grab, the slam, but Vendetta, merciless, able to utilize that big shifting skies, but also counteracted by their own golden hour. And yes, towards the end, it did work out just because of the fact that they found good position around this Lord Pit, which is a big, important factor. And Layla, if you take a look at these highlights as well, right? What do you think kind of was slightly difficult for Night Horde in these fights? Because it looked like they were winning the entire time, but still, it felt like Vendetta just didn't want to let go of, right?
Yeah, for me, when I saw the early game, I just felt like the Lunox really lacked the damage that was needed to make a difference during the team fights. It just felt like she was just tickling everybody. So it was unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. And you could see, like, every time Vendetta tried to make these plays, they were just walking into brick walls from Night Horde. They got the kills, yes, but then again, it's Merlin that they got the kills on. Night Horde able to control the mid game so well, but the range from Churro, nobody able to get on top of him unless Kistler really found a good advantage to flank from the side with the BMI blazing to it. Like this moment is so clutch coming in, not just Merciless, but also Melon, the two difference makers. And you can see Tarzan here getting a massive shutdown, but getting taken off himself because of the flicker play from Siri with the help of Shiro. And here again, when Night Horde were looking to blitz the Lord, they got it. Vendetta not able to find openings because they got the advantage in terms of kills, but not able to capitalize, not able to push the advantage that they had. And Trex, I think towards the end, it just came down to how Night Horde lost out in this fight, right?
Yeah, and this is kind of the moment we're looking at the end here. Siri was able to push Tarzan away, but Merlin is able to just pop off. Kistler doesn't have another BMI. He doesn't have a Blazing Duet anymore. Vendetta's patience, something that was kind of annoying us that game, their ability to just kind of like wait and wait and wait ended up securing them the win once again. So in the end, it seems like they know exactly what they're doing. Even when us as Outlookers are like, guys, come on, like, let's do something, let's move something. They're just waiting for the perfect moment. And Churobami with an amazing MVP, 2-0-11, might be the first Gord MVP we've seen.
Yeah, I think we saw one before from Kohler, right? I think on the Gord. But yeah, yes, I think in terms of patience, right? Patience from a Vendetta show, and that kind of shows how much of a veteran they are in this game. We've seen this this meta being so nice in terms of what it can provide for certain teams with advantage, but there's always some sort of a counterplay. And knowing that the game's not going to be able to slip away like it was before. It's not button mashing. It's about finding the right target. And look at the last fight. Siri was there trying to catch somebody off guard. T was able to get out of harm's way. And then all of a sudden, Gush comes out after catching the projectile. So Siri's caught. And then at the same time, on the other side, Shiro's taken out super low thanks to Melon's Zaman Force, Synchro Dashes, blah, blah, blah. They get the Lord. Tarzan, if he wasn't able to escape from that fight against Siri, right? In the bot side, he got the winner crown, sold it, immortality, and then using the iframes with the blade search just to make it out of harm's way. If Siri committed to that kill, would it have been any different? Because Tarzan wouldn't come in, clean up with a couple of kills that he got and then get the Lord? Or would it still been like, you know, did Vendetta do enough in the pit? I think they did enough in the pit.
Yeah, I think Siri, honestly, even if she doesn't commit to Tarzan, I think she shouldn't have even left. I think going after Tarzan might have been the real mistake there, right? Because once Siri's gone, Melon and the rest of the team know, oh wait, it's only Kistler and Shiro over here. We can jump in and get a big play to happen. If Siri was still up in the pit, then they may have never been able to re-engage. Again, if it's ifs and buts and what could have happened. And maybes. In the end, maybes, possibilities, you know.
We want absolutes.
Absolutes. And Vendetta absolutely won that game, right, Layla?
Absolutely. What about
America?
Any of the sure things that might happen in the next game to come? America.
It is the Americas. Technically, it's the Americas Championship Tour, so you're not wrong there, Trex. You're not wrong there.
Unfortunately, really, when they had that Lunox picks, I was thinking Lunox can definitely get on top of Gord when he ults and was able to kind of zone him out or stop him from, you know, just standing there and dealing the massive amount of damage that he was able to do. But unfortunately, that's not how it went. And is that the kind of gameplay that we will be seeing from Siri? It seems like Siri is not aggressive.
I mean, I wouldn't say. I think because there was a point in the game where he was playing well, and also a Lunox. Unless you're getting like early game kills, a Lunox isn't the easiest hero to see all the things that are happening. Siri played a decent game. We definitely still want to see more. Weren't able to come through and make the whole win. I think in the end, Vendetta won that off of just their patience and skill there. I wouldn't say it was anyone exactly's fault on Night Horde. The Fredrin ban starts coming in though from Night Horde. They still choose blue side. They stole the Fredrin last time. This time we see it get banned. People really don't want Tarzan on these heroes, huh? And it's just crazy to me because the guy still wins on Suyo's. He still wins. When these two teams first face, he beat them with two assassin heroes. The teams that he won with, he had a Harley and Leomord. That's how Tarzan won the two games against Night Horde. So this just kind of surprises me, honestly.
I mean, they're underestimating Tarzan, right? I think he definitely wants to prove them wrong, Sean. But to Tarzan's credit, as well as Night Horde banning it out, he is really good.
Yeah, he really just might be that good on those.
Yeah, and the problem with the tank jungles is it amplifies not just himself but the entire team around him, right? It's such a focal point for the team. It's a pivot for the team to play around, and they don't want to give that team playing option to Vendetta. So I think it's all right taking out the Fredrin, taking out the Phoveus. But also what I want to kind of point out is Siri did have a decent game, right? He didn't have a crazy game. He didn't have a underwhelming game. Now we're in the next game. We're gonna find out if he's able to, you know, if he's able to impress with what's been going on so far. And then maybe I want to ask a question, but we'll see that after the next game. I wanted to ask it now, but then I thought to myself, let's keep it on hold.
Gotta impress Layla. Layla's not impressed yet.
Yeah, not impressed yet, right? As a Canadian, you're not impressed, right, Layla?
Well, I'm just looking
Siri needs
at
to step it up. Siri, you hear this?
You know, the mage and the roam kind of duel is also not that synergy is not there yet. You know, he just came on.
So now their synergy's bad.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm just
We'll see, right? We'll see what they do for the second game.
I'm born with your talent.
But talking about Tarzan, definitely
Basha.
the focal point of Vendetta as a team. He's the shot caller. Harley. Okay.
Basha from Tarzan.
Harley, man.
Kind of surprised about that. Last time they banned the Basha, picked the Fredrin. This time they banned the Fredrin, picked the Basha, and I think that Guinevere ban was an answer to, listen, we know that you want one of those, so we're gonna at least get a trade here. VTA has the option to put Basha into the hands of Tarzan here.
No, I think you go Uranus plus Carry, right? Or Uranus plus Kalea, just to stiff arm this Harley as much as possible. And then from there you can pick up the Basha as a third pick, but you're gonna be lacking in terms of goal lane. So you either go, I think, Uranus plus Kalea or Kalea plus but yeah, it's got to be one of the two or both. If you're
Uranus and
Basha Lilia.
Yeah, I was thinking
Valentina. They said forget what you gotta say, guys. Uranus, Valentina.
I told you, one or the other's got to come through, because yes, it makes sense for the Basha being picked up. Like, yeah, I told you, man. I told you so. But you know, the Basha, because they already got a jungle pick on the other side, right? But yes, I could see it because it's Night Horde. They can go with a roam Basha, so like
exactly,
it's possible. It's
not possible. There's a big chance they'd take it right here out of, just because, I mean, they've been so worried about Tarzan having these utility junglers that the possibility is definitely there. And it fits Merlin, honestly. A fast-moving roamer that can get to the back line and kind of be a nuisance.
Maybe, they still pick even with Valentina.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You can't always be scared of IMU.
Hylos. Ooh,
Hylos is solid.
that mid-trio looks strong.
Yeah. Does VTA go for their jungler right now?
Carry or Kalea, right?
Volve might not be bad, and then ban out more from Night Horde, ban out the Harith.
I think secure Tarzan. You're right. Secure Tarzan. There's not a lot of options left after Basha is banned out. They can ban another jungler just in case of Basha. Just get it. It's okay.
Unless they go Uranus jungle.
Oh yeah, but
we don't like that, right?
that is true. It's good, but against the Fredrin is great. Maybe it's good against the Harley too, but you wanna have an extra front line against the Harley. So I think Uranus EXP makes more sense.
Might not be good against Hylos.
Leomord. Forgot this guy exists.
Pickup.
He hurts.
He does hurt. He do be hurting. And Tarzan once again on an aggressive jungle, so literally almost a mirror lineup in terms of what got picked up, except VTA still need a roamer and Night Horde still need an EXP lane. Phoveus is banned out. There goes the Moskov on the side of VTA. I mean, you don't really have to worry about much on the EXP lane against Uranus, so don't really waste any bans on it.
Who do you think would be faster, the Hylos or the Leomord? Like Hylos on the Glorious Pathway or Leomord on the Steed? That just clicked in my head, you know.
What if it's a Steed on the Glorious Pathway?
Then that's cheating. Because the Hylos is on the yeah, like it would.
What if they're on the same team?
A lot, right?
Remember,
would it make him like base speed? Would it make him base speed?
Yeah, no, Des had a game where it was Leomord and Hylos on the team and they won.
They were fast boys.
They were they were riding
the horsepower
into the back line.
Horsepower. The horse combo.
They can't even run away from that. Yeah.
The horsepower twin engine, you know?
What if never mind. Never mind.
No, go ahead.
No.
Well, no, it can happen. They have Valentina, so Valentina can get the all from Hylos, and then,
see?
you know.
It's possible, Trex. It's
out
possible.
to get Eve.
Spit it out. So
we get the sword, man. We get the Grok. Kronos is
Kronos
breaking down over here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it.
What are you laughing at?
The Sora. I'm just reading stuff, but yeah. Sora being banned out, Grok is gone. I think another Khalid is a good option. Kalea, I was called it out because you want to stop the Harley. So now you're left with Khalid open as a roam option for Vendetta. But also there's goal lane. I think you want to lock in your goal lane, denying on the other side. Claude is good if you're looking to pick it up, but carry is another great option. So if they want to pick carry, pick it now. If you want to pick Claude, maybe later and pick up the Khalid.
Yeah, they can't go, because the thing is, Night Horde can't go Harith, right? They have too much magic damage already. So you definitely, I think, take the Claude here and leave Night Horde very limited in terms.
Or you go carry and you go last pick Kaja.
For the Claude? Or for the...
Never mind, for Vendetta,
Claude.
But they go Claude instead. That's one
Claude's
of the better
comfy,
options.
it's safe. Melon's good on Claude. Don't big brain it too much, Kronos.
It's a global ban, you know? Just trying.
There's your physical damage. Ooh, that is a composition right there from Night Horde, I'm not gonna lie. That is scary.
In the box too? Super strong.
In the box, it's gonna be vicious.
Alright.
But what's it gonna be for Vendetta though? To finish it
Layla?
off. It is.
Last pick,
See what
Layla.
Harley does. Last pick.
pick.
Rome, right?
We're running out of time. It's a Rome, yeah.
They need setting. They don't have CCs. They need a setter.
Pressure's on. They need a setter.
I don't know. Grok.
What do they go for?
I don't know. What else?
Grok's banned.
What's the setter? What other setter?
Khalid.
Khalid is banned. Khalid is... Wait, no. Khalid is not, but he's not a setter, though.
Debatable.
Tig.
Tig! If a Tig just came in, that would actually... I would have lost my mind. I would have literally lost my mind.
Gato is a setter, but it's like a very delay setter, though. I don't know.
Yeah, and who does he even hit here? You're never going to catch Yuzong. You're never going to catch the Harley. I guess the Eve's going to be good in RWM. It's a tough... I'm not against it. You get the taunts.
It's a
he
face
was freaking out like me. Which one do I pick? Which one?
But it is a comfort pick on T. It is a comfort pick. He was pulling a Layla. Rome, we need a setter. We need a setter, T. He's like, Grok's banned.
Well, the Gato is to kind of face check bushes, right? Into the Harley. The Khalid would have got slightly melted down. The passive is going to help out quite a lot for the Gato Kache, but also able to taunt the Harley when Harley dives in with a hat trick with the help of the... Well, I don't know what the taunt's called, but yeah, it was going to help with the taunt, right? And then you have the Unbreakable to help out quite a lot. So yeah, Vendetta looks super solid, but hey, they already have 1-0. Is it going to lead to match point?
We will see as Vendetta, after a long and grueling game, takes game number 1. Can they bring us to match point, or will Night Horde tie things up? If you're just joining, this is a best of 5, and Vendetta leads 1-0.
1-0 is the score. Night Horde have the Harley, so they definitely have a lot of pick-off potential and nothing to stop them at the moment. Just the soft counters, nothing hard. And Tarzan looking to maximize advantage in these neutral objectives with the help of the Steed. But I feel like all eyes on the EXP side of things. Who's going to pop off first? Is it going to be Merciless? It's going to be RR. Are they going to get this Black Dragon Petrify Furious Dive combo? Or is it going to be Merciless that's just zoning out Shiro the entire game? Because Vendetta, they know how to pick their timings, right? Pick their poison, find the moments, and then pounce, right? They're not always hungry, or rather they are always hungry. They're just looking for the right moments. And look at the emblems, nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Both the marksmen choosing to go for a Festival of Blood, so you're gonna see a lot of sustain. Same thing with the Quantum Charge. Both the tanks similar, both the junglers, yes, magic emblem with the lethal ignition. Apart from that, you got the killing spree. Both the EXP laners, though, I think this is Brave Smite in the hands of Merciless. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. It all comes down to how the execution is going to show, especially in these neutral objectives. Are they going to find a pick off before it happens? Oh my god, they do.
That is huge. Once you stop talking, I was literally about to pump Merciless up and be like, he's got his comfort pick. He's on the Uranus. He normally is such a... he has a problem on the Uranus. And Night Horde knows it. They make an early pick down to EXP lane to set him back a pace. And with Turtle up now, Merciless still level 3. This could be a problem for Vendetta.
Yeah, and Black Dragon.
Does come out, able to zone Tarzan away. Steed locks in. Merciless trying to hold the front side as well. Merlin looking for the stun, but the RWM comes down and catches Tarzan. Tarzan taken out by RR. Turtle goes over to Shiro. Now they're going to move on to the next target. T falls RR. It's a double kill into the hands of the Yuzong. Turobami drops RWM with the IMU, but it's still not enough as Merciless is heading for the road. Turobami as well. Siri looking for a final hit, flickers in, but can't get the final shot. But still, it's a huge win for the Night Horde with a 1.5k gold lead under 3 minutes in.
Oh, that looked dire. That looked dire for Vendetta Night Horde. What a play. Black Dragon coming at the right time, zoning out the right person in Tarzan. And then all of a sudden, you see the RWM. What a beautiful RWM catching with 3 members at the edge. And it all came down to the EXP lane play because you want to, if you're Harley, you want to get the numbers advantage, get the early pick off onto Merciless on the bot side. You unlock RR early, and not just unlocking RR early, you're slowing down Vendetta as much as possible because they don't have much of a front line apart from T. So Merciless is not going to be able to zone out Shiro, and that made it difficult for Vendetta. Look at the goal lead, already 2,000 in the hands of Night Horde. But we saw this. It's a repeat of game number 1 in a certain way. Only thing, kills this time not in the hands of Vendetta, but goal lead, Night Horde do have it. How are they going to multiply this and increase the advantage that they already have and possibly take it to a 3k, 5k goal lead? That's when it's going to start showing. Like, look at Shiro, hunting only Merciless.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, it's a great play. Merciless will become a big issue, and the more you slow him down, the more advantage you're going to have around second, third turtle, things like that. First Lord, once Merciless gets, honestly, an item or two. We've seen Merciless do insane things pre-level 15. We're talking pre-level 10. We've seen him just be a nuisance, and we know what you want to do on the Uranus. You want to get in front of the Harley as much as possible, zone away. Even with the death right now, Merciless holding his own. In comes T, able to get a nice little bit of stun onto RR, but RR is going to back off. Does Vendetta win out on this rotation over the turtle?
I don't know. I think Vendetta definitely can get their hands on the turtle, but, you know, already
Kistler.
they make their way back up.
Kistler making his way down as well, able to get ahead of Melon. Merlin comes out. The glorious pathway. Out comes the seed from Tarzan, but the RWM always catches him, and RWM Turobami's own, but it's still not enough every time. Night Horde just stops Tarzan in his tracks. That is, I mean, that had to be the call before game started. Listen, every time you see the Phantom Seed come out, drop the RWM.
It's so good, right? I mean, yes, Turobami dropped down an RWM as well, but it's not so good as the original coming out from Siri. And the play, you're right, coming at the right time. Oh, look at Melon on the bots on the top side. Ooh,
the 1v1 we didn't know we deserved. Tarzan gets a little bit of poke onto Kistler. T there as well, but Vendetta still forced to back off. It's 2k gold lead over to Night Horde. They're not even forcing fights. They're just getting objectives and getting map control.
And Tarzan has been good the entire time with these steeds, but like you mentioned, getting caught in the RWM. But the timing of the steed also coming out just after the glorious pathway is used, so it's not like he's, you know, not playing it right. He's doing everything that he can, but Night Horde just a step ahead, just one step ahead. T, though, I want to take a look at when he can drop in those big AOGs. That's going to be a big difference maker because we haven't seen it yet. It's been, what, 6 minutes into the game, and we're still lacking to see that. Merlin, on the other hand, is just being very annoying on this high-lows. Yeah, it's a hero that doesn't require, you know, a lot of skills to play, may I say, but the positioning is super important, right? You don't need fast fingers to play a high-lows. You don't need to fast fingers to drop that skill too. He can just pop that and keep walking around them. But oh, Merciless. Merciless, he's gonna survive. He survives.
Yeah, he'll be good. He will be able to get away. Shiro tries to get a couple more shots in. And here's the thing about Siri and Merlin. They haven't been using their ults. Oh, wait a second. RWM does come out from Turobami. They're gonna try to catch RR. RR will fall. Vendetta finally picking something up with some skills of their own. They gotta watch out for Merlin though here, waiting in the bush. T gonna check it, see if anyone's in there, and Vendetta taking things slow. As I was saying, they haven't been using those skills as like 5v5 weapons. They've been using them to zone away Tarzan. They're looking for the gold lead right now. They're looking for the advantage. They're not exactly trying to kick in the door right now. They're just creating space for Shiro to get these turtles. They're zoning away Vendetta and trying to get themselves ahead of Tarzan and the rest of the team as much as possible.
And also, again,
For Vendetta, though, they're keeping the goal lead at, oh my god, the collapse on the top side. Shiro, Deadly Magic. They don't want the turtle. They want these pickoffs. And making sure Kistler comes into these team fights much faster. They need it. They saw that they couldn't take down Merciless on the bot side, so immediately changing the plan, adapting on the fly. Something that we haven't seen with a lot of teams in the MCT in the previous series from Stamina. We didn't get to see them. We didn't see them adapt on the fly, but Night Horde, even though they're behind one game, they're able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, they haven't been able to. Vendetta just can't keep up right now.
Oh,
there we go! Big knockup from T after getting caught by the RWM of Churobami. Siri falls, but Tarzan drops as well. Merlin gonna go down next. RR looking for the engage. He is 3-2-0 right now. He's able to hang between 3 members, but Vendetta finally find a big play. But the thing is Night Horde's not stressing it. They take a tower on the bop side. They still trade for Tarzan. Merciless finally being able to get aggressive about 8 minutes in, though.
My god, what an
Kistler.
AOG as well, right? Siri coming there, but you can see, oh wait, Merciless. T.
Should be able to get away. Melon comes in with the Blazing Duet, getting a lot of chip damage down. BMI's out. Kistler getting a couple free shots off. Things coming back to a standstill. The 2K plus gold lead to Night Horde is now down to 900, and it feels like the game could go either way.
Yeah, it definitely can go either way, but you see how Vendetta are having a difficult time just to try and clear out the mid-tier 1. They don't even get the tier 1 on the top side, and Night Horde able to defend the mid-tier 1 again after a push coming through from Vendetta. Tarzan doing everything that he can, but looks like he's going to get chased down. No Steed.
Tarzan in a bad spot. No Steed. He is going to be heavily slowed down on that glorious pathway. Looks like that one does win out over the Steed. Merciless. Force to back off.
He wasn't on top of
and
him.
we're one either way. The horse beat the horse today. Hylos won.
I know, right? The racing track was dropped down, but Tarzan wasn't ready. His bike didn't come through. The Ducati, right?
Yeah, it's not even a horse right now. It's a Ducati.
Yeah. Do you like Ducati? I like it.
I don't know. I
what
like the
horsepower
skins.
600?
Vendetta skin,
that's what
fire.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Irtil skin is fire too.
I don't know if I've really focused on that one that much. Merciless taking a lot of damage here. Steed comes out. Tarzan going to try to make his way in. T into the backside as well, trying to get some taunts onto Kistler, onto Shiro. RWM comes in, but Tarzan's already broken through. T falls as Tarzan takes the Lord, but the damage from Kistler is too much as members from Vendetta are dropping. Shiro falls, but it's still enough. Melon going to try to run away here. Should be able to get away safely. Tower drops on the mid side. Lord coming from Vendetta's side. If they didn't get that Lord, it was going to be crucial. It was going to be problems, but still, Vendetta may lose a lot here in the mid side.
Hopefully we get to see a replay because I want to break down that fight. Merlin, what a mistake he made, but still, they're lucky to pick up the Lord there. The glorious pathway on the opposite side instead of into the fight where nobody was really present. Oh, he really panicked at that moment. The problem child, was going to be a problem for his own team at that very moment. That glorious pathway could have made it a wipeout if it was in the right direction, but Vendetta able to get the Lord and now crashing in. They're making quick work of it. AOG
to try to get the pincer on a Kistler. Here comes Melon though with the beautiful Blazing Duet, but the Black Dragon is responding, trying to get to the backside. Melon's low. Petrify doesn't need to lock on. He's just going to look for the kill, but RR can't seem to secure it. He does, but he falls for it as Merciless tries to run away. Churobami sets down the RWM of his own to keep Night Horde at bay. Tarzan looking for the re-engage, but Kistler is not playing around with Siri right now. The damage just way too much.
Yeah, and I think the risk taken from Melon to go head-to-head against RR in that fight, that was dangerous. He didn't have the Petrify. Others would have been disastrous for Vendetta at that very moment. And he has been clean as well, RR, on this Black Dragon. This is a back-and-forth game. 11 minutes, 11 seconds in. You can see the advantage definitely on the side of Kistler in terms of the gold. 1,300. Looking to build into a Wind of Nature, not opting to go for a Malefic Gun, but Melon opting to go the other route.
I think it's a good play.
Yeah, it is, because at the end of the day, I think Kistler definitely has true damage, so Melon's not going to be able to, Wind of Nature that at the moment in those BMI Blazing Duets, but he has been very clean in terms of when he's entering the fights, right? That's been important. And something that's gone under the radar the entire game is Churobami. 602, 8 kills on Vendetta, 100% KPA. He has been on point with the IMU RWMs.
Yeah.
It's just that
it's kind of overshadowed by these big ticket ultimates like the Steed that's coming up, by the AOG, the Blazing Duets. He's helping Melon to get into the back line with the Blazing Duets through the IMU RWMs. And that kill box composition that Night Horde wanted to play, which was looking so solid, now all of a sudden looks good for Vendetta too, because they have the exact tools to make that happen. The AOG now is not a tool to try and be an initiating tool, but it's more of a tool to create a separation between the front and the back line. More of a tool to zone out the members, put them in a difficult position. Then Churobami brings that big RWM, which is such a big difference maker for Vendetta. And now all of a sudden, Night Horde, the goal lead, which is 2,000, 1,000, is getting smaller and smaller. And Vendetta are starting to take control of the map more and more. Now, almost 13 minutes in, Vendetta have control of the river. They're going to get control of the Lord. Merciless picks up this Chastis Pauldron. Kistler's attack speed is going to get lesser and lesser. And now you're going to see how important these IMU RWM and the RWM from series is going to be. And Shiro, 0 kills, even though he's been crazy on this,
yeah, what is up with that, yo?
Exactly, even though he's
all
been
of his kills
crazy
got
on
stolen
this
early
magic
on.
plays.
Yeah, early on they got the kills on a Merciless, but RR was able to secure it. Holy Crystal does lock in for Shiro here. That could be one of the things kind of slowing them down, but now we're at a point where Merciless, even with the slow start, he's starting to become a problem as well. It's one of the good things about the Uranus. Even if you go down in the early game, you're still going to scale. You're still going to be a problem in the mid to late game. And Night Horde tried, but they lost their advantage. And now Shiro just kind of fighting for his own purple buff. Doesn't want to use the retry. Decided not to. Still secures it.
Yeah, and now this is the problem right now. How are they going to melt down Merciless? He's tanky, not just Merciless. You got to look to take down T as well at the same time. And the moment Kistler focuses on either one of them, Melon comes in with a Blazing Duet. AOG just to create a separation. Again, Churobami. I'm not even talking about the RWM that's come through yet. So it's looking good for Vendetta as a whole. Churobami hasn't taken a single ultimate yet. Maybe would decide to go for the Glorious Pathway to find good openings. That's why you can see Siri is out of range for Churobami not to get their RWM, which has been such a massive tool that's helping Vendetta win every single team fight, or able to get them the advantage that they need.
Look at Shiro right now, hiding out in the bush. Tarzan also hasn't showed face. Neither team knows where the opposing team's jungler is. Kistler gonna come in. Deadly Magic
Steed.
unable to connect fully on a Merciless. Steed comes out. RWM catches all three along with the Petrify. And Vendetta is knocked up. Melon on the backside with the Blazing Duet, trying to save things, trying to hold on. But the Night Horde clears through with a beautiful combo between the team.
A horde of the team Night Horde. Now you can see Churobami flickers out as well, gets the RWM, but right now with the Deadly Magic, he's trying to get the outplay onto Merlin.
Stop it, Churro. Churro's a god. Churro's a beast, but up top, Kistler with the 1v1 against Melon. Churro can't do it alone. He's 8-0-2. He's been trying to do it alone all damn game. And now he's alone as a Lord is going to be marching in soon. He knows there's nothing he can do.
God damn, the Lone Warrior missing his other Bam Bro at this point. 8-0-2. What could have been if the Bam Bros were together, but T is able to make a really good work of this Gato Tkacha. Just that Night Horde is able to find these angles for a pick-off. The Deadly Magic has to be respected, even though Shiro doesn't have a single kill. And Merciless going down early in every single team fight, making it difficult for Vendetta to try and even get any sort of advantage around the map. And Tarzan, hey, this must be the formula. We saw it working earlier. It might not work all the time, but it definitely makes it difficult for Vendetta to get a win. Take out his comfort picks, his tank jungles, put him on a Leomord. It's good. It's supposed to win these neutral objectives, but 1, 4, and 3, not able to cut it.
All right, so what happens from here? Night Horde going to try to burst through. They will get the crash. There's no holy defense. Able to bring the mid tower down about half health. Vendetta finally clears things up. Night Horde playing the distance. Looking for a possible play, but they know it's hard to connect. They don't have any huge divers exactly, except for RR, and even that is a telegraph dive. So they have to kind of just pry their way in, and it's a hard thing to do against Vendetta's comp right now. Up on the top side, though, Merciless putting some pressure on RR, trying to create space. Deadly Magic comes out, but Merciless is unfazed, unchecked, unworried.
He got the Oracle as well, right, just before this. So able to get a little more magic defense, more cooldown reduction, and he's going to be able to get those heals much faster. Going to be bigger heals, what, 256 HP per second, I would say. Or maybe even more than that, depending on what it is.
Vendetta, on the other hand, now they need to find more answers. Shiro kind of neutralized, right? Neutered right off the bat, with not able to get a single kill. RR has been a big game changer with those Petrify Furious dives, with the help of the RWM from Siri. And in that previous fight, that Night Horde one, where Churro, yes, he got a double kill and was able to make a snipe out an outplay. If you notice, before the fight started, Siri is out of range from Churro to not give that RWM away. And I've been mentioning that for a while, and that made such a big difference because they didn't have that kill box that Vendetta wanted to play around as well. So now the objective is clear. Keep Siri out of the range of Churro so that he doesn't get his hands on the RWM, because the moment he does, the fights are going to shift. The tide's going to shift towards the side of Vendetta, and Night Horde are going to lose all advantage. What was a goal lead of, what, 500, where Vendetta were catching up? Now look at it. After the one small fight, getting more control over the map, it's 4,500 almost. And the map control that Vendetta has, gone. The map's looking a lot more blue. Night Horde are playing more aggressive. They got complete control of this river. They're trying to push the long lane, and before the Lord comes out in the next 20 seconds, Vendetta needs to find answers, and it's got to come through with Churobami able to get this RWM. Somebody's got to open up the map, and it's got to be T to do it.
Ooh, they're going to try to move on to Melon here up on the top side. Glorious Pathway does come down. Melon able to get some nice chip damage down to the boss side. Kistler takes out T as the Black Dragon cuts Melon away from his team. It's Melon versus the world right now, but he's bursted down a double kill into the hands of Kistler. As Tarzan and the rest of the team watch it happen, 2 members down on the side of Vendetta. Night Horde don't even have to try to force their way to Lord. They might just follow this top lane in.
Oh, Kistler, the damage, right? Gasping, making Vendetta fans gasp for air. This carry is online. Tarzan tries.
Ooh, Steed does come down. Merlin very, very low. Gonna get taken out. Churobami able to get the kill. Merciless low as well as Siri and Kistler try to clean things up, but Kistler's just too much to flicker in. Merciless and Churro back to base, back to get some health, back to fix the wounds. Night Horde gonna move on to the Lord now.
Hey man, wounds healed, but scars show. That's what Kistler's trying to put through, a scar on the face of Vendetta. And now they're paying their attention to the Lord. But look at T comes in. Merciless is there as well. And Churobami. Oh my goodness, Vendetta. He's trying so hard. He's really trying. But Kistler, we were talking about the damage from Siri, the RWM. Shiro finally gets a kill on the board. RR is able to layer those skills, be the menace that he can with this crowd control. And then now all of a sudden, Kistler's damage is starting to show up, and T cannot frontline, can't go through. And Shiro finds another 1v1. Melon 1-5-3, just not where he wants to be on the Claude.
Melon's having a bad game. A very bad day right now. 1-5-3 is unheard of. It's not something we see every day in the hands of Melon, and Night Horde are just giving the works. Tarzan brings out the Steed. Another RWM comes from Siri. Merciless going to try to move in. Churobami getting some nice damage as well as the rest of the team moves on to the Lord. T trying to hold the distance. Up top side though, Kistler getting some free shots. On to Merciless. He is backed off, and the Night Horde will secure this Lord.
So who stops Kistler now? That's the big question. You don't have any lockdown skill, right? You don't have a single target skill to kind of put Kistler in a difficult position. He doesn't have the Purify, right? That's the big thing. He doesn't have a Purify, so you should be able to pick him off. But Tarzan 1-5-4, Melon 1-5-3, unheard of in terms of what Vendetta can put out. And look at this Steed.
Oh, this is bad. Steed comes out. A lot of damage. Big Petrify to multiple members. Churobami brings out the RWM though in response. Nobody goes down on the side of Vendetta just yet. Siri looking for an angle and has an RWM of his own. Kistler, RR, the rest of the team moving on to the mid side. Merlin holds the front. Shiro comes in with the hat trick, able to get some nice chip damage on a Merciless. Backs off. Out comes the Steed. But once again, Siri brings down the RWM, forcing Tarzan over to the towers. Merciless, Melon, and Churobami just want to try to melt down on this Lord, but a big lazy duet from Melon along with a win. A lot of damage comes in, but T falls still. Merciless looks for Kistler. The immortality pops. And Vendetta still tries to fight it out, but they've locked onto the base. And that will be it. Night Horde should be able to tie this up. Not just, yes, Siri down. Kistler, wait a second. Vendetta with the wipeout. I need the replay. I gotta know.
Yeah, it happened. RR tried to go for the base crystal. The steed came out at the right time. The aggro of the Lord was on the minions, which spawned at the exact moment. Kistler had the Wind of Nature on the top side, went for the 1v1 play. They swapped it for the immortality. Yes, they can end. They swapped it for the immortality. They definitely can. Oh my god, Vendetta getting game number 1 off of a mistake, and now game number 2 as well. Night Horde, what have you done?
One chance, one shot, one moment, one opportunity.
Sees everything.
You ever wanted. Mom spaghetti.
Oh, no.
Not letting it slip. They captured it. Oh no.
Oh god.
What a base defense. What a base defense. It was so clutch, right? The timings of everything. Siri using the RWM at the right time. Kistler, I think, making a mistake or going for a fight on the top side, was half HP, swapping out the items. Oh,
everybody's like, oh, so close. What a waste. Yes. What hurts the most is probably everybody on the Night Horde team right now. Definitely hurts. You know, you can taste it. It was so close. You know, we all thought that was gonna end, and the fact that it didn't, and they were able to turn it around and end it for Vendetta was just.
Hey, they got a taster. They didn't get the full menu.
They had a chance. Night Horde.
Oh
Oof,
my god,
that's tough.
I want to see that highlights, man. I want to take a look at those highlights as well.
But see that.
Again, yeah, and the
Just
itemization.
replay that
you know what?
a few times.
After all of that, Churro is still deathless. Insane on this Valentina. Churro Bami, MVP 100%. And the one time Kistler goes down is the moment VTA get the entire game. Imagine that. Like, I think it came down to that. I think it was Kistler versus Churro on the top side, if I'm not wrong. And T as well coming in with the AOG clutch. The Lord was, what, 20,000 HP for like 10 seconds in the base crystal, which was enough opportunity for them to lock down the base. But Night Horde, I don't know, was it a call to end? Because after a while, we saw RR trying to take the base, but it just didn't happen. Like, was the Lord out of range? It felt like it definitely was within the range of the base, so you were able to take it down. So, ooh, in the end, what was the shot call? Was it to take the base? Was it to get the wipe? What were they thinking?
It was
like,
to get the wipe and recall in front of them. I don't know.
Lock the base.
Always lock the base.
Always.
Oh, I got to give it up to Churro, though. I feel like he's such an underrated mid laner right now. You know, it's always Yato, it's you know, this person or that person. And right now, Churro has been stepping up and becoming a face of the mid lane. Just an overall monster in so many of those fights.
And not just that, right? In that last Lord push, while the Lord is coming on the top side, they didn't have the RWM through the IMU. That's the big one. And it was perfectly played by Night Horde, because Churobami not having that means they're not going to have an easy time to defend. Yes, the Glorious Pathway was used up, but it's all right. You've got all the other tools in your arsenal to try and make it to the base, take the fight to Vendetta. But they wasted so much time to get to that point. Here, Melon having a terrible game where we saw him go at the 4th death and then the 5th one coming in later on. This is what I'm talking about. They didn't have the RWM. The Lord's already crashing in. They got it. They could have got the pick off. Shiro had the deadly magic. The minions are present. The steed comes out. RWM dropped down from Siri again. The Lord, they could have blocked the base crystal. They're not clearing. They get the way of the clear. The Lord is there. Look at the AOG on the top side. Kistler not able to take the fight. Shiro goes down. Churro lives. Immortalities come through left, right, and center. Now all of a sudden, Kistler has to get out of harm's way. They're not able to lock down the base because RR is trying to. But look at the Lord's HP, more than 20,000 the entire time. And Tarzan gets the steed again. Enough spell went through the War Axe and the Queen's Wings to try and survive. Immortality of Kistler gets popped. What could have been a flicker into the base crystal, 2 basic attacks, turned around.
Can we just talk about the point too? Churro never used the IMU that whole fight, could never get close enough to Siri, and then by the time he was, he knew it would be bad if I dropped it. I just need to use my own skill kit because it has enough damage to push Siri away, and in such a close range match, that worked out perfectly, but literally went that whole fight without using anyone else's skills, just off his own muscle, and he earns the MVP, 10-0 and 6, 86,000 total damage with a 653k KPM. Ay, my guy.
MVP twice
MVP
in a
material.
row.
It's Clipper galore today for MCT AMER North. You guys gotta work overtime today, if I may say so. But this shows how much of a veteran the team Vendetta is, right? Into MCT, into the competition, into tournaments, into high-ranked games, high-ranked lobbies. I mean, in this case, not exactly high-ranked lobbies, but you know what I mean. It's difficult to
I gotcha.
Kind of get to the point.
What a series. We get to watch this highlight again. Thank you,
fight.
production. This is all we really want to see. Watch Churro the whole time. He makes his way around because he knows. Watch when Kistler locks onto him. Churro goes super low and is able to survive.
Yeah,
tries to move on to Kistler.
Comes through as well. Wind of Nature, he sells it and gets the immortality. Even Kistler, Churro still survives, doesn't drop the RWM because he knows. Look at the Lord. The Lord is 20,000 HP, and Tarzan
locked the base.
And you know what? Yes, we look at Churro, but Merciless in that fight, able to zone out 3 members. Yeah, like we've said it before, Merciless is probably one of the best Uranus players in North America, and it shows why. In that fight, if he went down early, if he wasn't able to use those skills, the itemization wasn't right, that would have been an end, right? It came down to these small micro plays, and you can count on Vendetta to pull up because they've got the experience to show. And Night Horde, 2 games in a row where it's so close, you can taste it. You get the tasting menu, but you go to a you know what?
No, at this point, they're just looking to they're window shopping at this point. They don't even get to taste it.
Nah, man, they got the samples.
They're getting stopped.
Yeah. Like they're getting samples, but they're not getting nothing out of it.
Dress code wasn't on point. They couldn't come in.
You
gotta wear shoes, not slippers.
Very devastating for the Night Horde on such a close win. So what's going on for game 3, right? Because they're gonna have to bounce back from that. I'm sure there's a lot of talking right now between the teammates, like what happened, who is calling the shots, why are we not in sync and doing what we're supposed to be together, So we're gonna hopefully for game 3 they're gonna figure that out and they're gonna have a better team comp here.
Honestly, my opinion for Night Horde here, you don't point any fingers. You just listen. We had that game, guys. We had that game. We can beat them. Let's come in game 3. Let's get this reverse sweep. Let's make it happen. That's it.
I agree. I think if you're Night Horde, you brush it off. It was a fantastic game. It's not like they made a crazy mistake. The plan was good. It was just the AOG wasn't used as a tool to try and create the fight. It was used as a zoning tool to zone out the rest of the members, and that's what they did in that fight, right? Kistler tried. He got the Wind of Nature, the quick item swaps with the immortality. Everything was present. Even Merciless swapped his items to get that immortality. So buying time, it just came down to these quick on-spot decision making, which was right from Night Horde. It's just that they wanted to be one more step ahead, which Vendetta didn't allow. Vendetta holding their ground, holding their line, and saying that you shall not pass. And Night Horde just trying their best to do so. Yeah, exactly. You shall not pass.
Shall not pass. Churro bomb me.
But the question now, it's expanding reverse. They ban out the Harley, they ban out the Eve. Do they give away the Fredrin? Because Fredrin is insane on this map.
Jushin is open.
Well, that's a great question, honestly. Night Horde is on blue side. They banned out the Fredrin in game 2. They have to ban it, right?
3 games blue side. 3 games blue side too.
Yeah. They gotta ban it. They've been so scared of it.
They gotta ban it.
Unless they risk it on game number 3.
And you know what? I was from the previous game moving into this one. I was gonna ask, like, game number 1, Siri played, 50-50. Game 2, he was good on the
Siri
eve.
played great.
Yeah, Siri played great. So if they didn't, I was gonna ask, like, are they missing Colleen, right? With the changes that they made.
Are you impressed,
Doesn't
Layla,
exactly
by Siri
seem
yet?
like it.
Second game definitely much better. I feel like we haven't seen full potential yet.
Yeah, and like I think with Colleen present and Night Horde, what the play was for them was they were very messy, right? Very brawly, and you kind of expect the unexpected when it came to Colleen. But with Siri, more simple, more straightforward. It works. You know, there's not a lot of risks involved. But with Colleen, the risks have a very high payoff, right? And it always worked out with them. He wasn't bad. He was on point. It's just that now Night Horde, a different play style. It's not the play style we're used to seeing compared to in the Swiss stages. That's a big difference, I feel like.
Yeah, do we get cheesy here for Night Horde? It's match point. We've seen nothing. We've seen nothing but straightforward drafts. Jushin is open. No Harley for Vendetta. Oof, yeah, that's tough.
Oh, Harith.
You have to take Harith here because Harith can be picked from.
No, Harith's already taken out.
Oh, so Night Horde gets Harith.
Yeah, so they had to pick Phoveus, right? Just actually Phoveus can't even pick up on the other side. So carry.
Vendetta needs this dub. They're running out of gas.
Yeah, the hero pool started. You know, this is similar to what happened with Vendetta against Alpha7, right? They got game number 1. Game number 2 was super close. Unlucky in this case, they found themselves to get the win. So game number 3, they're running out of gas in terms of the hero pool. They go for the Phoveus, denying a side bit of a Herod, but also at the same time, Phoveus could not be picked on the other side. So the Guinevere is a solid choice.
And you're
What's
biding
gonna
time
come through
for the counter pick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough. Honestly, this is tough. Night Horde, you got to pick up the Harith here, right? Like you have to.
Yeah.
Harith plus. Do you go for jungle here? Leomord probably not amazing, honestly.
I mean, Bruno plus something in EXP maybe, the Lapu, Sora.
No, you got to get the Harith on Night Horde. Right?
You go Sora. I think Sora plus something else. Alice? Sun?
Oh, they got cheesy. Here we go. Here we go, boys.
Sun.
It's game 3,
Where are
match
all the
point.
Sun players? Come out right now. Go look at a pro
It's Sun,
player on Sun. Let's go.
That's a Sun and Alice, eh, Layla?
Sun and Alice. Very interesting. Are you the Canadian here now?
Yeah.
Okay, 武则天, that was good. Yep. Okay. I don't mind it, but is this gonna be a gold Sun or XP Sun?
It's a gold Sun.
It's jungle. It's jungle, I feel like.
I mean, honestly, it's Rome.
Okay, I've seen Rome Suns and I do not like it. No on the Rome Sun. I don't know. Oh my goodness, no. Right, it can't be XP because Alice is XP, so it's just gonna be jungle.
It could be Alice jungle and Sun XP.
I mean, anything can happen, right? Oh yeah, because they have the Alice.
Only because it's
well, no,
Night Horde.
Alice is pretty normal in EXP. Alice.
Yeah.
But it could be Alice jungle.
Could be, yeah.
But since when have Night Horde played normal? Come on.
Yeah,
well, then
especially
there's
at this
your
point.
there's your surprise, right? You have these picks that could be flexed, so will be interesting to see finally where they place these heroes.
Are we gonna
ban out the
already
carry
know?
here? Also have carry ban. Carry's not great here though, honestly.
I don't
Against
mind.
the
You pick up the
Jushin,
carry
I mean,
regardless.
yeah, obviously it's just a tough game. It is a tough game. Short range against Jushin, now with Sun as well.
And
A single target carry against a multi-target Sun. It's tough.
Granger. No.
No. I don't think Granger's great. So look at the jungle options. Exhausted. The Guinevere's gone. No Guinevere, no Joy, no Fanny, no Suyo, no Fredrin, no Harley. Oh my god, that's 7 picks that Night Horde can pick. I think it's only a Leomord that's available.
BTA just picks up the glue here.
mean, they even started banning Alfani, so you know the jungling heroes are thin.
No, I think that's why. I think that's why the Sun pickup, right? It's a flex into the gold lane. It's a flex into the jungle. So Night Horde keeping it a little dicey still. And if they want to put the Sun into the jungle, it's okay. They can get something else in the gold lane. Although we know it's gonna be a gold lane Sun, right? It's still an option, a possibility, because the jungle pool is so low right now. What's available that could work out for the YSS is one of the options that could be in the hands of Night Horde, I guess.
Yeah. Leomord also there. Again, I think no matter what it is, with the things that are left, VTA just goes, I think you pick Glue here. For Rome.
Yeah.
Rome Glue's not bad here, honestly. Against a against a fighter gold laner, upfront personal, EXP laner, and then right now it's looking like Night Horde has to pick something that wants to get up close and personal as well, unless they go for like a Lance or a Hayabusa. Like something crazy like that.
But Trax, if they go for the Leomord on the side of Night Horde, what can Vendetta do against that? Carry is the one of the like look at the amount of dive that they have. Belleric, bro, is insane. I debut Belleric in MCT AMER.
No. We got a belly boy. Remember?
Oh
yeah, we did get a belly boy.
Belly boy.
Yeah, we did. I remember that.
I said belly boy just to make you remember.
Yeah, I know. But the Belleric against the carry is so good, and the amount of crowd control the Night Horde have right now, and the frontline dive. What is Vendetta gonna be able to answer with? They have to kite Phoveus. Merciless has to play a game out of his mind right now to, you know, unlock the potential that carry for Melon, because Melon's having a terrible series.
What spell is the Belleric gonna carry though?
Vengeance, Revitalize. What are the two? Or maybe Flicker?
Flicker, I was gonna say, if you want to get to the carry,
Hayabusa,
you want to make sure you can lock her down. You know?
BTA, last pick.
What's it gonna be? This is make it or break it. Like, what do they have? They put,
like I said, Glue Rome.
Guinevere.
Glue Rome is a possibility.
It is. I think that's one of the better options that they have. But then again, like...
Grok open. Grok is open. Not really.
Know, bro. Kalea,
like
I guess.
Go Ruby.
Kaja, no Ruby, come on.
Every time they dive you just...
Kalea. I don't know. Hylos, maybe. Just because you can get to face tank quite a lot, but you don't have a lot of playmaking potential. Glue it is. Because what else could they go for, right? Oh, but it's so difficult though if you're Vendetta. Yes, you have the damage. Yes, you have the, you know, the win condition for Vendetta is much more slim compared to Night Horde. Night Horde, they just gotta just button mash in a team fight, and Shiro comes in with the Ogi Shadow kill.
I mean, but at the same time, there's such kiting capabilities from Vendetta. Like with the, they have a great front line with Mercy and T. They can kite with trail bombing, look for stuns. Tarzan can get knockups and still fight for objectives here. The major problem is going to be Melon. Melon just has to not go for Merlin, I think. But it's definitely a tough space either way. One big set from RR and it's GG's. It's tough. Layla, any final thoughts?
Is it gonna be like they're gonna try to make it really difficult for Melon in the beginning and just try to do it that way? Because obviously Melon in the end, I feel like still will be able to dish out enough damage that he's gonna be just like Belleric who.
Belleric who?
The Sun needs to.
Belleric who? Trex. Match point. Are we gonna call it an early night, or are we gonna go get the reverse sweep?
Whether you're watching from Americas, whether you're watching from Europe or Philippines or Indonesia, either way, the chance that this could end early is nigh. Vendetta at match point. Night Horde looking to try to turn things around here. It was in their grasp last time, Kronos. It was right there in front of them, but they couldn't get the final couple shots on that base. Can they change things around this time?
Yeah, they're looking to turn things around. They had the advantage. And when I say, oh, what a spatial migration. Whoa. Beautiful. Tarzan able to land that first one, give it a little bit of a confidence boost, if I may say so, for the team. The only one thing that I say Night Horde have a easier win condition is because this team can play on autopilot right now. Like this composition can play on autopilot and still get the victories in these neutral objectives, the Lord fights, right? The messy fights are going to be much more advantageous for the Night Horde. For Vendetta, on the other hand, they need to get, they need to play the lanes. They need to get the advantage. Merciless has to hit those flicker dark waves. Tarzan needs to get those spatial migrations on point. Not catching the wrong. If he catches Merlin, it's not going to help out because the Vengeance can be popped. He has the Wrath of the Dryads. It's going to be a lot of reflective damage back. Churobami has to be clutch with his Fury of the Phoenix. T has to find the right target to get on top of. So yes, but if everything works out right, it will look good. It'll look super good for Vendetta. Already forcing out a flicker from T before the turtle. So you know Night Horde are going to have advantage in this neutral objective and in this pit. So Vendetta make their way first there, of course, but Shiro, he won't be able to hang a lot in this turtle pit, looking for a steal.
Tarzan able to get a nice spatial migration, plus a Violent Requiem on a multiples. Fury of the Phoenix comes down. Boom. In comes Shiro, able to get first blood on a Tarzan. Merciless finds Merlin, though. Turtle's still up.
Churo's gone.
As Churo's chased down and taken out by Siri. Now they're going to move on to Mercy and T, keeping them at bay. Turtle does finally drop as Shiro picks it up. It's 2-1, 1,000K gold, or 1,000 gold lead over to Night Horde.
If you are Vendetta, you want to play for Melon. You want to play for Melon's power spike. You want to make sure you don't give too much of a gold lead. You don't go down too many times. So make sure you're playing it safe, but not too safe for the Night Horde. Just get every single advantage on the map. And looking at the emblem setups, it looks all right. Both tanks, in this case for Vendetta, opting to go for much more faster in terms of rotation because he wants to be able to keep up. T needs to be in the face, protecting his backline, protecting his jungler, not getting out-rotated. That's the name of the game for Vendetta at the moment. Find, buy time, get the opportunity for... Oh, no, look at Shiro. Quad Shadow.
Ooh, a lot of damage on a Churro. Churro might not be able to get away from this one. Shiro with the moves, the grooves, able to get out safely. But still the pressure is there. The possibility of death at any moment in front of Vendetta.
Smooth criminal there if it got away with a kill. Vendetta, on the other hand... Man, that's the only thing I can see. Wait for the opportunity because Siri's already got a kill. Siri's going to be a lane bully. Lucky Churro has the range advantage to try and get the clear. They're trying to poke down Siri as much as possible. Look at Tarzan trying to get on top of him. Look at able to get the Violent Requiem. Yes, he does.
Does force the Purify out. That's huge. Turtle going to be up in about 33 seconds.
Oh, Shiro.
Will have some time to be aggressive there. T holding down the front side. Shiro jumps back in. Melon wanting to get involved as well. Going to clear this mid lane if he can even get to it.
Oh, no Purify. He's gone, right? Oh, they don't bite it.
He doesn't have the Violent Requiem right now.
Oh,
big Wrath of the Dryad. T goes down. Shiro with another kill under his belt. 2-0 and 1 already.
So before Patrick goes down, he just creates like a he's just on the floor doing the, what was that? Yeah, about to say. Did you see the movement of his hands though? Like what do you call a snow angel? He does like that. Just a split second.
Snow star.
Yeah, sort of at this point. But jokes aside, Vendetta able to hold their own for a while, but 2K goal lead already on the side of Night Horde. T is trying to create the space. Merciless goes in.
Dark Wave does land on a Merlin. Churro able to get some nice poke damage off Melon there as well. In comes the Beacon though. A lot of damage. Comes out onto RR. Tarzan with a spatial migration, but here comes Shiro. No shadow kill, but the knockup from Tarzan is huge, and Shiro's taken out. Kistler as well, and now Melon's gonna move on to RR's. RR's running for the hills. Decides to flicker back. First big fight win for Vendetta. A turtle plus 3 members. A step in the right direction.
Beautiful. I want to take a look at the replay if we can get it, please, because that Violent Requiem coming out was clutch, but I don't know if it was through a spatial migration because it felt like he used it earlier, or was it through Merciless's Dark Wave? A slight bit of a knockup.
I think it was the Dark Wave.
Yeah, I feel like it was the Dark Wave because Shiro came in with the Quad Shadow at the right time for the Hayabusa, but the Dark Wave catching him off guard and into the Violent Requiem. And this is what I meant. It's threading the needle if you're Vendetta, right? You need to find the right formation. You need to find every single thing working out for them. But Night Horde, they can just button mash and get away with it. Although
but
this time, I think...
If there's a team that can find that perfect moment, Vendetta, they've done it 2 games in a row now, and now they're doing it in fights, split seconds, millisecond decisions, like a dark wave on the Shadow, knowing, I mean, that's not a long knock-up. And to be able to see that when all of that is, me and you could barely see it, let alone you're in the middle of it, and you know, I'm hitting the Violent Requiem right now. Like, little moments like that are the moments of greatness with Tarzan.
Oh, look. Ooh, Tarzan, look at that again. Goes to the spatial migration right on time after the dark wave, right? That could have been disastrous if you're Kistler. And I think Kistler is going to be the hardest one to catch because of his clones that he has and Siri on the Purify. But then again, they baited Siri's Purify earlier in that fight. So it's getting to the point where, oh no, Shiro, Melon.
Ooh, Melon versus Shiro. T's going to show up as well. Melon will be good. Shiro going to get stunned, but wait! Throne of Ruin responds.
Fury.
Churro bombing there as well. Shiro trying to back around, but he gets taken out. Churro getting the kill into his pocket. Merlin a little too late to that one. That's going to set him down to 2-2.
Hey, they're threading the needle. They're finding the needle in the haystack at the moment. Perfect moment, perfect opportunity. They were able to seize it in the previous game, you know. Mom spaghetti at this moment for Vendetta.
Yeah. Got it. You only get one shot, one opportunity, and Vendetta finds it every single time. Like, there's multiple shots almost for Vendetta. An endless amount of shots. Merlin gonna get pulled back. T brings it back to the team. Merlin falls. Melon able to just pop off. Merciless though, looking for Kistler in the backside as Shiro's unable to find any moments. Another turtle in the hands of Vendetta. Tarzan chasing down Shiro right now. This is huge. We'll be okay.
Oof. Melon gets his hand on the golden staff as well in that team fight. Shiro comes in. Oh no, what are you doing? Shiro's caught. Doesn't have the quad shadow.
Oh.
He can get caught. No, Shiro, 3 mistakes in a row. I mean, the first one's excusable, I'd say, but the second and the third, getting overzealous, getting overly aggressive. I think this is where it comes into mentality, Trex. It's all about what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. It's starting to affect them at this moment, and they're starting to crumble a little bit under pressure.
Okay, so Night Horde now. The composition looked interesting. It looked clean. Kistler not really having that many good moments. I'm telling you, the glue. The Merciless as well, just stopping them from being able to dive in and really apply the pressure. There's no way to get to Churro right now. Melon is able to free hit. Merlin getting caught up by T in that last fight. It's a problem, and Shiro's supposed to be the one that can get back there, but they're just calling his shadow so cleanly right now.
Oh,
a lot of damage. Throne of Ruin connects, but Melon able to dash back. Kistler taken out already as Merciless holds down the front side with the pursuit. Tarzan now trying to lock onto RR. RR's not going to be able to get this with a Violent Requiem, and Merciless takes that kill. They're going to move on to Seer next. As RR as well. Merlin at least able to find T there. It's 2 for 1 right now. Back in the mid side, Tarzan looking for Shiro once again.
Oh my god, Tarzan coming in clutch at the right time, and I said it, if Vendetta are gonna get the win, Merciless needs to play a game out of his mind, and that's what he is doing. Those dark waves are coming in clutch. 4-0-4 on a Phobius. It's into an Alice plus a Zetian, where they can just button mash and get away with it, but they're not able to button mash. They're getting out-rotated, out-dunked at this moment.
Yeah, they're getting outplayed at this point. Honestly, just so many little things. Vendetta are online. They're in flow state right now, Vendetta. There's little things that they're doing that are just like those little micro mechanics. It's a completely different story than the last 2 games.
It's a different story just because of how it's mentally affected the Night Horde.
Ooh. Merciless trying to lock onto RR. See, look at T and Merciless. They're just always in their face. Melon's able to sit on the backside and just do whatever he wants right now. Kistler still late to the party. RR looking for an angle in. Lord is low. Shiro.
Oh, no.
Nice knock up from Tarzan. Ooh. And a nice Throne of Ruin. Shiro able to take the Lord, and down goes Tarzan. But Churro Bomby's trying to respond back. Melon.
Oh, no.
Looking for some damage. It's 1 for 1, but Tarzan's gone, and Siri's on to Merciless. Merciless doesn't want to give this up just yet. Does get pushed through, pulled back. Churro there, able to get some nice poke. Merciless is able to flicker away. Lord's going to be coming soon. Vendetta just trying to defend.
Well, Merciless, how did he survive that? Right, I thought he was gonna go in with a passive and then probably get another push and then get the Infernal Pursuit going, but decides to back off. Doesn't want to, you know, push it to the limit because he has a massive bounty on himself right now. 5-0-4. If he gets the shutdown, it could turn the tides of the fight around completely. He has been the playmaker. He's been the linchpin for Vendetta entirely. Shiro able to get the Lord thanks to the massive Throne of Ruin coming up from RR, so they're able to pull out these big plays. And within that Throne of Ruin, all they got to do is put the Wrath of the Dryads. Kitchler goes in with a Petrify. Siri has the Crimson Beacon. Lord. That could be dangerous.
For a second, I thought Kistler was down, but it was just a clone. He's all good. Lord's getting melted. Melon comes in. A lot of damage onto RR. Taken out. Melon able to get the kill. Merlin goes down next. They're going to try to close the distance. Siri takes a hammer to the face. It's 3 members down. Tarzan's not even involved in the fight. He's on the top side defending the wave.
I mean, so far, we were kind of like hyped about Night Horde being the unexpected team, right? And you could see with the change that they made in their mid lane, it's not so much as a expect the unexpected lineup. They lost a little bit of their identity, and it's showing. They picked up the Sun clutch pick that they like to go for, but it's 0-3-0.
All right, Vendetta. Is there a way out of this for Night Horde? We've seen them have some moments. I'm going to be honest, last time, one of the reasons they were able to get that big play, Tarzan got knocked up by the Lord. It was literally a split second where, okay, now we come in, we get the Throne of Ruin, we get the big Wrath of Dryad. They may not have another opportunity like that. They have to do it all on their own this time. And Vendetta's doing such a good job at not staying grouped up. Melon's always on the backside. Tarzan's always waiting on the backside. It's just T and Merciless keeping Night Horde at bay.
Merciless. He has been merciless throughout this
7-0-4 is crazy
match. 7-0 on a Phoveus, bro. Like legit, that's insane. Into a Jushin and a Hayabusa and an Alice. That's crazy, to be honest. Like, you're the front line at this point. They've got no way to melt you down. And the problem being they don't have a marksman. Yes, they have the Shred in the hands of Kistler on the Sun. Attack speed build. I wish I could take a look at the items to see how far ahead he is. He should have the Trinity at this point. If he doesn't, it shows how much ahead Vendetta are. They're ahead by 4,000. And one thing we've noticed from Vendetta is when they get ahead in terms of the goal lead, they don't let it up. Right, we've seen Night Horde. Yes, they've got a 5K goal lead. It's come down to 1,000, then a 500, and then all of a sudden they get back to 4,000, 4,500. But Vendetta, when they have the goal lead, it doesn't go away, and they're so good at this slow choke kind of game, which we've seen them play out against Leviathan. We've seen them do against the Night Horde previously. A lot of the teams, and I think that shows the slow chokehold is. It's starting to make Night Horde fade. Game number 1, game number 2, they almost got to the ropes, right? Able to break it. But at the same time, Vendetta did get the victory, got a pinfall. But here, I think they're looking for Night Horde to pass out.
I mean, and I think a lot of it comes down to this Sun pick. There's no range, there's no Shred. If he I mean, yes, he can Shred, but he can't get up close and personal with Merciless and T. You need some range to be able to just poke away and shred them down. Something like a Claude, something like a Carry, any kind of marksman that can make sure that T and Merciless just don't hold the front line so solidly. Every time Kistler comes in, he's just stopped in his tracks, stunned up, or knocked up by Tarzan, something of the nature. And outside of him, there's no one else that can really take out T or Merciless, honestly.
Oh, okay, Shadow Kill.
Shadow Kill does connect, still not enough. Gonna be forced back. Lord does get reset. Merciless close the distance, looking for the Dark Wave. No. Melon gets a couple of free shots. Melon popped the Speedy Light Wheel. They're gonna try to shred down on this Lord now. Siri works his way around, but the Dark Wave is waiting for them both.
GG.
And they're forced to back off. Tarzan locks in, Merlin goes out, Churro Bomb getting the kill. Sun onto the top side, Kistler at that, but he knows he's gotta run away. Lord's gonna be coming soon. Minions down the mid side.
So good. Vendetta are so good with what they're doing. Absolutely insane. T able to force out the Ogi Shadow Kill with the quad shadow. And then the next thing you know, Merciless comes in, picks the fight. They bait out the Wrath of the Dryads. Nobody gets caught in it. And then they blitz the Lord. It is so good. Working out so well for Vendetta. Kistler tried to go in, but what's he gonna do? He used the Petrify. Where? Just now. He's in the base.
Yeah, what's he doing? I don't know. Misclick?
He used
probably.
The Petrify. Oh,
Oh, it's not working out. They needed the petrified, so they needed the petrified.
They needed anything. Every single utility is huge right now. Waves coming down the mid. Melon getting free shots onto the tower. RR can't find a way in. One big Throne of Ruin could maybe change this game, but it's going to be hard to connect that. Melon going to move down to the boss side now as Merlin and RR try to defend. T looking for an angle along with Merciless. Kistler coming from the backside maybe. Looking for a possible pincer. He's going to go clear the mid wave and try to stop it in its tracks. All inhibitors gone. Nothing left on the base. Tarzan, spatial migration in. Shiro looks for the connect, but it's in between 4 members. A Shadow Kill just not outputting the damage.
Hey, Kistler is trying to staunch the bleeding, right? As much as possible. That's coming through. And Vendetta oh, he could have gone the top. He didn't go for it. He didn't go for the push. He could have gone for it. He could have gotten away with it too. Oh, the moments that Night Horde need to take the risk right now. They're not looking to take it. This is a completely different Night Horde compared to what we've seen during the Swiss
game
stage.
2 was tough, man. Do we think they lost their mentality? Do we think it was like, oh, it's 2-0, we should have won both games possibly?
That's what I mentioned, right? In a couple of these turtle fights where they could have gone for these massive plays, where they could have made these riskier plays, where we've seen Night Horde make these riskier plays before, it's not coming through. So yes, I think definitely their mentality has been affected, but also at the same time, it's showing that their gameplay has not been the same that what it was in the Swiss stage, even in game number 1, where they could kind of push the gas, like go crazy with what they have. They haven't, and tricks, like I've been saying this for a while, like Night Horde can button mash their way, but 5 to 15 kills is insane. Like the difference is showing, and the difference is massive.
I mean, the thing is with Vendetta having a composition that takes some skill to make these things happen, it has a good cap, it has a good peak, it has a good ceiling, and they're a team that can handle that type of threading the needle, right? So it's working out. Night Horde, Kistler's maxed out on items. RR taking a lot of damage. Merciless takes a Shadow Kill to the face. Goes down to about 10%, but look at the damage from T. Along with the Fear of the Phoenix, Shiro hitting the hills, but RR comes in as well. What's going on up top? Kistler finds Tarzan. Winter Crown does come down. Churobami trying to come help out. Kistler's forced to back off. It's RR for none, but still, Night Horde hangs on. Lord should go over to Vendetta here unless something insane happens.
Melon, he's been free hitting. No one's able to stop him. This Belter Rake is working, but he's getting everyone except for Melon. The Purify coming in clutch. Kistler tried to get the 1v1 to Tarzan, just not working out. Look at T, the recall taunts are starting to show a lot of beef between these players, probably in Discord chat. Somebody send us the screenshots, bro, because sheesh, we want to get to know the lore here.
Oh, that's just T, baby. That's T.
I want the T, man. Don't you?
If I was, that is T.
Exactly.
I know, I get it.
Lore galore, anyways, that's what we're all about.
Lore galore, Merciless in the midst of Kistler, taking a lot of damage. Merciless might need to back off. He goes down the shutdown. 7-0 and 5, taken out right before Lord connects. Is this the whiff of the century? Can Vendetta still finish this?
Yeah, I think this is the big fight that he didn't want to take, right? Merciless versus Kistler is the wrong fight, but here Lord's coming in already. Fear of the Phoenix to stop Kistler from going back.
Nice knock up. Violent Requiem, Tarzan's brought too low though. He's got to back off. Lord trying to make his way in, but Siri finds Tarzan. Melon just needs to lock onto the base, and that is it. Vendetta with a beautiful 3-0, a sweep, sending Night Horde to the lower bracket and continuing their run to upper bracket finals.
Oh my goodness. Did we expect a sweep to happen between these two teams, Kronos?
Hey, we kind of expected a sweep in the first series.
Just not in this one.
Number 1, game or 2. Not in this one. I expected this to go the distance, to be honest. And the layering of the skills, the thread in the needle, like I said. And you know what? Not just me saying this. Carl TZ said this in an interview, right? In MPLPH. Like, the meta has reached the point where button mashing is not going to help you. It's the best meta this game has had so far. You can, but before you could button mash your way to victory, now you got to really think and how to use these skills. And not like Night Horde weren't thinking.
but they weren't really thinking in these fights because they got, you know, they were outplayed the entire time. The mentality got affected with losing 2 games back to back, which was super close, which should have been theirs, to be honest. Both games in a row where they had the advantage. And it's showing that in this game, the difference came down to the mentality, definitely, and Vendetta, the experience, showing that they can play against the composition where they gotta climb up a hill, where they got a mountain to climb. If they're going up against the wall, it's okay. Everyone is pulling their weight, and you could see Merciless, definitely the star of the show for me. Churobami with those clutch Fury of the Phoenixes, and their team fights. When you take a look at the replay or the highlights, you can tell how telegraphed it is. I think Night Horde didn't catch it, but after looking at 2 or 3 of them, we could see it come through, right? Merciless goes in, gets the bit of a push. Shiro's the first one to go get that Ogi shadow kill. Then all of a sudden Merciless pushes through, and then you get the Wrath of the Dryads coming out, or you get an RR trying to make a play, and the moment RR makes a play, Tarzan goes in with a spatial migration, and then when they push back, when Night Horde are trying to get away, the Wrath of the Dryads is the disengage tool, the Fury of the Phoenix comes out, and then it's insane. It's a 19-minute game. The stats were shown, and you could see they had a great early game, but Shiro fumbling it in what, the bot side kill here in the river. This is what I'm talking about. This is the re-engage. Tarzan goes in, Shiro comes in, tries to get a kill, but look at the Dark Wave Violet Requiem tracks. Oh my god, like chef's kiss.
Yeah, that play right, that was when we knew, we're like, okay, wait, Vendetta came to play. That right there was just wait a second,
this is unnecessary.
This oof.
Oh, Myth Bommy, not Myth Bommy, sorry, Churobami here. Churro, great clutch moments where you would think that team fight was gonna go in favor of the Night Horde, and he comes in with an ult, and then that changed the whole team fight. I feel like, you know, what they really had to make sure that Bommy was not there or cannot be part of these team fights, or else he just turns it around somehow for them.
Oh,
I mean, it's tough.
And you know
I think at this point, Vendetta, what they showed here today is that they are honestly just a team to be reckoned with, like in so many ways. They are hunting right now. I think the only team that I think it is, you know, at this point we're looking at very possibly, you know, Alpha7 Vendetta. We're gonna get a little taste tester of it in the upper bracket, but who in the lower bracket? I think maybe if Leviathan gets it together, maybe we see Leviathan come through. Maybe Influence Rage. You know, there's a lot of teams down there that might be able to pull it together, but Vendetta just looks so good.
So good, so clean, knowing what is required from each and every hero. That hero too, Merciless, look at that. He has a full passive stack. He has the Infernal Pursuit, but chooses not to go through with the basic attack. Flickers out of harm's way. And you know what? We've been talking entirely about Merciless, Churro, right? T played a great game. Melon showed up finally after 2 games in a row, having terrible games. But Tarzan, he was put under pressure every single game. King of the jungle for a reason, my guy. He was clean on this, going over here. And yes, you know, the combo, like you mentioned, the Dark Wave and the Violet Requiem, it's hard to point out. Imagine popping the Violet Requiem at the right moment, right? The skill, the difference, how hard he has to be how hard locked in should he be, like, for this entire game. Every single micro decision that he made. And not just that, in this fight there was one point where Kistler got the better of him, right, in those team fights. Look at the re-engage. The Fury of the Phoenix comes out, they get Merlin, he goes back, Kistler trying to flank from the side. Oh no, it wasn't this, it was the previous Lord. And this is the one we won that, like, Merciless should not have picked. But at the same time, Kistler going ahead. Hopefully we get a little bit of extension of this. Kistler tries to get the push, goes on the top side. Look at that. Fury of the Phoenix coming out at the right time, cancel out Kistler's recall, and now they're -1 to try and get the defense. Kistler being delayed by a slight second is enough. By the time he comes in, base is gone.
You know what Melon did, Layla?
Took the base.
What?
He locked on the base. He locked on.
Yeah.
He's not wasting any time. He's not going to make the same.
MVP for that. That base just got shred. It dropped so fast in HP, right? The difference that we see. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. What great play. What great play.
After such a rough game in game number 2, Melon comes back with a 5-0 and 8 game with the carry in his own hands, and just super MVP, definitely. The Wind of Nature coming in clutch towards the end there. And we were a little worried against the Belleric. We were a little worried against some of these things, but Melon always distanced so well in those games.
MVP performance with the way that he played. Absolute beast on this carry. Had terrible game number 1, terrible game number 2. I mean, according to the standards that we hold Melon to. So showing up in game number 3, a rookie of the year, no more. I'm telling you, you can't call him Trek. You can't call him
it's
that.
His
Trek.
second season. He's still a rookie. He's still the rookie of the year.
That it doesn't
2
feel
seasons.
like it to me. A veteran.
We'll ask him.
He's definitely seasoned at the moment, right? And 508 KDA, 62.6k total damage, 762 gold per minute. Played really well. Of course, it came down to the rest of the team to kind of open up the map for him. And to be honest, I feel like anyone who could have won the MVP, we would have been happy because it was overall a great team performance. But the one thing Melon had going for him is nobody was able to target him. The timing for him to get into these fights, there's a Jushin that can dive onto you. There's an Alice that can dive onto you. You can be picked off by the Sun from the side flanks. You got a Hayabusa that can pick you off, but never got picked off, not a single time. Choosing the right moments to get into these fights is the big difference maker and the mark of a great goal laner.
Really well put. And I will, at the beginning I did say he was gonna say Belleric who at the end of that game, right? He was able to just really not get caught by any of these guys and really position himself well to be able to dish out all of the damage. So speaking of Melon, our MVP, we have Melon joining us from Vendetta, and we're gonna have some questions for him. Hi, Melon. Hello. So legendary Goldling himself. We call these two call you Rookie of the Year. So yes, you're relatively new to the pro scene, but you know, after this huge victory, first of all, congratulations on the win, and it was a very intense series. You know, they did the enemy did put up a fight. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough and you were able to get a whopping sweep. So my first question for you is, what do you think was the biggest factor that helped your team secure the series today?
Probably just staying on our main plans and sticking to our draft on what makes us strong, what makes us, and yeah.
So what is it that makes you? Oh,
me?
His hands are shaking. Nah.
I'm about to say, yeah.
Oh,
see, told you, because they were not locked in game number 1 and game number 2, right? And Layla, go finish your question. Sorry to cut you off.
What makes you think then is the strongest part of your team? What makes your team so strong?
I mean, I've been playing with the members, I'm Mercy and T, and I think with the addition with Tarzan and Churro, they connect well, so we already have the synergy. We just need, what do you call it? We just need to play and win.
Oh, yeah. What was the call in game number 2? For that defense, what was going on, bro? Like you got Trex called the game, all right? Trex was the play-by-play. He called the game. He was like,
I said it was over.
In the base, the game is over. And then I was like, no, it's not. Take a look. Like zoned out. You got the fast item swaps, and that's why your fingers are like shaking at the moment. What was the call? Like, what was it? Because I know T went in with the AOG. That's when the game changed, right? That's when it turned around. What was the call?
Honestly,
everyone got silent.
Yeah, everyone went silent. Yeah. We lost since the Lord and Carrie and you were alive, and we were like all low, but for some reason, what?
That's a great answer, honestly.
Like he doesn't know. He thought they lost.
Whole VC just goes dead silent. Churro's sitting there like
the base.
Well,
they didn't lock the base.
Of course, congratulations on the win and close, tight wins, right? But then you guys showing the experience and like composure to be able to bounce back after losing out on the early game and having a tough win condition in game number 3. Congratulations. Move on to the upper bracket semifinal tomorrow. Alpha7. Like we were talking about, you guys can be the only contenders right now that we see who can take it to them, because after you got a couple of games from them before, one game 2 should have been yours too. I mean, that same thing Zia said in his interview. So what do you think to the upper bracket final? What are we talking about? Are we gonna see Vendetta locking in again like today, finger shaking kind of gameplay, or you know, what are we expecting the results?
Honestly, I was just shaking because I'm really cold right now, and
okay. Turn up the heater, bro.
I don't have a heater, so
somebody gives man a heater.
A7, I wish them luck and just have fun.
Right on, right on. Melon, last time you played spring season, what was your final placing? Were you guys 4th, 3rd?
With VTA,
something
right?
Like that? Yeah, it was you and Yato. All that right?
I think it was 4th. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. So currently, you have secured, no matter what happens, even if you lost all the rest of your games, you've secured 3rd place. It's the farthest you've ever gotten. You're 1 game away from possibly being a grand finalist. You know, securing grand finals. And again, no matter what people say, this is your 2nd big season. You know, how does it feel coming in as a new player? Do you feel like you could be one of the best gold laners right now? You know, like I don't know. It's crazy to see you coming in essentially as overall a new face. This is your 2nd season, and you're looking at a grand finals finish. It's essentially unheard of, you know. So that's why we hype it up so much.
I feel like I can compete with the top gold laners on North America.
I like it.
Zia's watching. This is gonna get clipped, bro. You gotta say something.
Say nice gold lane you have there, Zia.
Yep, that's what you're gonna have to go up against, right? So on the next match, you will be facing Alpha7 and their gold laner Zia, and we wish you the best. Any last message you want to give out to fans watching?
Shout out to Yato, me, and Akira. I love you guys. And Mercy.
All right. A shout out to these guys. Good job. Congratulations on the win, and we will see you in the upper finals.
Good luck, Melon.
Crazy, bro.
They grow up so fast.
It's crazy.
Somebody get him a heater.
Did you see his hand was like...
Hey man, he just secured upper bracket finals. Of course, adrenaline's going. Guy's pumped up.
That kind of a game.
Excitement.
And
yeah.
And game number 2, like
3 nail biters.
Like, what was the call? What like I think
it's right. Just went silent. And probably just everyone just waiting to see if Churro can do something. Churro and
like
Merciless
everyone
and
was
like
quiet, that. Like because everyone's so locked in at that moment. Like everyone's so quiet. Like you get the dead silence. The only sound you hear is like the attacks and, like of the game sound. It's insane. But I bet when they got the wipe, they were like, "Oh, let's go, get the win." That would have hyped them up more for the 3rd game, you know?
Yeah. To be able to just see who was it that ran down that mid lane to end it all.
Tarzan.
It's Tarzan and
not Churro. Tarzan and Melon, I think himself. Yeah, Tarzan Melon. Yes, Tarzan and Melon was Claw.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. He had to be there to like really shred down the base. What an amazing play, and this amazing series. All of this is brought to you by our amazing sponsor. So I want to give a shout out to our sponsor. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg, esports infrastructure built for the people, shaping the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everybody watching. Be sure to to check out runestone.gg and see how they're helping power the next generation of esports experience. And that's a little short
Go
spiel.
Runestone.
Go Runestone. Okay,
.gg.
and with the
.gg.
information we got from runestone.gg, let's quickly look at now the bracket that is now renewed, and we're gonna see how we're gonna. Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
So we actually don't see. Sorry, we don't see Alpha7 versus Vendetta tomorrow.
No,
no, we don't. We get to see
we're
Matt's
gonna go
matching.
see the.
I just wanted to
lower
correct
bracket.
that because I didn't want people thinking tomorrow Alpha7
No.
Vendetta was going to be showing.
No,
We're
they're
going
gonna
down
take
to
a little
the.
break.
You did. You
God
told.
damn,
you
Layla.
said,
No, I never said tomorrow.
You said Melon, you're
later.
facing against Alpha7 tomorrow.
Did I?
I never said tomorrow. Did I say tomorrow? I said
Yes.
later. But my bad.
You said
If
tomorrow.
I did, my bad.
It's
Because
okay.
I knew that we
I
had the lower
forgive you.
bracket matches. All right, sir. All right. All right. Okay.
So
But yeah,
looking at
Night Horde.
it, yeah.
Layla, you got this. Go.
Tomorrow we have
I'm
exciting
just excited.
matches in the lower bracket. We still see these teams that lost today have one final chance to make it. We have Night Horde against Influence Rage. Let's look at tomorrow's schedule. There we go. So we have Influence Rage against the Night Horde. Yes, they came off of a loss against Vendetta, but they have the chance to still make it to the grand finals by battling it out intensely in the lower bracket. So we have that match first, and then we have Leviathan versus Stamina for the second series of tomorrow. And these teams are definitely, this is it for them, right? Whoever wins from here, they continue and have that chance. But then if they lose, that's it for them.
You know what? Tomorrow, if Influence Rage get game 1 off of Night Horde, does that break their mental?
No.
If Influence Rage gets game 1 off of Night Horde, we'll talk about that tomorrow. I got to think about it.
No,
I'll
you know
tell
what I
you
mean?
what,
Like,
that
3
should
quick
still be a
games.
banger of a series.
Yeah, 100%. Both of them are going to be bangers.
And then Leviathan
you know,
is just
Shiro
getting
versus-
stronger and stronger too.
Yeah, Wumpy versus Dez. We got to see.
Wumpy.
Is the rookie, is the up-and-comer rookie going to put one over Dez? Is he going to get that big dunk, that poster? Are we going to see it?
So we have
Influence Rage and Night Horde haven't faced against each other yet.
No, they haven't. They haven't.
oh.
That's what we were discussing when we were talking about the
Yeah.
standings and stuff, remember?
Okay, so
It's a
will be
tough lower
definitely-
bracket.
Well,
All right.
to keep in mind, make sure you are following our social media, okay? So with all of the stuff that happened today, any future events, any news, you know, all the information you will need is gonna be on our socials. Follow MLBB Esports across all of our platforms so that you are staying in the know and be part of the community, okay? And with that, that's gonna do it for day 17 of MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs.
17 days.
Is it day
God
17?
damn.
1738.
Day 17.
I'm like, hey, what's up?
Today, the pressure reached
think it's time to
another
go.
level. Yeah. As teams battle for a place in the upper bracket finals and one step closer to the grand finals, we saw dominant performances from Vendetta, hard-fought moments, and the teams continue to prove why they made it so far into this tournament. So congratulations once again to the winners of today. And for the teams now heading into the lower bracket, the road becomes even more tougher from here. A huge thank you to everyone behind the scenes and to all of our players and teams. Most importantly, thank you all for watching and supporting us. And of course, I want to thank Kronos and Trex for joining me on the desk throughout today's playoff action. I'm Layla. We'll see you tomorrow for the lower bracket battle. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.